So last time we finished Cult of Takumi route, yeah? Loading. Okay. Cult of Takumi, yeah. That was an interesting route. Okay, let's move on, maybe. Something more. I don't know. More chill, let's say. Who will you sacrifice, right? Oh, we have to skip through the whole battle again. Yeah, I love watching through battles that we've seen so many times, and I don't know. Yeah, like we should skip like enemies walking in. Like I understand there's dialogue that we must see, we should see, but like I wish we could skip a bit more. All these animations. Yeah, like this. The dialogue, there could be some interesting stuff, but yeah. Yeah, animations like this. Vishnes. Come. Last resort, the bomb. Okay, it's time to say goodbye to Tsubasa.
Tsubasa? I really wish there were another way, but... Will you do it?
Huh? Me?
Wait! Sir Takumi! Why Lady Tsubasa and not me?
Because I have to see the other choice, of course.
You gotta reconsider! If you're gonna make her, I'll fucking do it instead, man!
There's no time! Kawana will detonate the bomb, right?
Right. I'll do it. For everyone. Tsubasa!
No! If Lady Tsubasa is gone, who will repair the machinery? I'm prepared to give up my life! Why would you ask her?
Magadori, it's been decided. It's time. We're launching the bomb now. Whack that thing with your infuser like you mean it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Takumi, you turned back time to win this fight, right? if I sacrifice myself now, we'll win, right?
Right?
Yeah, we're going to win.
You promise? You have to win, okay? Everybody has to live.
I promise, Tsubasa.
Yeah, okay. Here it goes. See you.
I'm sorry, Lady Tsubasa.
Damn it!
Hey, can you tell my family something? Tell them I'm sorry for not coming home. Tell them I'm sorry for abandoning Grandpa's workshop. Tell them I love them.
Yeah, I'll tell them. I will. Lady Tsubasa!
The rest of you, get back inside! If you're out there when it goes off, you'll be caught in the blast too!
Thunk. The bomb flew towards Veshna's, but she repelled it. And it flew past the wall of fire without detonating. Tsubasa, what? Indifferent to our bewilderment, Veshna's they transformed, then turned to confront Tsubasa. What was that? For a moment I was worried you'd pulled some kind of ace out of your sleeve, but did you lose your nerve? Did you need to do something to activate that bomb? Did you screw it up? Don't tell me you were told to suicide bomb me. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You might have been able to kill me if you'd sacrificed yourself. That bomb was your last resort. I mean, you keep coming back no matter how many times I kill you. I thought you were prepared for death. Thank you, little girl. I'll reward you by saving you for last. For last? Have you forgotten what you're doing here and all your fear? I'm going to kill all of you. My superior greatness will obliterate you all. All of us taking cover in the war room hurried into the schoolyard. Tsubasa. Get back, Tsubasa. You guys. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I was too scared I couldn't even move. Takumi, we're just gonna have to take her on the old-fashioned way. Understood. I shall fight too. Sorry, that was our last chance to use that bomb, right? I barely managed to pull the one bomb together, and now that she knows it exists, she's not going to let herself get hit. Then we're going to have to fight her head on. You could surrender. I want to research you. If you survive, I'll keep a few of you alive as guinea pigs. Stop screwing with us. We're here to defeat you. You must know you have no chance of defeating me. You couldn't possibly be that foolish. So long as we don't give up, we have a chance. I know that we're better than anyone. Oh, this is so utterly pathetic. I can't even bring myself to feel angry anymore. I'll ask you one last time. Are you sure you don't want to surrender? Of course not. Very well then. Let my benevolent self grant your desires. With that, Veshnas once again enveloped herself in cryptoglobin and transformed.
Our grief, our sorrow, our pain. Feel it in every last one of your cells.
Time seemed to stretch on for an eternity after that. We learned the hard way that Veshnas had been holding back until that moment. Maybe trying to use that bomb against her just set off her rage like a powder keg. The difference in power was overwhelming.
Pathetic and weak.
And yet we couldn't afford to lose. Losing would mean the end. The end of Last Defense Academy, all of us and the future of humanity. Even if we're covered in wounds, even if our legs can barely hold us up, we'd still rise again to slash at Veshnas. But our blades never reached her. In the end, all we could see was despair. All of the light had left our world. Eventually we lost consciousness and then... You're awake. Veshna stood before me. My whole body hurt. My limbs were completely immobile. I couldn't even let out a sound. Overlord Vishnas. Yes, Zenta? The one called Zenta dropped to her knees before Vishnas as she answered. We located and seized the suspicious device the invaders were using to revive themselves. Destroy it, as you wish. And what about the invaders? As you ordered, they were beaten and bound. Invaders, do they mean us? Bound, not killed? Does that mean everyone's still alive? Don't destroy the other facilities. I want to further investigate their base. One of them should be able to tell us something, find them and make them talk. Understood. What do we do about this one? Leave him be. I want to talk to him briefly. Are you sure? Isn't it dangerous still? Dangerous? Whoosh, Veshna's had her sword in her hand before we could even blink. It must be the power of her cryptoglobin. The tip of it was pointed a hair's breadth away from his Zenta's eye. You think he's more dangerous than me? Who do you think you're speaking to? My deepest apologies. Get out of my sight. Yes, ma'am. Now then, you're their leader, right? Your base has fallen into my almighty hands, and I've captured that strange robot. It was a surprisingly unsatisfying conclusion. We fought for so long. And yet I don't know all there is to know about this war. I crave knowledge to feed my superiority. I must know all that I wish to know. Everything, it's your fault humanity has suffered. Now then, tell me everything. If you do, I may spare your life. A great enemy makes a great warrior, after all. Shall I make you a slave to my greatness? It would be amusing to keep an enemy as a pet. Who would ever want to belong to you? There's no need to put on a brave face. Your friends aren't here. There's only one way out of this. No. I'll never give in to you. Oh, those eyes. There's another pair of eyes that once looked at me the same way, just like you. He was a weakling of a man. Dalsha? And yet it was almost like he was proud of his weakness. What do you suppose that man is doing now? I don't give a shit. You're just as stubborn as he is, too. Where am I? You're finally awake. Vishness. My body hurts. I still have my injuries and scrapes. But I'm still alive. Why am I still alive? I wondered about this base, but it seems you are living a rather comfortable life here. The heroes who lost to such feckless people are truly pathetic, or perhaps they were never up to the task in the first place. Why are you keeping me alive? Why, you ask? You lost, you have no right to decide what happens to you. I decide when to kill you. Everyone was captured, Sir A included. What does she plan on doing if she's not going to kill us right away? I've made my subordinates investigate most of the place. Seems like there's a few dozen days until an attack gets launched from here. Luckily, that leaves a lot of time. There are things I want to know before I destroy this place. Or perhaps I could use this base so my superior self can rise to the position of the new god. It's not. It's not over. I won't give up so long as I'm alive. I haven't lost. Incomprehensible. I know you have no other plans. All that's left is to find out how easily I let death come to you. All you can do is beg and hope for my mercy. So then, why haven't you abandoned all hope? Isn't it obvious? I can't lose hope. I need to protect everyone. I promised I would. Are you hoping for some kind of miracle, hoping your friends will come save you? This isn't a matter of believing until you manifest something. I have shown you enough of my strength to make that very clear. You lost. You can turn back time all you like, but you cannot best me. Just who are you anyway? You're no warrior, are you? Same with that scared little girl. A warrior would have died honorably. And it's not like a warrior to be so incorrigibly stubborn. Just what are you people? Incorrigibly? Incorrigible, incapable of being corrected or reformed, firmly rooted in ineradicable, difficult or impossible to control or manage. incorrigibly stubborn, okay. On top of that, how are you able to use that power, the power of God? The power of God? I'm not telling you a thing no matter what you do to me. I felt fear under Veshna's cold gaze, but surprisingly she turned her back to me without saying a word. Hey, where are you going? You're hoping I'll kill you and get it over with, right? But to kill someone who wants to die is to grant him his wish. And I feel like I have much more suitable role for you. Suitable role? I've developed some interest in you, seeing as you came back in time to challenge us. So I've decided to keep you alive. That is the decision of the great Veshnes. And with that, she left. That's when I finally realized I was bound in chains by my ankles. It didn't seem like I'd be able to break them and make a run for it. Even if Veshnes is only keeping me alive on a whim, I know what she wants. She wants to steal his power. The reason she hasn't just destroyed the school is because she wants to learn about our missions. And she may be planning to launch an attack on everyone taking refuge on their artificial satellite. But even if we did talk, it's not like we have anything to tell her. I bet Sir A had hid information from us in anticipation of a situation like this. But if he's still alive, we still have hope. Our mission hasn't failed yet. I can buy some time, and while I do, I need to think of what to do next. I know how strong she is, and I know I can't win alone, but I can't give up. Even if everyone else has given up, I need to hold out. Motherfucker, let me go. You think this shit's gonna keep me down? I'm the immortal Takemaru, bitch. I'll kill your asses. Get these chains off of me. Enough screeching, worm. Stay put. Wow. Oh, you kicked it. You can't do that, Adamakyu. Overlord Veshnes didn't tell you we could toy with them, did she? Overlord Veshnes will scold us, all of us. Uramtami, new gang, are you too scared of that crazy bitch? She's the one who told us to put them in confinement, right? It's only natural to knock them back in line if they start shit. It pisses me off having to babysit these freaks. You keep bad-mouthing her and maybe I'll snitch to Overlord Veshnes. I wouldn't put it past Quenzel to do exactly that, you know. Bunch of fucking pussies. That scared of the hag, are you? Oh, he did it again. Adamaki, that's enough. Did you forget what happened to Overlord Dalsha? How the hell could I? We swore our loyalty to Overlord Veshnes. Getting wild ideas will only lead to regret. Fuck. Why are you kicking it? Who gives a shit? It's not against the teachings. What is Overlord Veshnes doing anyway? She's resting at the moment. Is she still keeping them alive? Seems so. We're supposed to lock each of them in their rooms and take turns watching them. And in the event of an interrogation, we take them to Overlord Veshnes. Why can't we just slit their throats? We should just destroy this shithole already. This really crawls up my ass. By the way, where's Ava? I don't see her anywhere. She's having that girl who got cold feet before the suicide bombing show her around the building. I guess she's willing to talk since she's such a coward. It would have been faster to just kill them. For now, Adamaki will keep an eye on them until Ava is back. That moody little bitch better get back here soon. You hear that, shitbags? Listen up, try to run and I'll beat your fucking brains out. That would be much more fun. I want to get this job over with and go home. What's that? Nothing to say? It's not even worth trying to intimidate you. I can't believe Vala Garzo and the rest died to these scumbags. And her too. Where's everyone? Are they being held somewhere like I am? I wish I could at least see if they're okay. Damn it, what do I do? Veshnes didn't show up that day. On one hand, I was relieved, on the other, I was frustrated that nothing was happening. I tried to curl up into a ball and sleep in order to heal my wounds faster. I tried and failed. The school was supposed to be my home here, but now in my mind and body, they rejected the idea of sleeping here defenseless. Was Vishna's not going to come today? That would mean another day without any clue as how I might be able to get out of this. If that's even possible anyway, that is. It was just then that I saw a silhouette approach the leisure lounge. That's not Vishna's. Tsubasa, thank God you're alive. Try to get closer to her, but...
Hey!
Damn. Right, I can't move freely because of the chains. Wait, what? What are you doing walking around freely, Tsubasa? I brought you food, I'll just set it here. That was all Tsubasa said before she turned away. Hey, wait. My cries were in vain as Tsubasa practically fled out of the room. Can't reach the food from here. You, what are you doing here? I brought you food, I'll just set it here. Don't want it, probably poisoned. It's not, I ate it, it's fine. Oh, all of us are shut in here, so why do you get to walk around and eat, huh? Well, did you join them? Did you sell us out? I didn't. And why are you the only one who's not chained up? Can't tell me, huh, that I don't eat your food, man. Yuruko said you should eat. She said if you don't, you won't regain any stamina. She said there's no other option right now. She did? Sorry, I'll be back. I'll be back. Takumi, what are you doing right now? Where are you? Are you hiding somewhere, waiting for an opportunity? Are you still alive? You haven't given up hope, have you? Oh, skipping a few days. Phew, thanks for the food. Tsubasa brings me food twice a day. She leaves immediately, maybe on Vashna's orders, but I managed to get her to talk to me a little after desperately calling her name. She told me that everyone is safe and they're locked up in their rooms. The commanders are watching them and they're forbidden from speaking to one another. Vashna decided that Tsubasa could be useful after she wasn't able to detonate the bomb. And now she's been ordered to show them around the school and to do chores. Tsubasa figures that if she disobeys them, we'll all be killed, so she feels that she has to comply. But it seems everyone else thinks of her as a traitor for it. I need to get going. Sure, thanks for talking to me. I can rest a bit easier now. What's up? Takumi, do you think I'm a traitor too? Huh? No, I don't. You just told me everything. But it's my fault this happened. If I'd just been able to set off the bomb. If you had, you'd be dead. No one should have been forced to do that. No one can blame you. So you shouldn't blame yourself either. That's not true. Huh? I mean, you're the one who picked me to do it, Takumi. With that, Tsubasa vanished almost if she was running away. Now that I can think about it calmly and rationally, choosing Tsubasa was a mistake in the first place. Tsubasa isn't the kind of person who could suicide bomb the enemy. And yet I chose her anyway. I'm the one who got us in this mess. I made the wrong decision. But it's not as if asking Kyoshika or Takamado would have been any better. I needed to do something. And yet I couldn't. If you ran that mouth of yours, and yet you're still wallowing in misery. You... Vashna had shown up beside me without me noticing. Well, are you regretting your choices? I could lop off your hands and feet to make you answer. You understand the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm not trying to interrogate or even torment you. I simply wish to talk to you. Talk to me? What for? What does she want to know? Yeah, I do. I have regrets. Why? Why do you have regrets? Why? You made an error in judgment as the commander. That must be it. That's why I regret it. I wish I'd made the right decision. What do you think will come of all these thoughts of yours? If you win, you can control everything. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That's war. Are you trying to tell me that since I lost, regrets are pointless? Naturally, you can't change what's happened. Well, you're redoing the past, right? I suppose that's why you're full of regrets. That's also probably why you lost. What do you mean? The commander must weigh all possibilities and select just one of a multitude of strategies. And then they must try to seize victory, but because you went back in time once before, you naively believed that you always had the option to redo things. That dulled your judgment. You were unable to make the correct choice. No, you were unable to believe in your choice. That's why you regret your decision. You're unable to have confidence in your choices. I only walk the paths I believe in. The only path that lies before my greatness is the one I have chosen to take. All those under my command shall follow me down that path, because they know if they do, victory awaits them, a future awaits them. It takes some nerve to say that when you kill your comrades and steal their power. It must be done, and since I have decided to do so, it is the correct choice. That's why they won't cross me. Well, I don't know what goes on in their heads. But what matters is that consequently they don't defy me. You're always unsteady on your feet. Your determination ever wavering. The lives of your friends hinged on the decision you made in such a precarious state. So you're telling me you've never regretted anything? What a foolish question, of course not. Everything was my choice. There was never any need for regret. Then I'll be your first regret. Your choice to not finish me off, to keep me alive, will make you regret it. What, is something funny? You intrigue me. Not even Dalsha has ever said such a thing to me. What is it you can do, bound in chains and awaiting death? Or is there anything you can do at all? It intrigues me. I'll just have to wait and see. There is still time. We'll talk while I investigate this base. We will? The technology you have is fairly complex. It would be easy to simply destroy it, but it will take time to figure out your entire plan. Talking to you will stave off boredom until I'm finished. You're going to talk to an enemy? You're no enemy to me anymore. You're just a loser. So I'm not even worth worrying about then. Surely you want to know more about my greatness. Perhaps if you knew even one of my weaknesses, you could change your situation. Now then, I have things to do today. We'll continue this tomorrow. Vashnes ended the conversation there and leisurely made her exit. I might be able to change my situation if I knew her weakness. That might be true, but what does this all mean to her? If she really just is she really just doing it to keep herself entertained? I made the wrong choice, but according to her, it wasn't the choice that was important. It was the way I handled making decisions that was wrong. Because somewhere deep inside, I believed I could just redo my mistakes since I had already gone back in time once before. Which means my decision to redo the past itself was a mistake. I came back to this world so I wouldn't fail this time, so we could win. I fought desperately during my second chance to keep that previous tragedy from repeating itself. Was that choice my first mistake? What should I have done then? The next day, Tsubasa brought me another meal. She waited silently for me to finish, and once she saw I was done, I'll be taking this then. Hey Tsubasa, have you been sleeping? Are you worried about me? Of course. Tsubasa silently left the room without giving me an answer. I'm sure she has her regrets too. I'm not the only one. It only makes sense. Everybody else sees her as a traitor. This room is rather comfortable. What exactly was it used for? She really just appears out of nowhere. What do you want now? I brought you this. Chair, sit. The cuck chair for you. You should be honored. It's rare for anyone to sit with my superior self. And to what do I owe the pleasure? I wish for you to speak fully of your own will. This is mere entertainment to me. Entertainment? She knows I'm desperate over here.
Now then, I've come up with a little game. I'm going to ask you a few questions about yourself. Each time you answer one of my questions, I'll answer one of yours.
Huh? You'll answer my questions? Come on. I can't imagine you'd be truthful with me.
Aren't you intuitive? Right. I'll tell one lie.
One lie.
But only one. You'll have to guess what the lie is. How does that sound? Amusing, yes?
What happens if I'm right?
I'll remove your shackles.
What?
A game without risk or reward would be a terrible bore. Well, are you interested?
Looks like I don't have any choice. Are you going first?
No. You can go first.
One lie. I'm not sure what to ask her now that I've been put on this spot, but I guess it's better to be something that would help me get to her nowhere.
Ah.
Do you have family?
Ah.
Family?
Ah.
Yeah, family. Even you must have parents or siblings, right? I have a younger sister. She's currently watching over the little girl who brought you your food. She's here? Yes, and she's a warrior as well, Ava. You don't have any qualms about making your little sister fight. Cowardly though she may be, she was too chosen by the power of God. Fighting is only natural. You don't want to protect her from all this. Protect her nonsense. Those who cannot survive without needing protection don't deserve to live. And your parents? Long dead, my sister and I were raised with strangers. That's why she yearns for a family. How foolish of her to take in a child just as she was taken in. The more I heard, the more I was confused. I initially thought these people were just monsters, but gradually I started to see them almost as regular people. But still I knew Vishnus was abnormal. One question at a time, my turn. Okay. What do you feel when you consume someone's power? You killed Murvram and consumed his power of God, right? You must have consumed even more in the past. That's how you obtained the power to go back in time, is it not? So what did you feel whenever you consumed it? What did I feel? Was it happiness knowing you'd become stronger? A sense of inexplicable elation, like a new power was rising up from deep within you and surging endlessly. A feeling of omnipotence moving through your body as if you could do anything, blissful pleasure as if you had become the power itself. I won't deny it, did get stronger. Do you know why the teachings of our God forbid cannibalism? To prevent rifts from forming between people? Quite the opposite, to prevent self-sacrifice. Self-sacrifice? The power of God does not always reside in those suited for battle. It isn't unusual for those who refuse to fight to be born with the power. Ages ago, those who felt that way would offer their power to a single hero, and through the sacrifices of many, that hero obtained enough power to rival God. As a result, their governance was thrown into disarray, and the people lived through a dark age. Foolish, isn't it? Foolish? How?
If you were born with the power of God, you must fight. That is the duty of all who wield it. To abandon that duty, and not only run away from the fight, but have someone else shoulder your responsibility, is unacceptable.
You only think that because you're strong. Not everyone can fight.
Untrue. To be one of the strong does not always mean being strong. It means striving to be strong. The commandments forbade the absorption of power in order to forbid sacrifice, so that those chosen by the power would not abandon their duty.
But you violated that taboo.
Yes, indeed. I opened my eyes thanks to all of you. The commandments exist for those who swear their loyalty to God. But you have no loyalty to our God. Hence, you had no qualms about violating the taboo. Knowing this, I finally made up my mind. I am a great being who will become the new God. Taboo is nothing. No commandment can restrain God. But I don't see a sacrifice. I simply extract the power from the defeated. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That applies to allies as well.
But I digress. I believe it is your turn. Go ahead, ask me a question. Let's see, let me ask you more about family. You said you were raised by strangers. How did you get to where you are today from there? I see, so you think having me tell you my life story will reveal something about me. Who knows? Those born with the power of God are chosen to be great warriors. Those are the heroes you fought. Heroes. Those monsters were actually heroes. Honestly, every additional detail I learn about them confuses me even more. They have parents, families, friends, culture, history. They're just like humans. What exactly are they? Both my sister and I are heroes chosen by the power of God. The man who raised us was a very pious man. He believed deeply in God's teachings. If he felt joy, he was grateful to God. If he fell hard on hard times, he accepted it as a test from God. He said that the power of God was to be used to maintain peace. He said that was what God wanted. It still makes me laugh. To maintain peace. This power is for battle. It's for the taking. It serves no other purpose. If this power is for peace, why would God give it to us? If he heard the voices of those praying for peace and bestowed upon them such a thing, then God has a cruel sense of humor, wouldn't you say? Back to your question. I have a talent for combat, and I was on the battlefield by the age of 5. The Supreme Commander back then was the strongest warrior of them all. Just like the man who raised me, he believed in God. He valued pride and justice. I found him completely incomprehensible. There is neither pride nor justice on the battlefield. If you don't win, all is taken from you. If you truly want to protect something, you must win at any cost. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong when the stakes are that high. There is neither pride nor justice on the battlefield. If you don't win, all is taken from you. So why did she not kill us when she had a chance? Wait, she did that, right? I mean, Dalshi, yeah, was the one who would wait for us to be at full power for pride, I guess? I don't know. Then justice. And would she leave us alive for the next time? I think so. Yeah, don't remember. When I was younger, I believed that if I wasn't charged, the war would end sooner. Wait, I think I thought about this, that it's dumb to leave us alive, so I think it was her that time, right? Yeah. And then what? And then I made it happen. I challenged our leader to battle and won. Then I became the new Supreme Commander. I had the power to reach the summit, which meant I had to do so. So you did because you could. You don't have any regrets about it. Did you ever think about the people who left the previous Supreme Commander? What for? Then what are you fighting for if not your family or friends? You'll have to wait your turn if you want to ask that question. It's my turn now. Let's see. What were you thinking when you killed our heroes? What? Did you perceive them simply as enemies to be killed? Did you ever consider that they had their own lives? Lives? The only thing I was ever told was that they were enemies that needed to be defeated, that they were enemies of mankind. The thought of them having lives never crossed my mind. If you can't express yourself with words, so be it. Your eyes answer for you. You would use any measure to exterminate us, laying waste upon this planet, forcing your friends to sacrifice themselves to kill an enemy. You're not even aware of what you've been doing is killing, are you? Does it feel like crushing insects that have gotten inside your home?
Hey!
You're the one doing that, I'm not like you. And what makes you different, huh? Neither you nor I follow a god. We consume others to grow strong and use that power to kill again. All we believe is our own will. We do it because we think we can. In the end, I defeated Dalsh and you turned back time. I'm not like you at all. I want to save everybody. And you'd be happy to annihilate all of us to do it.
The word enemy might have numbed your senses. But what sits before you is a living being with a will of its own.
A living being with a will of its own.
Every life has a past and a future. War takes that from them. You lacked awareness. Awareness of the fact that you're the one doing the stealing. You couldn't beat me because you couldn't become me.
Become you?
I will win the war. That's why I'm permitted to do whatever I wish. Just as no one doubts the work of God, no one will doubt me. You, however, constantly doubt your own decisions. You think of what future lies ahead on the path you didn't choose. So long as you have lost your way, your blade will never so much as graze me.
Lost?
No one ever makes such a face after listening to me. To most, the great words I bestow upon them are the answers. They don't harbor any doubts. They'd never agonize the way you do. I knew you were worth observing.
Are you making fun of me? All I know is that I'm quite enjoying myself. Yes, and because of this, you get to survive another day. Just then I heard steps thundering across the floor. Overlord Veshness, the device that houses the second coming is... Veshness swung the blade in her hand until the tip was pointed directly at the man's throat. Aye. I believe I ordered you to stay out of this room. Have you forgotten what my greatness has asked of you, or did you intentionally violate my orders? I'm sorry, please, but Ava told me to tell you immediately. Eek. I asked you for an answer, not for an excuse. I'm sorry. Tell Ava I'll be right there. Get out of my sight. I'll decide your punishment later. Understood. The man hurriedly fled the scene. I'm sure that I was the commander, but he was terrified. I knew she wasn't like the rest. I always knew, but now I felt it down to my marrow. I have business to attend to. We are done here. Wait, what about our deal? Deal? Oh, right. I wasn't expecting any interruption, so I haven't lied. We'll continue tomorrow. It's your turn next. Okay, no lies yet. Veshness was gone, leaving me on my own. I believed Veshness was pure evil with no tears or blood left to shed. After talking to her one-on-one, my opinion hasn't changed in the slightest. But she does have an unshakable conviction. She has power, so she uses it. She was strong, so she climbed to the top. She believes she's greater than God, so she becomes God. No doubts or hesitation. The others probably obey Veshness because they're afraid of her, but sure, her total certainty gives them faith as their commander who will lead them to victory. I'm not like that. I was lost, that's why everyone's in this mess.
You couldn't beat me because you couldn't become me.
But it's not over yet, I haven't given up, which means I need to know more about her so I can defeat her. I'll put your food here. See you later. Hey, Tsubasa. What is it? Everyone thinks you're a traitor, right? But they just don't know what really went down. I might end up doing the same damn thing myself. Even if you can fight, it ain't that easy to just throw your life away. Nobody blames you. They can't fucking blame you. Probably no point in telling you not to worry about it, but at least try not to beat yourself up too bad. Anyway, how's Takumi? He doing alright? Yeah, he's with Veshness. It looks like he hasn't given up yet. Got it, then we might still have some hope. I need to get to the next room or I'll be in trouble, Takimaru. Got it, see you later then. See you later. Yoshika, I brought you some food. Lady Tsubasa. I know you can't speak long, but could you please listen to my request? Our request? When I got thrown here, they took my holy Jumonji sword. She means everything to me. Being apart from her makes me so anxious I can't sleep at night. I know it would be too much to get her back, but at the very least, if I could know the Holy Jumanji sword was safe, I could rest a little easier. I know I'm asking for a lot. Okay, I can't promise anything, but I'll try. Lady Tsubasa, I'm indebted to you. I'm really sorry, if only I could have set off the bomb. No, you don't need to apologize, Lady Tsubasa. And even if we've been captured, at least no one's dead yet. So long as we're alive, we'll get our chance to strike back. You're right, thank you, Kyoshika. Please find my holy Jumanji sword. Okay. How long am I gonna be stuck here? I need to find a way out. If his power ends up in Veshness's hands, humanity will be completely annihilated. I can't let that be our future. You'll have to figure it out by yourself now. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. There's still a chance. I can't give up now. The only thing I can take advantage of is Veshness's complacency. I need to find a way out of this. Truly, no matter how much I question you, none of you break such tightly sealed lips on all of you. Veshness muttered as she appeared, fresh red blood clinging to her hands. What? Blood? Relax, I haven't killed anyone yet. This place is rife with fascinating tech. I want to examine it as much as possible before destroying it. Who were you torturing? I didn't bother asking for a name. Besides, you're all refusing to talk. Not a single one of you will reveal what it is you're fighting for. Could it be that none of you actually know anything? Could you have been fighting while ignorant of the truth? I have to assume so, given that no one's answering despite what I've done to them. Keep your hands off of them. Oh, worried about your friends, are we? If you have something you want to ask me, just ask it already. Your panic doesn't seem like it's merely commanders concerned for their soldiers. The motive seems more personal. Is there someone among them you're partial to? Yeah, I see, so that's another weak point of yours. You can interpret it however you want. Don't sulk, it amuses me to learn more about you. And it's all the more interesting that you're revealing it of your own free will rather than being forced to confess. This really is a game to her. Now then, we should pick up where we left off, but this blood is unpleasant. I will wash it off first. Immediately after saying that, Veshness began to slip out of her clothes. What are you doing? Splash, she leapt into the pool. Oh, okay.
A bit tepid, but quite nice. It's been a long time since I last swam. Strange how you never forget how.
What is she doing? She's completely defenseless.
Would you like to swim too? I can temporarily remove your chains.
Swim? With you?
Relax. I won't drown you. Suit yourself. By the way, that instrument of eternal warfare truly symbolizes your way of fighting.
Huh?
As long as your power isn't absorbed, you can fight without fear of death.
Instrument of eternal warfare? The revival-matic?
But do you think a soldier relying on such a thing is truly mighty?
What do you mean?
This idea that one doesn't fear death because they can simply come back to life. Sure, one might be able to engage in risky fights that way, but no sword with that mindset behind it holds any real determination. You must plunge into battle and find a way to survive despite knowing you will die.
You mean to say we lost because we can come back from death?
Yes, precisely. Your desire for a second chance creates hesitation. You cannot obtain everything unless you are willing to sacrifice everything. Phew. All the blood is gone. I suppose I should get out now.
Veshness exited the pool with a satisfied look on her face, putting her clothes back on. Now let us begin. It was your turn, if I remember correctly.
Ah,
Yes, I can't keep letting her seize the initiative. If I don't find a way to throw her off, I won't have any hope of getting out of this mess. I know what I'll ask her. When I lost to you, I told you I wouldn't yield to you, and then you said something. You said there were another pair of eyes that once looked at you the same way I did. Who were you talking about? Were you talking about the man who raised you? Why, is that what you think? I'm asking the questions now. Aren't we feeling confident? Fine, you would be right. What did you do with him? Did you hurt him like you hurt us, or did you kill him? I swear to God I didn't do a thing. That man, he didn't understand me. I decided to become Supreme Commander and did what I needed to in order to end this war. He denounced my actions, called them blasphemous. But if God wills us to win this fight, then whatever actions I take should not be deemed neither righteous nor wicked. You're sure he wasn't just worried about you as your adoptive father? Worried? He must have thought you were on the wrong path. Wrong? What a strange thing to say. If my chosen path was wrong, I would have lost. When I was 6 years old, I decided to defeat Dalsha. I did exactly that and became Supreme Commander. Then I defeated you and brought down your base. Where exactly did I go wrong? The results speak for themselves. What happened to this Dalsha guy anyway? Slow down, it's my turn. Everything's still at her pace, at her mercy. We've gone back in time, it's difficult to believe, but given the anomalies brought on by the power of God, it seems to be an immutable fact. In other words, you are living in a different course of time than the others. As such, your thirst for victory is different from the others. You are unable to truly fellowship with your friends who you worry so much about. Did you feel isolated despite being surrounded by them? Why would you want to know that? I guess it's not my turn. But she's right, I can't really fellowship with them. It would be a lie if I said I didn't. I alone know about a future unknown to everyone else. I know the grief of mourning their deaths and the agony of being unable to protect them. Even if I could tell them, I couldn't make them feel what I feel. And you fought all this time while feeling isolated. I'm not truly alone, we're all still fighting to the same end. But no one understands you. I don't necessarily want to be understood, we try to trust each other. And that's enough for me. I see. Is that it? Then it's my turn. I'm afraid we're done for today. It was a nice distraction though. Are we going to keep doing this? When do we decide on a winner? Don't be in such a hurry. Once I know everything there is to know about you, then you'll die. Put your life on the line to entertain the great Veshness. There was a smile on Veshness's face as she left. What does she want to get out of me? She isn't asking about Last Defense Academy, about her plan here, or the Exodus project. She wants to know if I feel isolated. Why? Does she really only want to ask personal questions? What use is that information to her? But she did say something that piqued my interest. I swear to God I didn't do a thing. That man, he didn't understand me. She swears to God. I thought she didn't believe in God. Not only that, but she bragged about becoming the new God. Why would she say something like that? I'm still in these chains. Just as soon as I'd let out a deep sigh. Mr. Semino. Nigo? I recognized that voice. Suddenly a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly stood to the side. Nigo! Sorry I'm late, I wasn't sure where they were keeping you. It took me a while to find you. You're okay. When Veshness and her lackeys got inside the school, Sir A hid me. Just in case something happened. So that's what happened. What about Sir A? They took Sir away and disassembled him. Seems like they're trying to forcibly extract information out of his body. They're making Miss Tsubasa help them. That's no good. If that information ends up in their hands, they won't have any use for us anymore. I guess it's a race against time now. What are you doing here anyway? You'll get disassembled too if Veshness sees you. Sir A has entrusted me with a secret mission for you. A secret mission? Sir A figured that since you were kept alive and confined away from the others, Veshness must have some kind of special interest in you. I was listening in a little just now and it seems like he was onto something. Yeah, for some reason she's forcing me to sit here and talk to her. About that, we need you to cozy up to Veshness and when her guard is down, assassinate her. Assassinate? Freshness is very strong, too strong for that matter. But she can inflict a lethal blow just before she transforms. If you absorb her crypto globin, you'll definitely kill her. Sir, I thought so anyway. He said it was our only option. How do I find an opportunity to strike? I know she's not the type of foe who will let you execute your mission without ever suspecting your intent to kill her. But you have to find a way. Start by keeping her engaged in conversation and getting to her to trust you. It's the only way humanity can win. I hear you, I'll do my best. I don't think we have much time until they get the information out of Sir A and discover the full details of our plan. You need to seize your moment as soon as you can, please, Mr. Sumino. Got it. I'm going to go back into hiding and try to come up with a way to get everyone out of here. With that, Nigo leapt back through the gap in the tile and closed it from the inside. Assassinate her, was that really possible? She was willing to let her guard down in front of me because she knew I had no intention of attacking. The minute she senses anything off, there's no telling what might happen. She's almost certainly the type that thinks about killing her enemies even in her sleep. But I have to try. Like Nigo said, there's no other way. I'm the only one who can get near her. I'll just have to keep talking to her and gain her trust, then when the time is right. Why do I feel that the plan isn't going to work? Where's Overlord Veshnis? Looks like she went to see him again. He's their leader, right? The abominable murderer who killed Vala Garzo in Parmith. I wonder what horrific torture she's subjecting him to if he won't even let us do it. No, that's not what's going on. She seems to be just talking with him. Talking over Lord Veshnis? Yeah, she seems fond of him in some way. I've never seen her like this before. You have to be fucking joking. That bitch doesn't like anybody. I'm serious, she almost killed me for interrupting. Parmith would flip out if they were alive to hear this. Their love for her was intense. My word, the whims of Overlord Veshnis sure are troublesome. Yeah, this is because it's taking us so long to get the information about this base. What do we do if she wants the prisoner to join our ranks? Over my dead fucking body. That asshole consumed Marvram. Anyone who disobeys God's teachings needs to be killed. But Overlord Veshnis engaged in cannibalism too. Mind your tongue, Quenzel, or your loyalty might come into question. Let's kill him. She'll never know what happened if we use the resulting chaos to our advantage. We can't disobey Overlord Veshnis' orders. Yes, this is all my fault. It's almost time to switch posts with Ava. I'll be off. Conspiracy? Zanta, may I have a word? What is it that I make you? If Overlord Veshnis were to hear that you left your post without permission, there would be no avoiding punishment, you know? It's punishment time. Overlord Veshnis. Hey Zanta, can I ask a favor? What is it? I'm going back to the main camp. I'm going back to see the Supreme Commander. Cover for me, would you? The Supreme Commander, but Overlord Veshnis is here. There's only one Supreme Commander to me, Overlord Dalsha. I never once thought of that bitch as someone I need to serve. Adamaku, what do you plan on doing once you see him? I'm breaking him out of that fucking cage. That crazy bitch is completely focused on that little maggot. Right, now's my chance. You know, he fought Overlord Veshnis once before and lost, right? And she was only 6 years old at the time, mind you. And she's even engaged in the taboo of cannibalism, granting her an unbelievable power. Even if we all joined forces, there's no way we could defeat her. Joined forces? Oh, you want to turn on that bitch too? That harpy is going to consume the power of the Second Coming. But if Overlord Dalsha beats her to it, he can defeat her. Impossible, he would never violate the commandments. Drastic times call for drastic measures. That hag is doing it, we're going to have to do the same if we want to win. It would be just this one time, I know Lord Dalsha would understand. Well, make it quick. If you get caught, you'll be the next to get eaten. I'll let you eat me before I let that bitch try to make me part of her. Bye. Overlord Dalsha, what should we do?
Ah.
So was her lie that she didn't do anything to that her guardian because she said I swear to God? Or is the lie gonna come later? What's wrong? It's time to eat. Are you not hungry? It's hard to eat with you staring. What's the problem with me staring? If you don't get it, don't worry about it. We look the same, but we're fundamentally different. They probably feel the same. It doesn't feel like she's just standing guard, it's like she's observing me. I've been wondering, can you really afford to waste time on me like this? Aren't you investigating the school? I've got my subordinates doing that. What I do is fight. Rest is not for me to do. You're consistent, but when does your life begin? My life? The war will end someday. You're fighting for peace, right? So what will you do when peace comes? You don't want to answer? No, I've just never considered it before. Peace, what will I do? I have no idea. What about you? Me, I'll live my regular life. I'll go back to my average life, going to school and hanging with friends just as I always have. What am I doing? Why am I telling her this? It's their fault I can't live a regular life anyway. I was born a warrior. I was born with the power of God, stronger than anyone else, with a gift for winning wars. I never considered a life without fighting. But the same can't be said for you. You grew up with compassion, enjoying your peace. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? How ridiculous that someone like you would end up facing off with me. A woman who only knows war. Who knows only war. A man who doesn't know war at all, killing each other for victory. But my insight was indeed keen. You have it in you. I have what in me? I'll explain later. Let's continue our game. You finished on my turn last time. It's your turn to ask a question. Didn't you just answer one? So goes the flow of conversation. We don't have to count it. How unusually fair of her. Well then. Let me ask, what do the aliases you guys use mean? Aliases? You guys always say you're the paragons of something or another, right? You're the paragon of hope. Right, more like the paragon of despair, if you ask me. Oh. All heroes are given names by the Oracle based on their inherent qualities. Order, virtue, hatred, repulsion, devotion, nature, harmony, indomitability, salvation, charity, revelry, and warfare. Warfare, that sounds more fitting for you. The paragon of warfare is Dalsha. I mentioned him before. He was the supreme commander before me. As the oracle said, he was the strongest warrior of all, but he was defeated by hope. Now let me ask you something. What is hope? Hope?
I think it's the will to keep moving towards the future.
Not the answer you were expecting? No, that's not it. The future. I wondered if there was anyone out there who thought of it that way. Then what does hope mean to you? Power to make the impossible possible. Power? Overwhelming power makes all things possible. Just like I defeated the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. So long as I exist, there is a way to victory. My excellency is the very embodiment of hope. But you're half right. Those who dare oppose hope will be met with despair. I envy you. I never thought I'd say that, but here we are. So you envy my strength? It's not just because you have immense power. The true nature of your strength is your lack of hesitation when it comes to wielding your power to the utmost and pushing onward. I never had that. Just like you said, hesitation is the difference between victory and defeat. But like I told you, you have it in you too. Huh?
You made the impossible possible. Your determination to win turned back the clock. You tried to be the hope of your team. You grew up without knowing war, and by nature, you abhor it. But solely for the purpose of saving your friends. You used yourself, like a blade, consuming your life to become a ray of hope. It's a completely different way of being from my own. But I see the spark.
Come on.
I still don't comprehend you. Even though we've been talking for quite some time, there's just more and more I fail to understand. You truly never allow me to get bored.
Is that a compliment?
Why don't we call it here? It's important to know when to quit.
Fine. I'm about used to these chains anyway.
What's your name? My name? I decided you're worthy of being called by your name. I will call you as such. You should be honored. It's Takumi Sumino.
Takumi Sumino. I'll remember this.
With a satisfied grin, Veshnes leisurely took her leave. Damn, should have said Sagma. Or if I were a girl, it's Candice. Truly, the more we talk, the less I understand. I thought all of them were monsters incapable of dialogue. But she has her own way of thinking, her own beliefs. Each of us stuck to our beliefs and pushed on, killing each other. She killed my friends and I killed hers, but now she wants to talk to me. It seems like talking to me has given her a new perspective too. Maybe we really can talk things out. There might be a way to end this senseless war that doesn't involve killing her. I know it would mean all of our fighting and all of our sacrifices were for nothing. But still, if it would prevent any further casualties, it would be worth something. Feels almost within reach if I could just persuade her somehow. It's okay, nobody's here right now. They said everybody's infusers are being kept in here. I'm sure Kyoshika's blade is here too. She's gonna be caught. Where is it? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I was asked to look for something. By who? I don't know their name. Keep your obvious lies to yourself. Why the hell would anyone let you get near the weapons? If the bitch finds out, you'll pay. You'd be lucky if she lets you die after slicing you into pieces. But lucky for you, she's not here. I am. What did you really come here for? Be honest. You must be here to get the weapons, right? What's your plan? No, I really was asked to look for something. It's something important, so I was asked to find out where it is. Is that right? Wait, are you the one who got ordered to suicide bomb that lunatic? But you got cold feet at the last minute. Now that bitch is still walking around like she owns the place. You guys lost your base. In short, it's your fault you lost. I doubt a coward like you would want to get a weapon and fight this late in the game. So you really are just looking for something, I guess. Have at it and search all you want. Okay. You must be talking with your friends. How, what do you mean? Don't play dumb, you figured you had your chance while I was slacking on guard duty, right? I did it on purpose, I intentionally give you time to talk to them. That bitch has your leader holed up somewhere else. She must be a big fan. What about the rest of them? Are they as spineless as you are? Or are they still not ready to go down just yet, ready to fight if they can get their hands on their weapons? What are you talking about? What are you going to do? Are you going to tell Veshnes? Why would I squeal to that wench?
Answer me. Can you guys still fight?
Yes. We haven't lost yet. I don't think I have the right to be saying this, but we haven't given up. We won't give up.
I see.
Are you going to kill us?
Oh, I'll be killing, all right. But not you. I'm gonna kill that bitch. I'm gonna kill Veshnes.
Huh? What? But isn't she your leader?
I've never considered her my leader, even for a single fucking second. She ousted the true Supreme Commander by force. The only reason I can't go against her is because the bitch didn't kill Overlord Dalsha.
The only reason I can't go against her?
She's keeping him hostage.
Oh, hostage, okay.
She's keeping him alive because she knows we all look up to him. Says she'll execute him if we mutiny. I've been holding back for so long. I let her stomp all over my pride like it wasn't worth jack shit. But that's over now.
What are you going to do?
With the power of the Second Coming hidden in this base, we can kill her. She's planning to consume it for herself when she's done searching the place. But I'm gonna snatch it up and get Overlord Dalsha to consume it once I break him out. Then, he's going to fight Veshnes and kill her.
So, you're going to carry out a coup d'etat?
Just putting everything back in its rightful place, really. Her light shouldn't exist in this world. Can't exactly call a light that burns out the eyes of everyone who sees it a light of hope, can ya?
Huh?
Why are you telling me this? Everybody here can barely tell who's friend or foe. The ones who remember her fight with Overlord Dalsha won't turn on her because they're scared of what'll happen if they lose. Depending on how it goes down, us heroes might have to fight each other, and if that happens, I want all of you to add to the chaos. If you want us to join your coup, I hate saying corny shit like this, but we'll be fighting for the same goal. I abhor you filthy invaders, but I know we both want to see Veshnes dead. Invaders? I don't give a shit what happens after that, but until Overlord Dalsha murders Veshnes, we should help each other out. I can't trust you. You're the enemy. We've been fighting you all this time. Oh well, if you don't believe me, whatever. You're the type to chicken out last minute anyway. I wasn't expecting much. I only mentioned it just in case. You better get back to your post soon. You know what? That sullen woman in our ranks? That's Veshnes' sister. If she gets suspicious, we're fucked. And don't mention this to anyone. If you open your yap when you get interrogated, it's everyone's heads. If you want to keep your friends safe, you'll keep that little mouth of yours shut. Okay. What's your name anyway? Me, I'm Tsubasa Kawana. Tsubasa Kawana, what a weird ass name. I'm Adamakyu, the paragon of hatred. Remember it. I thought he was gonna kill me. What's that all about anyway? Kill Veshnes? That means there's a rift between them, right? Was he being serious, or was it some kind of trap designed to test me? I don't know, but if he was saying it's true... what if he was saying it's true, we might still be able to win. It's my fault this happened, I need to make up for it. And I'm the only one with the freedom to move around right now. But what if Dalsha becomes super powerful? We're just gonna be kept prisoner by Dalsha and we won't be able to beat him, right? I don't know. It's been a few days. Veshnes hasn't shown up. I'm not sure if it's because I have nothing else to do or because I've been separated from everyone else, but even though I know she's my enemy, I feel almost disappointed that she's not here. The only ones who come to visit is Tsubasa, but she seems to still be upset about failing the suicide bombing. She's always so sad, she can't even look me in the eyes. With nothing to do, the time simply passed by me as I stared into space. Until suddenly it was night. I'm getting pretty used to sleeping on the floor. Naturally, nobody had prepared any suitable bedding, so I'd been sleeping on the hard floor. It wasn't exactly recuperative, but I wasn't that tired in the first place. I know patience isn't going to do me any good, but I need to make some progress. Just then a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side. Mr. Sumino, I came to check in on you. Oh, Nigo, it's you. I'm fine. How is everyone else holding up? They're eating and their injury seems to be healing. But still, everyone's anxious. What with being held in captivity and all. Well, yeah. I have something more important to discuss. I'll make it short, so sit tight and listen. Something important? Apparently there's a faction among the enemies that doesn't think too highly of Veshnes. And they're attempting to kill her. What? Veshnes imprisoned the previous Supreme Commander. They're going to free him and get him to fight her. Are you sure? How did you hear about this? Miss Kawana told me one of the enemies made contact with her. And apparently he invited her to join in on their coup. He wants to join forces to defeat Veshnes. A coup? And they want us to join? Tsubasa's been bringing me meals, but she never mentioned a thing about this. She was told not to. If someone spills the beans during interrogation, the plan's up in smoke. I don't have to worry about getting interrogated, so she told me everything. Oh no, I told you everything, Mr. Sumino. Oops. Yikes, what do I do? I wasn't supposed to do that, was I? Well, too late now and I'm fine. I haven't been interrogated. Really good. I'll keep an eye out for any developments for now. I'll let you know if anything happens. But what do you think? Will there really be a coup d'etat? Right now it seems highly likely. I don't know if they can beat Veshness. Well, it sounds like a tall order anyway. But if her subordinates mutiny, Veshness will be caught off guard. And that's my chance to assassinate her? Exactly, I'm not sure exactly when the time will come, but for now, you need to mentally prepare yourself. I'll be back. Stay strong, Mr. Sumino. And so Nigo disappeared back underneath the leisure lounge. A coup. A faction that dislikes Veshness. Well, that's understandable. The commanders know even better than we do how strong she is. If they'd be willing to rebel anyway, does that mean they have some chance of actually winning? I have no idea. What am I supposed to do? I won't be able to persuade her about anything. If there's a coup, once they pull the trigger, she won't listen to me at all. Can I persuade her before that happens? If I can't, I'll have to handle this myself. I ran everything through my head as I lay on the floor until eventually I fell asleep. I have no idea how much time passed after that, but after a while I sensed a strange presence. What's that sound? Is it Veshness? Rattle, rattle. Opened my eyes to find the source of the sound.
You're awake, Takumi Sumino.
What, a bed?
What are you doing?
I've been reading about your culture for the past few days. It seems you use one of these when you sleep.
What, you don't?
I see. In a peaceful world without strife, you sleep in a comfortable bed. Come here, Takumi Sumino.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Huh?
I'm sure you can reach it with your chains. I permit you to sleep in this bed.
This isn't a plot to kill me in my sleep, is it?
If that was my goal, you would already be dead. It must hurt to sleep on the hard floor every night. I prepared this especially for tonight. Use it. And be grateful.
Don't tell me she wants me to sleep in the same bed as her.
I told you to sleep here. You must sleep here.
She's so stubborn, she's not going to let up until I comply.
Yeah, I get it.
I brushed off my hesitation and got up, dragging my chains as I made my way to the bed. I sat down on the bed beside Veshness. And at the same time, she stood back up.
Huh?
How does it feel to sleep in a warm bed after so long? Oh well, it's nice. Right, she didn't mean for me to sleep with her. I gotta get my head on straight, Takumi. What is it? Nothing. Why did you bring me this anyway? I simply wish to observe your biology. My biology, I'm just sleeping same as you do. I've rarely slept since becoming Supreme Commander. You mean ever since you were 6? Yes, I don't fully let go of my consciousness. That way I'm ready to fight at any moment. Keeping watch over your surroundings, huh? Heavy lies the crown. I guess you have to constantly be afraid of someone trying to take your place. Watch your mouth, my greatness fears nothing. I'm prepared, even if others rest, I will not. This is the duty of the strong, the way hope should carry itself. Being strong isn't all that easy. You speak as if you know from experience. Right, we finished on your question last time. Today we'll start from mine. We're doing this now, it's time to sleep. I told you I don't sleep, and when I tell you to begin, you begin. That's that then, but I guess I do want to talk a little. What do you mean, want to ask him then? Takumi Sumino. Yes, what is it? Would you serve me? Huh? How do you mean? I try to choose simple vocabulary. Did you not understand? Become one of my subordinates. Are you crazy? I'm your enemy. But you've lost. Your plan will be ruined very shortly. How the prisoners will be dealt with has yet to be determined, but no one would dare to object to my decision. Refrain from being stubborn and think on it. You have talent. It would be a waste to simply consume you or make you spend the rest of your life in a cage. Recognize your talent. I wish for you to serve me. My talent? Your hope. Those with hope inevitably lose out to despair. Not you and I, though. We're the very embodiments of hope. Our lights will never fade. With its glimmer, people venerate the work we do as something miraculous. And that's what will make you a god? I do whatever I believe I'm capable of. But I believed I could defeat Dalsha, and I did. But I believed I could destroy you, and I did. And because I believe I can become god, I will. It's not a wish, but a plan that will surely come to fruition. You want me to help? None of the heroes I've seen have had your qualities. Even the greatest warrior of them all, paragon of warfare, lectured their brilliance. Takumi Sumino, you're stubborn, but you're no fool. You understand that this isn't a proposal. I can easily force you to nod your head in agreement, but I want you to say it of your own volition. Say that she'll serve me. Let me hear your answer. A choice? I know it's against the rules, but can I say something before I give my answer? There's something I want to talk to you about, please. No one dares to make my greatness wait. But I'll allow it to speak. I know I'm in no position to say this after being defeated. I killed your comrades, but I still want to talk to your people. I want to find a way for us to understand each other. Understand each other? I knew almost nothing about you. I fought you because I was told you were an enemy to be fought. I learned from talking to you that you have your own beliefs. But I want to tell everyone else about this too. I want to tell them we don't have to fight, that there might be a way for us to coexist. Everyone else, you mean your friends? Yes, I know it'll take time, but if I can tell them everything, all of them will die. We've been trying so hard to kill each other. The survivors will not accept any enemies being allowed to live. And I have no use for them, not when one of them is worth keeping alive. Excluding you, Takumi Sumino. Can't you give them a chance? For the record, I won't be killing them because I begrudge them. It's simply that war continues until the winner is decided and the loser is punished, that's all. War. Did you forget this fact while sitting in this comfortable room? I want you to remain strong. I wish to have you serve me at once. But if you want to be God, shouldn't you have a little mercy? Mercy? I see you seem to misunderstand. A god does not have a will. It is mere phenomenon, like hope and light. Some may discover something in them, but they do not give anything. An embodiment of power that transcends God and evil. That is the God I am, good and evil.
Hey!
So we don't care what happens to us? This is the wrong word. You're different. You're worthy of seeing what I see, so I will allow you to live. So there's no chance we can even try to understand each other. So insistent. You're all free to beg God and believe that you comprehend, but you shouldn't expect any answers. I was wrong. Her strength is what allowed her to live like this. So long as she's undefeatable, she's not going to change her mind. I was stupid to think we could ever come to a mutual understanding. She's going to kill everybody. She's going to end this war the way only the powerful are allowed to. Now that I've answered your question, it's turn to answer mine. Be mine, Takumi Sumino. I stood up from the bed and sat back down on the hard floor. What are you doing? I'm going to sleep on the floor so I don't get too comfortable here. Is that your response? I fought for peace. I fought so I'd never have to fight again. I can join hands with you if it means not fighting, but I can't fight with you. If you want to kill me, be my guest. I'm the one who lost. Yeah, I'm shocked. Huh? I know that no one ever dares defy my greatness, and yet somehow, somewhere deep down, I anticipated that she would not do as I wanted. No, I expected it, and that's exactly what happened. I've never felt this way before, Takumi Sumino. I will make you mine, body and soul. Whether enemy or ally, no matter where we stand, you will be mine. I want you, so I must have you. We're done here, sleep now. What about you? I'll remain here a bit longer. There was no way I could sleep after that conversation, but it seemed like Veshnes would never leave so long as I was awake, so I kept my eyes shut. Eventually I dozed off. When I woke up again, Veshnes was gone. I bet she really doesn't sleep. That is the duty of the strong, the way of hope, and the life of the woman who decided to become God. Hey, I'm back. Right on time, that was fast. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the fastest warrior alive. Even though Lord Dalsha said so. I resisted Veshnes until the last possible moment with my speed. You instead surrendered immediately. You're the one who brought him to his soul, right? Are you calling me a coward? Overlord Dalsha wouldn't want me to. Besides, now's not the time to fight amongst ourselves. So, did you speak to him? Yes, he said he'd consider it. I suppose he can't answer immediately. He's a proud warrior. thinks he's indebted to Veshnes just because she didn't kill him when he was defeated. But at the same time, he's been humiliated. He'll come, I'm sure of it. Now, will you tell me your plan? I'm gonna keep the crazy bitch in one spot. While I do that, Overlord Dalsha will absorb the second coming. Even she would hesitate in front of that kind of power. No idea if he can actually absorb it, but it's do or die. But I think it would work really nicely with Overlord Dalsha's ironclad defenses. Do you really think you can keep Veshnes distracted long enough by yourself? Does that mean I can count you in? I'm in this deep now, I have no other choice. What about the others? Ava's out of the question. Tarum Tami and New Gang are probably out as well. They'll stick with Overlord Veshnes even if Overlord Dalsha returns. Quinzel, I'm not so sure. He's a coward. That's why we might be able to persuade him. He's been treated unfairly by Overlord Veshnes after all. But even with that, we'll be against Overlord Veshnes, Ava, Tarum Tami and New Gang. Will we be able to keep them from getting to Overlord Dalsha? I have a plan. A plan? We free the prisoners. I told them to back us up. What, they're invaders, you know that, right? But they can't fight for us. We need to use everything at our disposal or the bitch will win. Are they still at our disposal? They haven't given up yet. The problem lies with my liaison. I'll give her one last push. If she won't do it, we'll just have to go at it ourselves. I can leave this in your hands, right? Yeah, you get ready for a fight. You didn't raise your weapon against her last time, did you? Alright. Just a bit longer. Akron, I'll avenge you. Nigo, I sure hope you told Takumi what's going on. And Damaki wants us to fight together, but they're enemies of humanity. Even if we beat Veshnes, I'm sure they'll try to kill us after. These animals tried to kill off the whole planet with world death after all. Oh, they still think that, yeah. What do I do? What's the right thing? There you are. You always look like you're about to burst into tears. Are you hoping that will make somebody console you? That's not. I caused all of this, and now everybody else is trapped, and I can't do anything about it. Just makes me sad because it's all my fault. You're sad? What an idiot you are. Is being sad gonna turn back time? Is it gonna raise the dead? Don't get it twisted. You're not doing shit for anybody. You're just running away from your guilt. I know that. I don't need a monster like you to lecture me. Monster, you fucks are the monsters. What does that make you then? If you hate Veshnes so much, why do you follow her? You're scared of her, aren't you? Thunk. Are you mad? Does that make you want to pick on somebody weaker than you? I'm the weak one here. That bitch broke the taboo of cannibalism and she did it so to the women I loved. I loved? You assumed your enemies weren't capable of that shit, huh? I guess that's the only way you can keep a war going. Maybe that's for the best. But I couldn't stop her, and now I still obey her after everything she did. Just thinking about how the power of the woman I loved is inside that horrible bitch makes me so fucking angry I can barely think, but I couldn't do anything. Veshnes isn't the one I hate myself for being too scared of her to do anything. There's nothing I can do about that now, but I can change what happens in the future. I'm gonna kill her. If I don't, I won't be able to move on. What's with that look? Knock that shit off. I'm not so hopeless that I need your pity. Anyway, I wanna talk. About what? Tomorrow, that's when we make our move. You're really going to do it? Yeah, I'm sure Overlord Dalsha will come, but I can't tell that what the bitch will do. Will she engage Overlord Dalsha or consume the power of the second coming? Maybe she'll start by consuming the powers of all you prisoners first. So I need you to stall the bitch, and the issue is how some of us are going to side with her. You want us to do something about them? Gather up all your weapons and hide them somewhere until the fight starts. When the shit hits the fan, I'll unlock all of the doors and the roof. Get your weapons to your people. Our infusers. But can this Dalsha beat Veshnes? He lost once before, right? I believe he can. And if he doesn't? I haven't thought about that. All thing has ever done is turn me into a loser. If I die trying to challenge her, I won't regret a damn thing. Just so you know, you can't refuse. If you don't give out those weapons, you'll all get caught up in the fighting and killed. If you don't want that to happen, move your ass. Nobody's gonna save you, but you can save your comrades. I can? That's right. Take action when the clock strikes midnight. I'll cover for you to Ava. One more thing, Tsubasa Kawana. You gotta eat even if you have to force it down, otherwise you'll be useless when the time comes. Huh? Oh, he's gone. How did he know I haven't been eating? Maybe he hasn't been eating either. Nobody can save me, but I can save everyone. I need to do this. This time I'll save everyone. I'm not worried about whether I live or die. We just need to take down Vishnis.
Huh?
I wonder what she's up to. I will make you mine. Would she agree to spare everyone if I served her? No, she'd never do that. She's ice cold toward anything and anyone that doesn't interest her. There's no discussion to be had, which means my only real option is to assassinate her. Just then a towel on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side once again. Mr. Sumino, we did it! Nigo was smiling and in his hand he held... My infuser? That's right, I finally got it back. I only managed to get yours out. Is there somewhere you can hide it? Yeah, no problem. She won't search the place. Good, and this was in the war room too. What is it, a key? I think it's for your shackles. You should be able to use this to take them off. But not right now. If you get caught, it'll all be for nothing. Got it, thank you. Now, even if I can beat Vishnis' game, I can get out of these. Good job fighting these. Thanks, the invaders are all running around, so I took advantage of that. Running around, did something happen? The clue happens tomorrow. Which means tomorrow is your chance. It's hard to believe the commanders will be able to defeat her. We're counting on you, Mr. Sumino. You need to assassinate Vishnis. I guess I have to kill her. Put all your rage and resentment into it and drive your infuser into her with everything you've got. Then this battle will be over. Peace and will return to your humanity. To your humanity? To humanity. Now then, I need to get ready for tomorrow, so I'll be leaving. You can do this, Mr. Sumino. Give it your all. And with that, Nigo was gone. I wonder if Vishnis was expecting this. Is she so confident as to believe her subordinates could never defeat her and so they'd never betray her? Will it throw her off? Will it hurt her? Will she regret what she's done? No, I highly doubt that. If she'll keep forging her own path regardless of what happens. And for me, there's only one path left to take. I need to kill Vishnis. I need to take off these chains and put everything I have into driving this infuser into her, and then it'll all be over. Am I sure about this? Is this really how I wanted things to end? When will a choice be? The next day, Vishnis visited in the morning. She hasn't said a word since she got here. She's just been sitting in silence staring at me.
Hey.
Silence. I've been on edge since last night. This place relaxes me.
Does she know about the coup? This is Vishnis we're talking about. Even if she doesn't know, her instincts probably sense something. I don't sense any hostility yet, but I know that could change any second.
There's something I want you to tell me.
I told you not to speak. I'm not in the mood to talk. Not even with you.
I hear you, but just one question. You can just nod or shake your head.
Did you already tell me you're a liar or not?
Ah.
After all, if nobody wins this game, it's all pretty pointless. Yes, I have already told you one non-truth. Non-truth? I see. Any ideas what it is? Honestly, no, everything you've said is consistent. It's hard to imagine any of it is a lie. Oh, seems I have quite the talent for deception. If it weren't for you, I would never have... What was that? I sensed something strange just now. So you felt it too? Yeah, what was that? My nerves feel completely frayed. It's his thirst for blood. Dalsha, you've come. Is that the Supreme Commander before you? I thought you defeated him and imprisoned him. I never thought he'd conspire against my greatness. I knew I should have killed him. So this is how he repays me for showing his respect and keeping him alive. What are you going to do? This time I'm going to wipe him off the face of this planet. Boom. What was that, dude? What just happened? Damn, what's going on? Gaku. Tsubasa, what was that, man? Something's happening outside. Just take this. Is this a key for my chains? You can come out now, be quick. What are we going to do? You didn't sell us out, did you? I didn't, but if that's what you want to believe, whatever. One more thing. My infuser, how did you... Have everyone's. Let's split up and give them out to everybody. We're going to beat her this time. No freaking way. Alright, got it. No other options left anyway. 10 minutes later. Sebas, explain yourself. You're not behind this commotion, are you? It's a coup d'etat. A coup? One of the commanders, Adamakyu, brought the former Supreme Commander here to defeat Veshness. So there's divide among the ranks.
Oh.
I see, so that's the price she pays for ruling by force. Are we going to use this opportunity to run? Run where? We gotta fight. The time has come, that's all. The revival-matic is broken. Are we still going to do this? This is just like when Ace broke out of Impel down. There's only one thing we must do. Okay, yeah, reference some kind of, I don't know. Let's kill her for real this time. No more getting scared. What about Takumi? He's being held somewhere else, right? It's probably with Veshness. Nigo should have given him his infuser. Don't tell me, is he going to kill her? Yeah, Nigo asked him to. There's no way he'll pull it off. She's far too strong for him to take her on his own. Where is he? If he's still being held captive, he'll be in the leisure lounge. Then we'd better head over there. Right, to the leisure lounge. It's okay, I can do this. This time I've got this. This time, this is the human space where the second coming awaits. Overlord Dalsh, it's been a long time. Zenta, so it's true you've become a hero. I've always regretted what happened to you, Overlord Dalsha. I've lived a life of shame ever since I surrendered to Overlord Veshness without so much as lifting my blade. No, my weakness was to blame. I'm just glad that we didn't lose our paragon of harmony, Zenta. I'm not worthy. Where's everyone? Inside. The only ones here are Adamaki and myself. The rest will ally with Overlord Veshness. Understood, I won't allow anyone to die. Nor will I show any mercy. Such spirit despite years in confinement as to be expected of the paragon of warfare, our mightiest warrior. I have avoided the stay in the darkness. So what will you do with the power of the second coming? Hey, if you don't want to fight the bitch, turn tail and get the fuck out. Wenzel, no one's taken more abuse from her than you have. I know you're scared, but if you're a hero, you know there's times when you have no choice but to fight. Have you lost your minds? Turantami, you must be insane to challenge Overlord Veshness to a fight. Do you know what happens to traitors? I'm no traitor, I was never under that bitch's control. I agree with Turamtami. Quenzel, I decided to serve her. Under Overlord Veshness, even a coward like me can surely change. If I defeat a traitor, she's sure to acknowledge me. She'll tell me I'm strong. You fucking brat. As a show of friendship to a fellow hero, I'll make your deaths quick. I won't hold back. Traitors must die so that Overlord Veshness will praise me. Has the fight already started? It doesn't seem like Veshness is going to make a move. What is she going to do? Quietly use the key to unlock my shackles. Now I can spring into action no matter what happens. Overlord Veshness, your late status report. Yes, apologies. It seems Adamaki has betrayed us. He released Dalsh and brought him to this base. Who's with him? Only Adamaki and Zenta. The rest of have all sworn their loyalty to you, Overlord Veshness. But it seems that somehow the prisoners have escaped. I see. Looks like they started to use their brains. Alas, if only I'd been more diligent in my guard duties, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret. I'll engage Dalsha. I won't trouble you further, Overlord Veshness. Pardon me. Hey, aren't you going to go? What's wrong with her? What is she thinking? They're closing in on her. It's nice out today. Whenever I'm victorious, the weather is always clear. It's as if the sky celebrating my magnificence. I don't think we have time for small talk. Suddenly, Veshnas grabbed her blade and forcefully drove it into the floor. I let the heroes sit at my table for the sake of governance. I didn't appoint any weaklings, only mighty warriors were permitted to serve me. I expected that one day someone would turn on me, but I'm disappointed at how utterly banal their methods are. I can hardly believe these were heroes chosen by God. Who needs them truly? Takumi Sumino, I've made up my mind. About what? This will be my final task before I become the new god. I'm going to kill everyone here. I'm going to consume them. A superior being like me has no need for subordinates. All I need is myself. Everyone? Total slaughter. The commanders, the humans, all shall kill them all and devour them. Finally, I'll consume the second coming, and at last I'll be god. It won't take long. You wait here. After spending the past few days with her, I can just tell. Her tone is calm, but she's absolutely delirious with rage. The moment she sees anyone other than me, the massacre will begin. But that's not until she leaves this room. She still thinks I'm chained up. She's showing me her back with her guard down. Now that she's focused on what's going on outside, I can close the distance before she's able to turn around. I have to make a choice. What do I do? What's the right choice here? How will you deal with Veshnas? Assassinate her, persuade her? Why do I feel like assassination won't work? With persuasion, you won't persuade her. You can just join her. I don't want to assassinate. It feels like something's going to go wrong. So let's try persuade. I feel like this is... Persuasion won't work, but at least I won't die. Maybe. Or maybe she'll think I'm a coward. She's holding back her rage toward this unexpected betrayal. She must be really shocked. Which means there's still a chance I can persuade her. Persuade her? I can persuade her. She might listen to me. Wait, Veshnas, what? You can't kill everyone. You're going to become God, right? A god can't exist without anyone to believe in her. All you need to do is flex your might, make them follow you like you did before. There's no need to kill them all. And if you keep going, eventually you'll end up in an empty world all by yourself. Who will you prove your strength to? How interesting, not even that man ever said such a thing to me. You're quite good at persuasion. But it won't work on me. Why not? I recognize my greatness. In fact, I'm the only one who can truly perceive how magnificent I really am. I don't need to be believed in. I don't need anyone to recognize me. Except for you, that is. Don't make me repeat myself. So long as I have you, I'm satisfied. Veshnas grabbed her blade and slashed my leg. I'm not sure how you got those chains off, but you agreed to my game, did you not? Cowardly tricks don't impress me. If you noticed. Before I go, I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and me. Yep, she said. I swear to God. Why? I was born strong and remained strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. But no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get away from it. The teachings that had been ingrained in me during my life with him made me adhere to the commandments. Commandments that I didn't need to adhere to at all. It wasn't the fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. That's why you killed him? Yes, I thought if he was gone I could forget, but that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless, you cannot cannibalize their power, just as our commandments forbade, and only for the sake of victory. Seeing that broke the chains that were binding me. You understand, Takumi Sumino? You released me in all my glory. You freed Veshnas, the paragon of hope. You've lost our little game. Wait here until I take care of things. Wait, please wait. My cries echoed emptily as Veshnas vanished. Damn it. I can't even chase her with this injury. Uh-oh. Boom. Another explosion. Looks like fights are breaking out everywhere. Maybe we should go to the defense room first. We'll lose if you can't defend it, right? Right. Then let's move. I'll escort you, sister dearest. What about Takumi? Boom. Where did that come from? Seems like the commanders are fighting each other all over the place. We don't have much time. Maybe we should split up. Then I'll go get Takumi. You guys go ahead. Go on ahead to the defense room. Understood. Good luck. Be careful, Tsubasa. Take care of Takumi. Okay, I'll just go to the leisure lounge and get Takumi. Boom. Yeep. Adamaku, you're still alive? You're really hurt. Who did this to you? Crazy bitch. Veshnes, that means Takumi is... She's going to kill everyone. She'll be here soon. You'll be done for. Overlord Dalsha is below. Go to him. What about you? We can run together. I'll carry you. I'm not so miserable that I need pity from the enemy. Then what's your big plan? You're not going anywhere with those wounds. Listen to me, Tsubasa Kawana. What?
Consume my power.
Oh.
What?
You're weak. Ripe for slaughter any second now. But with my power, your chances of survival go up.
But if I do that, you'll be dead.
I lost. I fought with everything I had, and this is where it got me. There's no time. Take it, Tsubasa Kawana. Gonna cry again? You're too pretty for that shit. Try to put on a good face.
Don't be weird.
Look, you don't deserve it, but we're both full of regret. I understand how you feel. At least a little bit.
Yeah, I understand your regret too. Being overrun by her power, being unable to stand up to it. It must have been hard on you.
When we're out of time, just get it over with. Okay, give it all you've got, Tsubasa Kawana. I'll do it this time, even if I'm weak. I won't let fear get the best of me again. No, we don't get the animation. No, we don't get the boost. Boom, what's happening now? Where's Veshnes? Where's everybody else? The wound on my leg is too deep, I can't even walk. She didn't hold back in the slightest. Is the school collapsing? Damn it, I need to stop her. You're still here, Overlord Veshnes' little plaything. Commander, what are you doing here? It's all your fault. Ever since Overlord Veshnes become interested in you, she's been losing her mind. Why would she try to kill us all? We swore we'd be loyal to her forever. But if you die, maybe our Lord Veshnes will go back to the way she was. Stay still. Well, you don't have any other choice with that leg of yours. Wait, Veshnes is... Don't you dare utter her name with so little respect. Shank? Am I still alive? Just in the nick of time. I looked to see that Veshnes' abdomen had been pierced deeply by Tramtami. You defended me? I had to stand between you, otherwise it would have been too late. Wouldn't just stabbing Tramtami in the back have worked? Overlord Veshnes, what have you? It's been a long time since anyone landed an attack on me. It's not so bad. You stepped entirely out of line. Your punishment, death. It worked. Hiruko, just when Veshnes had cut down Tramtami, Hiruko landed a powerful slash on her back. I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like she was distracted after taking a hit from one of her own. Takumi, she's weak and now's your chance. Finish her. Aye, once you do that, the war is over. When humanity wins. I looked down at Veshnes as she let out a pained wheeze on the floor. She'd just taken a lethal hit from me. She let herself get hurt to save me. In return, I was going to kill her. Could I really do that? Takumi, do it before she recovers, otherwise this will just be a repeat of what happened with Tsubasa.
Veshnes, are you okay?
What are you doing?
I'm saving you. You saved me. I'm just returning the favor.
You could kill me now. If you do, you win. This is an opportunity you could only dream of.
Veshnes Semprout?
I'm not done trying to make you see things my way. I truly believe that if we talk to one another, we can make something work. All of our conversations convinced me. I don't want to kill you. Even if you're my enemy. I don't want it to end like this for you. Don't die.
If you don't kill me, I'll kill you and take your power. Then my wound will heal.
If you wanted to do that, you would have done it already.
That's right. Here I am, completely shocked. Even though consuming your power would seal up this wound. And even though I'd be able to immediately slaughter all those who've crossed me, I still don't want to lose you.
Veshness. You...
I suddenly felt something hot in my chest. Veshness and I had been both impaled. Gripped by intense pain and confusion, I looked to see who was holding the weapon that had stabbed me. Standing there was... I didn't run away this time. Tsubasa, what have you done to Takumi? Sorry, Takumi, but you did the same thing as me. If Veshness had gotten to your cryptoglobin, she would have come back. I had no choice but to stab the both of you if one wanted to defeat her once and for all. If sacrificing just one life will help you win, you have to do it, right? That's how it was when you chose me, right? Damn, Tsubasa, what? Just when I blacked out, that's when I blacked out. I had only the haziest memory of the sensation of being held, and of Veshness's voice in the distance. I won't let anyone touch you. I'll take you with me. What's going on? What happened? Where's Taku? Veshness took him. She said she wouldn't let anyone near him. She fucking kidnapped him? You let her get away? I don't know, but it won't be long now. Why didn't you chase her? That's a good question. I couldn't do anything, not after seeing her face. It was the face of someone trying to protect something precious. Okay, that's weird. What? Do you hear me, Takumi Sumino? Yes.
I used my final ounce of strength to bring you here. I don't even have enough strength to absorb any more power. It seems this is the end.
Same for me.
Does she have a little bit of elfish ears? Elf ears? Does it... Elfish, or is it elven or something? Elfish of, or... Okay, yeah. Elven is... Learned borrowing from Middle English, Elven. Okay.
Takumi Sumino. Do you regret that things turned out this way?
I'm not sure. How about you?
I told you, I regret nothing. No matter what happens, it is all by my design. I did as I pleased. And that is all.
I see. That's good.
This place is nostalgic for me. I spent a lot of time here as a child, together with my sister and that man. I see now. I should have come here sooner.
Yeah.
But it's not so bad being here with you. Not so bad at all.
Oh, okay. We died. Vishnu's route here with you. I don't know, it was interesting learning about her, but I'll see what's happened. What's gonna happen here. Ass. Innate her. I wanted to believe we could talk things out. But she'll never hear what I have to say. That's part of her strength. Which leaves me with no choice. Vishnus.
I can't let you murder everyone. I'm going to kill you. Here and now.
If I use every ounce of strength I have and absorb her cryptolobin. You see, I put a tomato juice packet in my back.
What's so funny?
It's just as I anticipated. I'm truly gifted. How wonderful. How absolutely wonderful, Takumi Sumino.
You...
I defeated the greatest soldier there ever was, Dal Shah, to become Supreme Commander. Ever since that day, I've been the strongest there is. There were those who feared me, but not one who challenged me. A single glance from me was enough to break someone's spirit. There was no longer anyone to fight me after I'd shown that I was the greatest of all. Because there was not a soul who could stand eye to eye with my greatness. My strength isolated me.
Isolated you?
But you are the exception.
The next moment, an impact sent me flying as if I'd been hit by a car. My infuser clattered as it fell out of my hand onto the floor. You're the only one who tries to the occasion to be my enemy, even in such total despair. To try to defeat me, to try to kill me. I've never felt such happiness. Takumi Sumino, you were the hope that I needed. What are you talking about? I'm trying to kill you. I believed, even though a soon-to-be god should have never believed in an invader. I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and I. Why? I was born strong and remained strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. But no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get away from it. The teachings that had been ingrained in me during my life with him made me adhere to the commandments. Commandments that I didn't need to adhere to at all. It wasn't a fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. And that's why you killed him. Yes, I thought if he was gone I could forget. But that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless, you cannibalized their power just as our commandments forbade, and only for the sake of victory. Seeing that broke the chains that were binding me. Do you understand, Takumi Sumino? You released me in all my glory. You freed Veshnus, the paragon of hope.
You've lost our little game. I'm taking you with me. Observe everything closely from your front row seat.
Veshnus wrapped the chain around my neck as she spoke.
And make sure you watch me the instant I become God.
I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to, and yet I couldn't get away from her. Veshnus was overwhelmingly powerful even without transforming. Powerful enough to be worthy of being called God. I'd learned this for myself in battle, but she was all the more fearsome. Her determination had only multiplied her power. And just as she said she would, Veshnus killed everyone. The Special Defense Unit, the commanders who betrayed her, and even her loyal subordinates. All of them died one after the other. They didn't even put up a fight. They were gone instantly, in a single blow. They were turned into corpses and not even permitted to let out one final scream.
You're all so weak! I am strong!
She dragged me by my chain past the bodies of my friends. All I could do was follow Veshness as she marched on, unable to mourn or grieve. There was just one thing I couldn't understand. Despite everything she'd said, Veshness never absorbed the cryptoglobin of anyone she killed. Their bodies remained strewn about the halls of the school. Maybe she was going to drain them all at once later. Maybe she wanted to finish her battle first. You're here. Were you too late, or perhaps I was too soon? You didn't consume the power of the second coming. Maybe you couldn't. I cannot violate that taboo. You're such a bore. How very disappointing. No matter what you do, it's all meaningless if you don't win. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong in your choices. I was the one to suggest making you a hero even when you were just 6 years old. Your power is far too great. I should have heeded the words of that man who advised me not to do so. I shall correct my error now. Who would have imagined the strongest warrior harbors such regret? Have no regrets, that's what separates hope and warfare. Let me remind you of the difference between you and me. Have at you. The two of them transformed with their cryptoglobin and began to clash violently. I knew how powerful Dalsha was. I doubted we could have defeated him even if we were all together. Anyone fighting him was in for a life and death struggle. He was undeniably the most powerful warrior there was. And yet... You've gotten so powerful. You might have been able to win against me, the old one. But I kept walking. Your time is over. Winning is impossible for you. I broke my vow and escaped my prison, only to be defeated again. Finish me. Have you misunderstood something? I have no interest in you. You think a loser like you can make requests of someone as great as me? You irreverent man. Veshness gouged her blade into Dalsha's shoulder. Hey, you won. You don't need to torment him. Kill him. Kill him, me? Takumi Sumino, did you think I brought you along so you could just watch? Huh? I'll set you free. Veshness quickly removed the chain wrapped around my neck. What are you doing? I was going to kill the heroes, the invaders, and Dalsha, then take all their power for myself. But I've changed my mind. I'm giving it all to you, Takumi Sumino. Are you telling me to absorb everyone's cryptoglobin? Indeed, I deliberated over how I could bring you closer to me. This seems like the quickest and most guaranteed way, and you won't hesitate. You already know there's no other way to kill me. It's futile to worry about your friends. Your resuscitation machine is broken. No one can help them. If you want to keep their deaths from being meaningless, you have only one option. She slaughtered everyone to make me stronger and to make me capable of fighting her. It was monstrous. It was monstrous, but she was right. There was only one way I'd be able to kill her. If I gathered the power of the cryptoglobin, my blade would finally be able to strike her. I'm done hesitating. I'm going to kill you. I can see it in your eyes. Very good. That expression makes me burn inside. I'll be waiting outside. Come after you've consumed all of their power. Without saying anything further, Veshness was gone. Are you going to do it? It will be a dangerous, painful road, son. I know, but I'm going to do it anyway. I have to. If talking with her taught me anything, it's that. I absorbed the cryptoglobin from Dalsha's body. Then went around the school to train everyone laying in the halls. Gaku Hiroko Kaku Ima Mogo Kyoshika Takemaru Shoma Kurara Yugame Tsubasa. And finally Nozomi Karuha. Oh, Eito as well, I forgot about him. Not only was I unable to protect everyone, but now I was using them to win. But so much power flowed through me that I had no time to wallow in sadness. The power was surging, filling me. Veshness once said something. Then what does the hope mean to you? The power to make the impossible possible. The power to make the impossible possible, that's what hope is. If she's right, then all of this power I've received from everybody might be the very essence of hope. I'm going to kill Veshness, that's my decision. I must kill her. A few hours later, I returned to where Veshness was. You're here, wonderful. I've waited for this, the light beyond the taboo. Said you killed the man who raised you to escape your memories, right? You said the imprint he left on you was so strong that it got you to follow the commandments even though you didn't believe in God. Indeed. But you're wrong, it was never any kind of imprint that held you back. It was your memories, the memories of being cared for by him. What are you getting at? After killing him, there was no going back for you. You're no god, you're a monster that shouldn't exist. I'm grateful that you've come to this point, able to face me as my most powerful enemy, filled with hate and determination. Just as I said I would, I've made you mine, body and soul.
Now then, let's kill each other. Takumi Sumino.
Come at me, Veshness!
We released the power of our Hema Anima and our Crypto Globin and faced each other.
That's it! Just like that, Takumi Sumino! For you, I'll unleash everything I've got! I've been yearning for someone like you.
Shuffle, shuffle. Overlord Vishnus. New gang, I couldn't find you, but you're alive. I'm ashamed.
How long has it been? I lost track.
You fought for nearly 4 days, and then rested for around 2.
I see. I was too distracted to notice.
I could see that you were enjoying yourself, so I stayed away.
Yes, it was fun. I was so absorbed in the fight, I forgot about everything else. I don't think anything will ever make me feel like that again.
Mustn't you punish me for my survival?
Punish? Why bother? Go treasure your life.
Oh, how beautiful. Not only are you overflowing with intense power, but also with a newfound compassion. Overlord Veshnus, what did you gain from that battle? I'm going. Where to? To the second coming. I'm going to break his curse. Then allow me to. No, leave me be. Understood. Then I will await your return here. All that remains is for me to consume the power of the second coming and slaughter all the invaders in space. Then peace will come to this planet at last. Future will know peace. I'll become God and the people of this planet will worship me for eternity. That's their eternal hope.
But there's no one left in this universe who can stand shoulder to shoulder with me. This place is now quiet. Without joy, sadness, rage, or so much as a throb in my heart. Eternal isolation. I thought I'd be free from it. I thought you'd be with me forever. Whether as an ally or an enemy. Takumi Sumino. I'm so glad we were able to fight in the end. My time with you has connected my greatness to this worthless world. I must go. Hope always marches on.
The end? Oh. Oh. Making the impossible possible. Complete all Veshnus routes. Ah. Dead, everyone. Pretty short route, I guess. Well, yeah, they're good thing there weren't too many days, because it would have been too much. But this was short enough. A little bit about Veshness. It's okay, I guess. Maybe I wouldn't. I would have liked to learn a bit more about her, but she told us enough, I guess. Okay, reveal Nozomi's secret. What are the other choices? This is Redstone route. What are the other choices? Reveal your secret and kill Ato. Okay, Nozomi's secret. Okay, what will happen? Will no one trust her now then? Yeah, but I want to keep everything I'm about to tell you. I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. I can't, it's not my place to tell them about it. It's deeply connected to Nozomi's past, and I don't want to break my promise to her. Sure, no one remembers that world now, but I still don't want to do anything to undermine what happened back then. It's not too late, I can tell the others later, after I've built some more trust with them. So that's your choice, then have it your way. Just stay away from me from now on, I don't want to breathe the same air as you. Kurarai. Are you deaf or just stupid? I told you to stay away from me. I'd rather go on a date with Gaku than talk to you. Oh. For real? When are you available? Gaku, read the room. Anyway, I'm done here. Do whatever you want. With that, Kurara quickly took her leave. Well, that was the most awkward thing I've ever seen. What now? Why not relieve your stress by using me as a punching bag? I don't particularly care to argue, but it's true that we won't be able to trust you completely until you tell us what you're hiding. Until then, I'd appreciate it if you kept your distance from me as well. Yuriko, you don't have to put it like that. You're strangely supportive of her, Takumi. Did something happen between you two? Not that I care either way. I'm sorry for ruining your morning. If anyone wants me, I'll be in my room. Nozomi, not you too. Everybody left the cafeteria one after another. Soon enough, Sir A and I were the only ones there. Oh, everyone just walked out. Is this that classroom chaos they warned teachers about? Personally, I agree with Shizuhara. I won't tell you anything, but you gotta trust me. Did Kirifuji really think that would fly? Anyway, the special defense unit's going to fall apart at this rate. That would mean a lot of work for me. Brainwashing?
Looks like you're up, Samino. You're the team leader after all. Hey!
I know you don't have to tell me. That's right, it's my job to keep this team together, no matter what it might take. After the incident, the cafeteria played out different scenarios in my mind, but couldn't come up with any solid solutions. Before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Whoa, this late already? I got off my bed with a sigh. I should be getting some sleep, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Maybe I'll go for a stroll, figuring it would be better than agonizing in my room and dragging my heavy body out the door. I walked around the school for a while with no real purpose. It occurred to me that I'd never really wandered alone at night like this. The only sounds among the silence were my own footsteps. Surrounded by this quiet, it was hard to believe we were fighting a war for the ongoing existence of humanity. If only everything up to this point was a dream. How nice would it be if Karuha was there by my side when I woke up tomorrow? I indulged in this pointless fantasy as I walked, eventually finding my way to the courtyard.
Hello,
Heito.
Takumi. Out for an evening stroll?
Heito. Right, I forgot he was here. I chose the wrong place to go. Don't look so uncomfortable, you'll hurt my feelings. Can you read my expressions? I thought I looked like a monster to you. I can read you like a book, Takumi. For example, I can tell you're deeply troubled by something right now. Eito was so in the mark that it left me at a loss for words. What are you talking about? Come on, you don't need to hide it. You and I have something special. I'd be glad to listen to your worries, you know. Come to think of it, he said something similar before. You can't tell me things you can't tell anyone else. I'm the perfect confidant. I guess you really meant it. In truth, that I wasn't getting any closer to coming up with a solution. Maybe it wouldn't hurt just to talk. Although the idea of turning to someone like Eito for help really irritated me. Fine. I explained everything that was on my mind to Eito. How I decided against revealing Nozomi's past, and how that led to everyone becoming suspicious of her. Oh, I see. The solution seems pretty simple to me, though. What do you mean? You just have to lie. Lie? Exactly. For example, why don't you tell that Nozomi's actually an invader who switched sides? An invader who switched sides? Maybe she was originally in the running to be a commander, but she was ostracized due to her weak crypto lobe, and her memory is vague due to the abuse she suffered, but the one thing she does remember is her desire to get revenge on those who abandoned her. In order to exact this revenge, she hid her true identity and infiltrated the Special Defense Unit. That's why she wasn't able to reveal her past, or maybe she couldn't, and because her memory was so uncertain. Seeing like that should do the trick anyway. Something like that should do the tricks anyway. Lying is second nature to you. It's almost impressive. Oh, stop. You're going to make me blush. I was being sarcastic. Do you honestly think everyone would believe such a hastily put together story? All you need to do is ready up some evidence. Evidence? Make a temporary tattoo or something in the Gift-O-Matic and slap it on Nozomi's arm. Say it's proof she was eligible to be a commander. Don't you think the others would buy that? Well, if I was that thorough with my story, maybe they would believe it. It would be all the more credible if I told them she revealed everything to me earlier. On the other hand, though, sorry for wasting your creative thinking, Eito, but I'd rather not lie to my team. I want to survive with everyone this time. To do that, I need to build real, genuine trust and lie about Nozomi's past. No, wait. Well, he decided not to tell it, so it's not lying. No matter how much it might be for the sake of bringing the team together, I don't think you can gain real trust by lying. Well, whatever works for you, but let me give you one last piece of advice, Takumi.
A leader's job isn't to be honest. It's to lead everyone to a happy ending. To grab hold of a happy future no matter what it takes. That's why you came back from the future, right?
Well, just messing with you. Was that too mean? You should do whatever you want. I'll be cheering for you from the shadows, or rather from here in my cage. Have a good night, Takumi. Apparently, Eito had decided our conversation was over. I didn't feel like talking anymore anyway, so I left the courtyard.
A leader's job isn't...
Even after I returned to my room and crawled into bed, Eito's words echoed around in my head. This morning, guess I'd better get up. I tried thinking things out after I spoke with Eito yesterday, but I didn't end up getting anywhere. I didn't know what the right decision was, but racking my brain over it wasn't going to change anything. Whatever I was going to choose to do, I needed to make sure I was prepared. I need to get some fuel for my brain, or I should go to the cafeteria. I arrived outside the cafeteria and noticed Nozomi standing awkwardly next to the door. Hey Nozomi, what's up? Oh, Takumi. A listless smile rose to Nozomi's face. Aren't you going to go in? Well... Just as I was wondering what was wrong, I overheard the conversation happening on the other side of the door. Miss Osuzuki, would you try not to infect us all with your bad mood? You can hardly eat with you scowling like that. Your cooking is completely inedible as it is. How rude, today's salty and spicy milk rice is a bona fide masterpiece. This flavor is going to revolutionize the culinary world. Sounds like it's pulling a coup d'etat if you ask me. He's right though, Kurara, it's really not nice to spread your bad mood around. Turn that frown upside down. If you can't, hit me until you can. Aha, honestly, I get you how you're feeling. I hate to doubt a friend, but something just ain't right about Nozomi. Lady Nozomi would never do anything to betray us. I want to believe that too, but... I see, so that's the problem. If I go in now, things will be really awkward. I guess I'll try again later. See you, Takumi. There was a sadness in Nozomi's expression that betrayed her laughter. Hold it, Nozomi. What is it? I instinctively reached out to her to stop her. Can we meet up later tonight? I want to talk to you about something. So can't we do that now? No, there's some things I have to do. Night would be better. Sure, I'll be waiting in my room. Thanks. See you tonight. Having cemented our plans, we left the cafeteria. Things would just get worse if I wasted all of my time worrying. So I'll get ready and I'll tell Nozomi everything I know, everything that's on my mind. Then I'll make my choice. Do I tell the truth even if it makes everyone distrust me? Or do I lie to preserve the unity of the Special Defense Unit? Night came. With all my preparations complete, I went to Nozomi's room. I rang her doorbell, feeling slightly nervous. Shortly afterward, the door slowly opened. Oh hey Takumi, I've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I had some stuff to do. It's no problem at all. Glad to hear it. Well then, come on in. I can't make you stand on the doorstep while we talk. Sure, thanks. Sorry for the intrusion. It's not my first time in Nozomi's room, but I still feel a little nervous here. It smells nice.
Would you like some tea?
Oh no, no need to fuss over me. None at all.
What are you
What are you saying, Takumi? You're being silly.
With a soft laugh, Nozomi poured me some black tea. The fresh scent permeated her room. After enjoying some idle chit-chat, Nozomi brought us to this topic at hand. So what did you want to talk about? Well, it's about your secret. Nozomi looked as if she'd been expecting this. She listened intently as I talked. Takumi said you traveled through time to get here. So I wondered, you already know about my past? Yeah. After that, I told Nozomi everything I'd heard from her during my first 100 days. Kamakura General Hospital, the cryptoglobin transfusions, the rejection symptoms, her mother's suicide, the way she joined the mission by sneaking into the spirit pod. And everything about Kawa too. She was shocked, of course. I guess it was only natural for her to react that way. Hearing someone she barely knew recounting something she'd never told anyone before. All the more so when that someone adds, hey, you might also be my childhood friend, but you've lost all your memories of me. This is everything you and I talked about last time. Wow, I'm kind of shocked, or I guess confused. Sorry, it's probably pretty off-putting to hear all of this. It is, honest, I'm a little creeped out. I'm sorry, but it's not like that. I'm not a stalker or anything. It all really happened. Yeah, I understand, Takumi. I know you're not that kind of person. I just couldn't wrap my head around it at first. After taking a sip of her tea, Nozomi let out a big sigh. I see, I really trusted you, didn't I? It sounds weird coming out of my mouth, but yeah, I think you did have some faith in me. You once told me it was easy to talk to me because I felt like an old acquaintance. I might understand that a little. Strangely enough, I feel that way right now too. She smiled faintly, almost seeming to stare off into the distance. Okay, I think I've taken it all in. I'll believe what you're telling me, Takumi. Thank you, Nozomi. But let me say one thing. Kawa Kashimiya was it? I'm not her. I haven't lost my memory. So don't get any strange expectations for me. I'm Nozomi Kirifuji, no one else. Yeah, I understand. I won't bring it up again. I decided to switch gears. Now, onto the real topic of discussion. I don't think we can keep going the way things are. If the Special Defense Unit is fractured, it will negatively impact our future battles. And above all, I don't want you to have to feel the way you did this morning, so I've come up with a solution. A solution? Yes, I explained the idea involving the temporary tattoo. I told Nozomi this explanation would convince everyone to trust her without revealing her true identity. A few lies would be a necessary evil to keep the Special Defense Unit working together. Everything's ready, all we have to do is decide. Do we tell everyone the truth or do we lie? Nozomi fell into a deep silence after hearing my explanation. She told me that she couldn't reveal herself because she was afraid everyone would doubt her. But I was sure that even beyond that, there was the trauma from what happened with her mother. Having to speak about her beloved mother's painful end to people she barely knew. I knew I wouldn't want to do that.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do.
Maybe it was cruel to stress her further by pressing her for a decision. Somebody needed to support her, and that person would have to be me.
A leader's job isn't to be honest.
Was lying really the right choice? I couldn't say for sure, but I had to make a choice. I needed to decide what we would tell the rest of the Special Defense Unit. Okay. Okay. The truth, a lie. What difference will it make if we tell the truth? We already did tell the truth before. But I guess we shall tell the truth later, I guess. Let's try lying. I want to see what happens.
Nozomi, I think we should lie.
It's like you said, there's no guarantee everyone will get on board even if you're honest. Your story concerns our past too. Hearing about it could make everyone paranoid. They might get even more suspicious and assume you're hiding other stuff as well. That's true, but I don't want to lie to my friends anymore. I'm sorry, this is a necessary evil for our team to maintain unity. If it'll get us to our happy ending, I'll do whatever it takes. Takumi, I get what you're saying, I really do. But can't we think about this little more? No, if we do, we'll only torment ourselves. You heard how everyone is acting this morning. If we don't do something, the special defense unit will fall apart. If you're not comfortable, I can handle it for you. I'll tell them then just say it's what I heard from you the first time around. Don't look so worried, we can pull this off. Come to the cafeteria tomorrow morning, okay? Just don't forget to put this on first. But Takumi... I pressed the temporary tattoo into Nozomi's palm before walking out of the room and the conversation. Now I'd made my choice, there was no point in hesitating. As the Special Defense Unit's leader, I was going to restore unity to it. Feeling determined, I went back to my room. Morning already? Okay, off to the cafeteria. When I arrived at the cafeteria, Nozomi was already there. Good morning, Nozomi. Oh, Takumi. Are you ready? Yeah. Nozomi rolled up her sleeve to reveal her bicep. On it was the decal I'd given her yesterday. This should be fine, right? Yeah, it's perfect. Leave the rest to me. I waited for everyone to gather in the cafeteria and started my explanation as planned. I told them that Nozomi was an invader who switched sides. She was abandoned because of her weak cryptoglobin and infiltrated the Special Defense Unit to exact her revenge. She wasn't able to say anything because her memory was so hazy. And although everyone was skeptical at first, they started to believe in it. Believed when I told them it was the same story I heard from her in my last timeline. By the time Nozomi showed up, the tattooist proved they were all completely convinced. So that's how it all went down. This explains why she's always been so fired up about fighting those guys. And why she's the only one who has to use the artificial glass armor. But if Miss Kirifuji's that weak, will it even be possible for her to get revenge? You can't say that, brother dearest. I didn't understand much of that, but it's like an ugly duckling story where a failed ninja tries to become leader of his clan, right? Maybe, I guess. What a shock that even your clever commanding officer was in the dark about this. But everything in her story adds up. You've got some nerve acting happy about it if you'd just done your job properly from the start. I'm sorry, I never expected any of this. Time for a special remedial lesson from the boss. Get over here. No, have mercy. And so Nozomi was cleared of suspicion and the Special Defense Unit was happy ever after. Everyone is apologizing and talking to Nozomi again. Seeing it made me feel like the lie was all worth it. I was sure it made the right decision. Yay, we threw a mini party that night to celebrate clearing up the misunderstanding. Not everyone was there, but it was a joyous event all the same. It had been a while since we had so much fun. I wished our days could go on like this forever. I swore to myself I'd do everything in my power to protect all of these smiles. Oh, is it the commander? A sudden noise overtook the announcement I'd been half listening to as I woke up. It wasn't the announcement malfunctioning, but it sounded the sound of someone hitting me in the back of my head. But by the time I realized that, I was already unconscious. What? I woke up with a vicious pain in the back of my head. My vision was spotty, likely from the blow to the head. What the hell happened to me? I tried to calm down and went over the last thing I remembered. I'd been sleeping in my room. I heard Survey's announcement. Usual morning announcement. Then a sudden intense shock knocked me out. My memory was gradually returning. My vision came back at the same time.
What is this?
What? I was shut inside one of the cages in the courtyard. What was happening to me? Who did this? I was too confused to think rationally.
What the... Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Ugh, knock off that miserable bleating, peasant.
Kurata? Guys, what's going on here?
Oh, they think I'm an invader as well?
Why would you turn on me like...
Quit screwing with us!
Kurata's angry bellow cut through my confused babbling.
The only ones who turned on anyone were you and Nozomi. Isn't that right?
What do you mean? We'd never...
Then what do you call this?
A tattoo?
How...
I made it after I saw it in the Giftomatic's history.
Oh, nice.
Strange, isn't it? Why would anyone need to fabricate evidence of a potential commander here at the school? Don't just sit there, you filthy liar! Explain yourself!
Am I in the one cage that has a tunnel?
No. You've got it all wrong. I can clear this up.
We understand just fine, asshole.
I'm serious. You have to believe me, please.
Enough! Just listening to you is going to make my eardrums bleed. You can howl and moan here until you die. I'll throw the other liar in next to you later.
After practically spitting those venomous words at me, Kurata and the rest of the team left.
Wait! Everybody! It's really not what you think, really! I just wanted everyone to survive. I do it for you. You have to believe me. Please!
My screams echoed throughout the courtyard in vain. How could this happen? I thought I was guiding them toward a happy ending. Looks like I have a new neighbor.
How nice that we get to enjoy time together in such an intimate space. I'm so glad you listened to me. Welcome to the neighborhood, Takumi.
I couldn't even bring myself to respond to Eito. I was already sinking into a pit of deep despair. What, the end? Really? Coming of age route? Howdy, neighbor. What? This is the end? Okay, we'll have to tell the truth just a little bit later, I guess. Let's go.
Nozomi, I still think we should tell the truth.
Wait, what? I know it might sound crazy after I already went to all of these lengths, but covering up an inconvenient truth with a lie and having to lie again to keep it going, at some point it's all bound to come crashing down. Just saying whatever is most convenient is no way to build authentic trust. So I went to tell everyone the truth. I know what I'm saying isn't easy, but I think it's the best thing we can do. Sorry, can I have some time to think? Yeah, sure. This wasn't something I could force. I'd said everything I wanted to say. All that was left was to wait for Nozomi to come to her own conclusion. Sorry for bothering you so late at night. The tea was delicious. It's fine, see you. Yeah, good night. I collapsed in my bed once I was back in my own room. Did I make the wrong decision? What will Nozomi choose to do? I mulled over these questions without coming up with any answers and fell asleep soon after. Morning again. I woke up a little later than usual. I must have been sluggish after so many sleepless nights. Nozomi's probably still struggling. Dwelling on it wasn't going to help. I got out of bed to shake out the haziness and decided to go eat breakfast. On my way to the cafeteria, I came across Hiroko and Sir A deep in conversation. That's all I managed to gather yesterday. And this is going to be enough. Hey, what are you talking about? Oh, Takumi, a rather late breakfast for you this morning, I see. Team leader privilege, I suppose. Spare me the snide remarks. Oh, if you're sure like a protagonist and the IC class president who secretly likes him, what a pair. Sure, seriously though, what are you guys talking about? I'm running an errand for Sir A. An errand? That's right. I'm in the process of developing a fabulous new weapon, but I'm a little short on materials. I was asking Shizuhara for some help procuring them. It's not often that Hiroko does what Sir A asks without question. What kind of weapon is it? An explosive loaded with undying flames. It's small, but it has a blast radius large enough to wipe out a whole squad of invaders. Is that the bomb that was the other routes? But it's not small. I guess smaller than the rockets. It's basically a compact version of the missiles in the defense room, but even more deadly. We could easily use it to defeat a commander or Veshnes herself. Really even heard that's pretty amazing. The only downside is the construction process. I was hoping to get your help too, Sumino. I sent Shizuhara to ask you yesterday, but you weren't at your room all day. What were you up to? Oh, sorry about that. I had some things to take care of. After breakfast, I was tied up getting the temporary tattoo ready, and in the evening, I was in Nozomi's room. Whatever, I can handle procuring the materials on my own, so just do whatever it is you need to do, Takumi. Whatever you need to do. She must mean resolving this issue between Nozomi and the others. Is this Hiroko's weird way of being compassionate? Right, I'll take care of it. See to it that you do. Now I'm going. I don't want to waste any time. I don't want to waste any time. Sir Shizuhara, breezy, beautiful, and cool. Thanks for getting the materials for me. Ignoring Sir A's flattery, Hiroko quickly exited the doorway. I'd better start by recharging with a meal. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room to think things over. It will probably take Nozomi a little longer to figure out her answer. I wish things would move along faster, but I'm just going to have to wait. Now then, what should I do for today? Yay! Who's it gonna be? Kako. Detective merch, rare delicacies. Okay. I should go exploring for screws. Yay.
I want to become a detective someday. They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged. My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future site will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind.
Another reason?
It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
Bing bong. Just as I laid in bed and contemplated getting some rest, the intercom buzzed. I opened the door to see... Sorry for showing up at this hour. No, it's fine. Should I bring out the tea? No need, I just came to tell you my decision. Oh, what is it? I'll tell everyone the truth tomorrow. Everything about my situation I've passed honestly. See, you've made up your mind. Yes, that's all I wanted to tell you. Sorry to have sorry to have put such a hard decision on you. You don't need to apologize. It was always my problem to deal with. But it's okay, really. You actually gave me the courage to do this, Takumi. If you say so. I mean it. Nozomi giggled quietly as she spoke. Okay, I'm going back to my room. Sorry again for the sudden nighttime visit. See you tomorrow then. One more thing, Nozomi. Yes?
Get a good sleep tonight. You've got dark circles under your eyes.
Hey! You shouldn't say that to a girl.
Nozomi ran off red-faced, and after she was gone, I flopped into bed. Judging from how bad her eyes looked, she must have been really stressed out these past few days. But it was good that she chose to tell the truth. I had no idea how everyone would react tomorrow, but I knew I'd always be on Nozomi's side, even if no one else was. I got out of bed with the morning announcement. I'd better get to the cafeteria. Nozomi's going to tell everyone who she really is today. I need to be there for support, to support her in that decision. Once everyone was at the cafeteria, Nozomi spoke up in a quavering voice.
Excuse me! Can I have your attention for a moment?
Everyone turned to look at her. Nozomi seemed daunted by their gazes for a moment, but she quickly pulled herself together and continued. I want to talk to you all today about my true identity. Looking at the team's dumbfounded faces, Nozomi began her explanation. She told them about the cryptolobin transfusions she'd undergone at Kamakura General Hospital and how it had failed, meaning she wasn't chosen for the Special Defense Unit. She happened to find the devices we were in and snuck on board the spare machines so she could come with us, and how she'd kept quiet about it so we wouldn't be suspicious or mistrustful of her. She laid every last one of her cards on the table. That's everything I know. I understand if you feel suspicious of me knowing I've been hiding this.
My self-preservation instinct kept me from telling you until now. And I'm truly sorry.
Nozomi bowed her head in apology. Nobody could hide their bewilderment after hearing the truth about her. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to just believe all that. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I heard the same story in my timeline, so I can guarantee Nozomi's a traitor, a spy. She's here to put her life on the line for humanity's future, just like the rest of us. I see, Nozomi, your bravery has plucked at my heartstrings. Now we're true BFFs. You're way too quickly to believe her. You're way too quick to believe her. Really, I believe her, too. I ain't sure I get all what she said, but her speech had soul. Her speech had aura. You're just a complete moron. Come over here and say that. But this is good. I'm happy you decided to believe in us and stop hiding the truth. I'm so sorry I spoke without permission. I'll lick someone's shoes clean in an apology. Stay back, knave. But I am in agreement. I feel Lady Nozomi has opened her heart to us. And that makes me happy.
You still hid things from me.
Did you say something, Kurara? Don't concern yourself. Golly, what a twist. I think someone from Kamakura could sneak in like this, talk about a security blind spot. But everything in her story adds up. You've got some nerve acting happy about it if you just done your job properly from the start. I'm sorry, sir, I never expected anyone but authorized personnel to even know about this operation. Time for a special remedial lesson from the boss. Get over here. Have mercy. Anyway, I think that clears up everything about Nozomi's past. That's right, how nice that we managed to solve this without torturing her. Actually, that's a terrible shame. I would have loved to hear her cry and wail. Maybe we should worry less about Nozomi and about more this freakazoid. But really, thank you everyone. And so the matter of Nozomi's past was settled without issue, and timeline changes for some reason. We'd made the right decision after all. Seeing her laughing and chatting with everyone again, I felt more certain of that than ever. With the problem I'd been racking my brain over resolved, my body felt strangely light. There was a still mountain of things I wanted to do before the next battle though. Now then, what should I do today? Yeah. Kamaru. Okay, maybe I'll go exploring. I don't want to gather the screws, but I'll have to. Okay, machines. Machines. Okay, machines.
Shall we?
Hopefully we don't get blown up by a reactor. Okay, it's there. Get Kako supercomputer.
Here, I found this.
Yay, gramophone.
This looks useful.
2, 3. Car radio. Kako. Oh, let's try this. Oasis, yay. Which way? This way. Car radio. Oh.
What?
Minerals. Yay.
I'll take that.
Jump. Ooh, Takumi's dead. That's not good. But we have Tsubasa, okay. Keep moving. Party 2 damage. Damn, I need a battle, but I don't want to fight. No Zomi's dead. Okay, it's over. Dismantle it. Cut Tsubasa. Oh no. Okay, let's go here. Battle. Partridge, yes. Telepathic messenger. Whoa, 5 damage. Okay, we need this as well. Hard to do damage.
I'll take that.
Leave quickly. We should head back.
This looks useful.
Let's get this and head back.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Ooh, Kako. Okay, no battle, please. No battle. No battle. Okay, we're dead. What do we get from this? Yeah, I don't care. Let's continue. That time again, huh? I lay in bed and thought back on the day. I'm glad Nozomi was able to make up with everyone. This will mean good things for our teamwork going forward. I'm a little concerned about what Kurata said, but then again, she's always difficult. Something about the situation probably just put her nose out of joint. Maybe I'll ask her about it sometime. Tomorrow we'll all eat breakfast together. It might be fun to do some special training after that. I drifted off to sleep as I imagined what tomorrow might hold. Yay. Seriously, what kind of dumbass question is that? Calm down, everyone. Deep breath. Everybody, what's going on? You're here. Take a look at the monitor. To Commander.
Sheesh.
Just fighting one commander at a time has been a challenge, so...
There's clearly a large number of invaders, too.
So a shonen anime protagonist would say, things are going to start interesting. Oh. Future, I need to protect myself. Sure. Haven't finished the touch anything fuse yet. Sorry for letting all of you down. Oh, is this gonna be the same? Defensive battle.
I'm ready to go.
Loading.
Man, the commander still haven't...
Nope. That's the Really? Keep your
Wait.
Huh?
Takumi!
No! Oh, for the love... We're still just... We can...
That's right.
Urara still mad.
Right.
She's at any...
Just a little.
Damn it.
Don't say that, my love.
The hell is...
Are they?
Let's work. We better.
It's her! Looks like this...
She's...
Damn it.
Don't lose...
Sire!
Sure.
Loud.
You...
That's right.
Is there a...
Samino.
Yes!
Got it. You can't just trigger a shell full of a direct hit or
What?
if there's any corpse or crypto. But that's very risky territory. In other words,
Sorry.
He said.
I'm afraid.
If you need a sec...
Yeah, unfortunately, that's.
What?
Believe me!
We need to. Takumi.
Yeah, yep.
If there's any corpse or cryptoglobin left afterward, it might be possible.
That's it. This could be worth a shot.
Everybody, listen up!
Ignoring the shock on everyone's faces, I'll tell them about my plan.
How's that? Are you in?
Takumi... That's completely insane!
Yeah, there's no way that's going to work.
Maybe. But we still have to try.
What?
This way we won't have to sacrifice anybody. Kiruko, Takemaru, can you handle it?
Sounds to me like you've lost your damn mind.
We can handle it. Isn't that right, Takemaru?
Right.
Then go! Hurry!
Just to make sure I understand this. First, I slice you in half and separate your torso from your legs.
Oh. Oh. I mean, you're gonna slice him in half, then take his legs to safety, and he's gonna detonate the bomb with his top half, and then he's gonna resurrect from his legs?
Then, Takemaru launches your torso at Veshnes. Your top half will hit the bomb and set it off in a suicide attack. Nozomi and Tsubasa will bring your legs to the Revivomatic before your cryptoglobin drains out. Is everyone ready?
Yes. Now that it's decided,
Nice
we
one.
have to try.
Even thinking about this makes me want to.
Takumi, you've got some huge brass balls, man. Leave the throwing to me. I'm gonna land a bullseye.
I'm counting on you guys.
Then let's do this. Don't worry. I'll make it quick. Ready? Set. Go!
Completely alien chill ripped through my abdomen. The next moment my head burned and ached like it was about to burn clean off my shoulders. Then the faintest tinge of pleasure coursed through my body. Suddenly I had been lifted up and forcefully flung up through the air. As I struggled to remember what I was supposed to do, I managed to wrench my eyes open. There she was.
Fastness!
I feverishly swung my weapon down on Veshnes as she stood there, stunned. I could see astonishment on Veshnes' face. I wanted to yell something scathing, but I didn't have the energy to spare. I summoned all my remaining strength and hit the bomb as hard as I could as it came flying at us. There was an unholy roaring sound and a bright light turned everything white. I lost consciousness as silence fell. Save your progress, why? Oh, we're skipping some days, that's why. I was drifting in a dark, lukewarm ocean. It was probably a dream. I had that horrible feeling of being unable to exert strength anywhere in my body. There was nothing around me, there was nothing there. I dreamed about Kado a lot last time. Remembering my dreams a while in another dream was a strange feeling. There was nothing around me, there was nothing there. I wasn't sure why, but the darkness felt comfortable. I thought maybe I'd just stay there for a while. Idle thoughts drifted hazily through my mind when I saw a warm light. I have to go back there. I could just tell somehow. I still have things to do. I need to get back to everybody. I reached my hand out toward the light. I opened my eyes to see a familiar ceiling. Wasn't it in my room? Oh, I've been asleep. But why was I sleeping? I can barely think. Everything's so distant and foggy. I must have been dreaming, but I can't remember what about or even what I was doing before I dozed off. Oh, how does the reconstruction work if your brains are gone? It reconstructs your memories, so you shouldn't remember anything after you've been cut off? I don't know. All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. Nozomi told everyone about her past. And after that, it was just then that my door opened. Takumi? Oh, Nozomi, good morning. Wait, what are you doing here? Nozomi was taken aback by my oblivious greeting, then tears welled up in her eyes.
Thank goodness! You're awake! I'm so glad you woke up!
Unsure of what I could possibly say to the sobbing Nozomi, all I could do was sit there flustered. I remember now, I blew myself up in the battle against Veshnes. You did it, it was a completely reckless plan. Yeah, but it was our only choice. So you managed to bring me back with a Revivomatic, but I was unconscious. And I've been comatose for almost 2 weeks. I was so worried, Takumi, I thought you might never come back even if your body was healed. I thought we lost you. It's okay, I'm fine, no problems at all, I've never felt better. Seeing Nozomi's eyes well up again, I tried to console her in a panic. Oh yeah, what about everyone else? Did the invaders attack at any point while I was asleep? A lot's happened, but we should save that for tomorrow. After all of that craziness, you should get some rest for today. Anyways, I'm going to tell everyone you're alright. Nozomi left my room with a lightness in her step that hadn't been there before. My head was still pretty heavy, it seemed like I hadn't completely recovered yet. I guess I should take her suggestion and rest. I lay down, closed my eyes, and immediately started to feel drowsy. I gave in to the feeling and dozed off. Yeah, down and dirty.
Get ready for your 30th down and dirty. It's day 30.
30.
And you know what that means? Well, just...
I woke up to the sound of Sir A's ineffectual announcement. Judging from the phrasing, he'd probably been planning on opening up a new classroom today. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better now. I should go to the cafeteria. I want to see how everyone's doing. Everyone rushed over to greet me as I stepped into the cafeteria. Takumi still got some life left in you, huh? Thank goodness you're okay. Sometimes even the prayers of a piss baby rat like me are answered. Just goes to show if you stay positive, anything is possible. Let's celebrate. Harder to kill than a cockroach, aren't you? Takumi, you're awake. There I was just thinking I might do a little experiment, special healing treatment if you stayed up asleep much longer. Oh, Ava's here. Hello.
Hey!
What were you planning to do to me? Anyway, thanks guys. I can't believe you're back in one piece after doing something that careless. Some people never know when to quit. It was completely nuts. Roy wouldn't have done it for all the money in the world. You were like a proud mentor sacrificing himself for his students. I kneel to you. I was really impressed too. It was so cool how you went that far to defend us. Kako, I wish you could have been more considerate about the position you put me in though. I'm sorry, it was our only option.
Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. Sumino. May we continue to kill lots of invaders together.
Yeah, good to be back. Huh? She spoke to me with such ease that my reaction came a second too late, but I recognized her. The commander with the mist. There was no mistaking it. She was the same one who we took prisoner last time. But she seemed considerably different compared to back then and what she said about killing together. What's going on here? Time for a riveting explanation from yours truly. I'll give you the quick and dirty, down and dirty, about everything that happened over the last 2 weeks. Spend your precious morning this time with a leisurely story time. As directed by Sir A, I sat around the table with everyone to hear the story of what happened while I was asleep. First, there had been an invader attack on day 21. The attacker was Ava, the commander who had just greeted me. We won the fight and we were able to take her prisoner. After that, since she wouldn't speak, Sir A took her away somewhere. Later, he brought her back and presented her to the team as a transfer student. Hold on, there's still something I don't understand. Why is she acting like that? Sumino, not all of us just immediately blow our loads like you. I'm getting there. Sorry. Is that really a problem for you, Sir Takumi? Let's just get back to the story. Apparently, Sir had done something to Ava. It was a kind of special treatment called Dolmenic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy. He said that by tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, he was able to control her thoughts and memories. Control them, but that's... Were you about to say it's cruel? Ginzaki insisted we not kill her, you know? And how would you be able to sleep at night knowing someone who could betray you at any moment was in your midst? Eito. Posing up with the enemy is what you put in such a predicament last time. Is what put you in such a predicament last time, right? I'd sooner choose a somewhat cruel, safe option over exposing you to danger. I believe that this will lead to triumph of humanity in the long run. I couldn't argue with that. I regret wouldn't even begin to cover what we'd feel if we let our emotions get the best of us, only for one of us to die. Are the rest of you okay with this? Honestly, I haven't fully wrapped my hand around it yet. The idea of brainwashing someone is really horrible. But Sir A does have a point. After you risked your life to protect the team, we can't afford to lose it by letting sentiment cloud our judgment. Yeah, Nozomi's right. I ain't saying I wanted to do it, but we can't be getting soft. Alright, it should be okay then. Everybody had given it serious thought and stood firm in their decision. I had to do it the same. Oh, don't you worry, I'm taking good care of Miss Ava. Yes, Nigo is my good friend. I promised to go on a picnic with him behind the Honorable Sir A's back. And I'm so looking forward to it. Miss Ava, you can't say that in front of him. Nigo! Eek, I'm sorry, just got a little carried away. You need some serious discipline, get over here. Help me. I would love to assist you, but I'm forbidden from harming the Honorable Sir A. I will simply observe instead. That should sum things up for you. There were no major issues while you were out. Thanks, I'm glad to see you're all doing so well. All thanks to you, team leader. We're all grateful for what you did. I see, then that's good. Great, actually. After that, we continued to discuss the events of the past 2 weeks. I broke into a cold sweat when Iman Kago treated me to a special dish to celebrate my recovery. But I was having so much fun with everyone that I've almost found it heartwarming. We spent so long talking that nighttime soon snuck up on us. Yawn.
I should try to do some kind of physical therapy tomorrow, but for now, I'll just go to bed and rest up.
Morning again. I feel great. It's been ages since I last woke up so refreshed. Okay, time to fuel up at the cafeteria. When I arrived at the cafeteria, Ima and Kako were there discussing something. Good morning, you two. What are you talking about? Oh, Takumi, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. We were just having a little disagreement about breakfast. Ima has such terrible taste. The obvious compliment for a parfait is natto. I'm telling you, it's back fat. The rich stuff is just like whipped cream. Then we'll have to let Takumi try both so he can decide. Oh, will we have to choose? A choice here? Please no. Memories of yesterday's nightmare came flooding back. Oh yeah, I didn't get to mention it yesterday, but I noticed you guys are calling each other by your first names now. Oh yes, that. Not too long ago, Kako and I were playing rock, paper, scissors for a bowl of pudding and we ended up tying 10 times in a row. It was such a fearsome battle that we decided we should be equals from now on. That's your reason? What? The crowd was so excited that we got swept up in the drama. Life comes at you fast. As your older brother, a step like this does hurt me, though, but it's something we decided together. I've come to another decision too. I want to become strong and cool like everyone else, like you, Takumi. So cheer me on while I'm on my journey, okay? Yeah, of course. You know, Kako, you look really great right now. I do? Yeah, you're practically glowing. Alright, I'll bring you breakfast, Takumi. With that, Kako skipped happily toward the Rash-No-Matic. I'm glad she's doing so well. She seems a lot cheerier than before, doesn't she? I turned to see Ima staring at me with a frightening scowl. Mr. Sumino, let me remind you how important it is to maintain your distance. Otherwise, I may be forced to take action. Aha, I hear you loud and clear. Despite the terrifying threat, I had a lively, peaceful morning. My body's gotten weak while I was out. I'd better walk around and get some exercise. Free time. Oh, yeah. Port card. Takemaru, tiger helmet, gutsy glasses. Can't check what kind of stuff it is. Accessories? It's that time again. Yes, I'll rest up for tomorrow, but before I could get to my bed, something stopped me in my tracks. My chest started to feel warm, like my blood was pulsing through me more violently than before. It had been a while, but I still knew what it meant. Is that you? You're there, aren't you? How did you know? I just kind of sensed you. Maybe it's my hemo reacting to you. I haven't seen you in a while. What brings you here all of a sudden? Sir, you told me you regained consciousness yesterday. I thought you might need to talk about what happened. You mean you came to check on me? Don't tease me. Those were my flames in that bomb, my power that almost took your life. I was truly scared when I heard you were comatose, so... Don't worry, I was fine in the end. Everything worked out. Still, if I hadn't agreed to make that bomb, then we'd all be dead right now. Without that bomb, Veshnesk would have killed us all. So if anything, I should be thanking you. The machines in the defense room are constantly draining undying flames out of me, and the extra for the bomb was used up even more energy. So I slept through everything. I had no idea how much you were all suffering, and I couldn't do anything. Hey, don't start getting down on yourself. Aren't you here to cheer me up? Yes, but... Okay, I know what we'll do. You'll come help us the next time we're in a pinch. If we know you have our backs, we'll be able to fight with confidence. How about it? Can you promise me that? Of course, the next time something happens, I'll come help. Then it's settled. You can forget all about the bomb hitting thing now. Sorry, it feels like I'm the one who got cheered up instead. No, I'm glad you came to see me. It means a lot. In that case, I'm happy too.
I'll keep my promise. You can count on it.
With that, the ghost boy vanished, a relieved and strangely tender expression on his face. Okay, time to get up. Oh, Takumi, wakey, eggs and bacon. Hey, morning, are you having some breakfast too? Yep, the aforementioned eggs and bacon, some miso soup with seaweed, salt, grilled mackerel, and a heap of cabbage. It's a wonderful breakfast. Oh, that sounds great, I think. But enough about me, did you thank Nozomi yet? Thank her? Are you serious? You haven't said anything, or did you even not realize it? Realize what? She nursed you while you were out. She was by your side the whole time. She was? Yes, she was in your room when you woke up, wasn't she? Now that Moko mentioned she was. But Nozomi never said anything. Well, duh, she'd never bring it up herself. You had a clue. Clueless protagonists are like so last decade. Okay, I got it. Thanks for letting me know. Nuh-uh, save your thanks for Nozomi. Will do. I had no idea Nozomi did so much for me. Moko was right, I should thank her. Okay, my body's feeling pretty good now. I need to get serious about preparing for the next battle. Yeah, and I should go hang out with someone else instead of Nozomi.
I always used to watch the house by myself when I was a kid. Couldn't stand to see anything unfair or wrong, so I'd always be fighting with someone. My mom was busy with her bar work all day and night. I'd be bored out of my brains. That's why the old coots in the neighborhood basically raised me. They taught me to play chess and made my meals real old-fashioned eating, you know? And that was how Takamaru the Tyrant was born. I want to do all I can to repay those old folks by building their strength and helping out with their housework. That way, they can keep living for as long as humanly possible.
Wine glasses. That time already, huh? That just when I was thinking about hitting the sack, I remembered I still hadn't thanked Nozomi. It was already late, but I knew I shouldn't keep putting it off. I decided to go to her room. When I left my room, I could hear people talking. It was Nozomi and Kurara. Kurara, do you have a moment? What is it? Could we have a little chat, maybe? A chat? I have nothing to discuss with you. I hate secrets and lies more than anything. The fact that you didn't tell us who you really are from the start means you don't trust us. That's not... You might feel like everything's better now that you were honest with it. Everyone's accepted you. But I'm not like that. I don't want to be friends with someone who would lie to us in the first place. Got it? I'll be going now. It was already concerning before, but I didn't realize things had gotten even worse between those two. Nozomi trudged back to her room. I probably shouldn't try to talk to her now. I don't want to shift the focus onto my feelings when she's going through something herself. I'll thank her another day and try to think of some way to mediate between her and Kurara. I retreated back to my room trying to think of anything I could do. Morning again. I yawned while stretching as hard as I could. How do you fix such fractured friendship? I never seriously thought about it before. Maybe they need to fight it out next to a river. Yeah, right, life isn't some kind of coming-of-age manga. Isn't it? Is it? What did he say? Isn't, so is it? There has to be a way to... Enemy attack.
You know.
Attack!
But the right.
Oh, we'll have the choice to who to sacrifice. Tsubasa has 1.9 voltage. That's pretty good. So let's just use her.
I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Locked and loaded. Watch out. Ready when you are. How's this? Let's keep it locked and loaded. Leave it to me. Keep it coming. Ready when you are. Watch out. Leave it to me. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Watch out.
Full throttle.
Leave it to me.
Can I kill? Yes.
Let's roll. Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! Let's keep ready when you are. Let's roll. Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Ready when you are. Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, 300. Had no Takumi.
I've got it harder.
Ready when you are. Watch out. Ouch!
No.
I'm good whenever. Take this. Let's keep it up.
My turn.
Nice.
Keep it up, troops!
Oh, according to the...
Yeah, the Miyakyu.
He's a Taku.
Yeah.
And it's I want to get.
I'm coming for you!
Say when. I've got this. This should do it. Ready when you are. One last strike. Take care
Leave it to me.
of the rest.
I've got you.
Thanks.
I owe you big.
Let's go.
Can I kill somebody?
My turn. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Here we go. Here. Let's do this. Take that. Here we go. Yeah. My turn. That's it. Good to go.
Finally, if only I could.
This should do it. I've got this.
Yes.
One last strike.
Counter.
I'm spent.
Time for action. I'll help.
I owe you. Let's do this. Good to go. Take this. Let's go. Take that. You're pretty good.
Heck, what are you acting?
Now we...
So that I...
We're going to... Everyone...
Yeah.
I thought we blew.
This isn't the time. If she's standing in front of.
She survived, but at most sure it's likely she...
Ew! This can't be... I guess we're just...
Bow down!
Oh, these guys.
Ready when you are. Time
attack.
to use it. Good to go. I've got this. Let's do this. One last strike. Take care.
Healer, healer.
All good.
Thanks. Say when. Yeah.
How about this?
My turn.
Will they have enough to...
One last strike.
Oh, to heal Takumi? Maybe not.
Time for action. I've got your back.
I owe you. Let's do this. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
And good to go. Here's one for them.
Oh. Oh, yeah, they're here too.
I've got this. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Here we go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Good to go.
Where is she? Oh, she's here. I'll just stabby stab.
My turn. I've got this. One last strike.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Ready. Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I owe you.
Time for action.
She's, of course, invincible. Okay.
Let's do this. There. All right.
I've got this.
Right? She's...
Time for me to move. Experiment time.
Yeah. Nice.
I've got this. Time to use it.
Want some defense potions.
Let's get to the killing.
I mean, y'all can die, I don't care. She's going to this side.
Tag me in. Just ring that bell. Come get some.
Oh, I thought we would have a choice, but I guess this is the first time we didn't make a choice, so it's the first time of this battle.
She's something else.
Ava?
We should kill.
This is bad.
So what are we supposed to do?
As promised, here I am. Let me handle this.
Yay. Glimmering ball of undying flames came flying in at a ferocious speed and crashed right into Supreme Commander. The beautiful yet deadly ball of flames seemed to power up, shimmering brighter and brighter. Veshnes was completely enveloped by the blinding light. After the light had finally faded, all that remained was... Oh yeah, now there should be a kidnapping, right?
That! I saw flames!
It's the guy I told you about. And
That was...
Yeah, but he promised me he was just doing what...
Let's hurry up and finish it.
Nice.
Wait.
She's gone?
Where'd she... Everybody, look! Over there!
How foolish! How improbable! That this would happen twice!
How did she get there? After her, everybody!
Wait! Keep your head on straight, Samino. There are too many invaders. And even if you catch her, as your commanding officer...
I need more. More! I will devour everything! And when I have the baby's power for myself, I will become God. I'll take that power for my own. No one will stand in my way.
Veshnes cackled madly, her eyes cold and empty. Then she limped away along with the mass of invaders. We stood in place unable to give chase. Our worst enemy was back and stronger than ever. A massive shadow was cast over us as we ended our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy. Whoa, this late already? I shook my dazed head and forced my body upright. I must have been exhausted after yesterday, as I'd been in a pretty deep sleep until the announcement woke me. I wanted to sleep a bit more, but I also needed to talk to everyone about our next move. I decided to get up and head to the cafeteria. I heard a lively conversation going on as I stepped in the cafeteria. Man, you saved our asses yesterday. Seriously, if you had an attack like that, who knows what would have happened to us. Can I learn how to do that too? Moko, apocalyptic maiden of destruction, Mojo's new finishing hold makes the stadium go wild. To my surprise, standing there was... Oh, haha, the boy made of undying flames. What are you doing here? Oh, Takumi, perfect timing, could you help me out? The ghost boy told me everything that happened. After attacking Veshnes in yesterday's battle, he fainted from releasing so much of his power. He finally regained consciousness this morning and snuck into the cafeteria to see if we were okay and... Eek, a ghost. Evil specters must be slain, I swear in the name of the holy Jumonji sword. Yoshika happened to wake up early and caused a scene when she spotted him. After hearing her, everyone else came running, which brought us to how things were now. I see. What can I say? This bumpkin clearly doesn't understand the importance of quiet in the morning. I'm truly sorry. I bet you were doing something degenerate too, coming to the cafeteria while it was empty. I wasn't doing anything, I hadn't gotten that far. So you admit it. Anyway, this is actually a great opportunity. Since you're here, let me introduce you to the team. This is the person who saved us. Right now his real body's in the defense room, producing the undying flames that surround the school. He's building up power to wipe out all of the invaders on the planet. So you're the one we've been risking our lives to protect. I suppose so. You know, we're protecting each other, like how you saved us from Veshnes yesterday. We've heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you all for ourselves. The pleasure is mine. You really are the embodiment of the undying flames. That's so cool. Not like me. I'm pretty sure nobody wants me to be undying. Those flames of yours really are something else. How did you end up with a power like that? Hold on, guys. I know you all have a lot of questions for our new friend, but first... would you guys consider letting him become a real member of our team? Takumi. There's nothing to consider. Of course he can join us. Anyone who's got balls like that is more than welcome. Let's show those invader palookas who's boss. Everybody, aye.
Yeah.
Your commanding officer strongly opposed to this. Yeah, of course. Sir, where'd you come from? You're all here laughing it up and having fun, but do you really understand who this guy is? What do you mean? He's at the very heart of this mission. The wall of fire, the missiles to be launched on day 100, everything depends on his power. It's highly inefficient for him to waste his strength on making an avatar to come roleplay as one of your friends. That's a horrible thing to say. Yeah, I'll pile drive you headfirst into the concrete if you act mean. But guys, wouldn't it be bad if our defenses suffer because of this? Just means we gotta crush anyone who attacks us. What a typical meathead. Say that again, Shrimp, I dare you. Stop fighting, you two. I'm sorry, please don't fight because of me. Sir A's right. No way. I do have to divert some of my power to create this avatar. I can't say it's not risky. For the sake of this mission, it would be best for me to remain in the defense room and concentrate on creating my undying flames. I appreciate the sentiment anyway, Takumi. Thank you. Are you sure you're okay with this? It's not about what I'm okay with. It's about the mission. No, I'm not asking about the mission. I'm asking what you want to do. Me. Personally, I want us to spend more time together. I want us to laugh and talk and argue sometimes. I want us to have some semblance of a normal adolescence together. What about you? Well, after a moment of silent contemplation, the ghost boy opened his mouth and spoke as if he was coaxing the words straight out of the depths of his heart.
I'd like to spend time with all of you, too, even if my life will end on day 100. I'd still like to live without regrets. I want to live on my own terms, here with all of you.
See, those are your true feelings. You know what that means, sir. He's one of us from today onward. Any objections? You're all okay with this? Of course. And anyone who's got a problem with it will have to deal with me. If it's as good to have more allies to kill invaders with. I want to learn the art of the flame too. Who's your martial arts master? I was never really against it per se. Fair weather brokey. What's my financial situation got to do with it? Okay, then do whatever it is you think you want. Sorry, I have feelings to do now. Or feelings to do now? I have things to do now. Excuse me, probably feelings too. Everybody, thank you. Truly, thank you for accepting me. We're glad to have you. How unusually passionate of you, Takumi. Why, where did you come from? What was it you said? That you wanted to spend your youth with him? I didn't go that far. Same difference, passionate young men living their lives together. I can't say I hate that. She was smirking with a new amusement. Her sense of humor was as twisted as ever. Hey, what's your name, buddy? We can't just keep calling you or Undying Flames guy. Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with the name for you. Now's a good chance for us to come up with one together. That would make me very happy, please, if you don't mind. Let me handle this. I'll come up with a ring name no one will ever forget. Introducing Enmadayo, Underlord of the Flames. Cringe. Do you have any suggestions, Gaku? Sure, what about Acacia? I mean, it means friendship in the language of flowers. Pretty perfect for us, don't you think? Creepy. Oh, bro. The fact that you know flower language is just kind of creepy in itself. I learned it in a part-time gig. It would be an insult to your very life if I named you, so I'll abstain. How's about Phoenix Ray? That sounds like a gangster name. Bernie. Bernie? There were all kinds of suggestions like Fire Soul, Lashes, and even Nice Perm. Oh, what? Nice Perm? Our attempts at coming up with the name soon descended into chaos. Oh, for the love of murder, we're not getting anywhere. You guys have the weirdest ideas for names. Lady Tsubasa, do you have any ideas? You haven't said anything yet. Me? Now I'm good. I spent too much time with machines, so I'm not good at naming things. You shouldn't worry about that. Clearly, none of us are any good at it. But just spit something out. We want a name. Give us a name. Okay, fine.
How about Fireboy?
And a water girl.
Or, you know, something like that.
Talk about awkward. Moving right along. Ima, don't rub salt in the wound. I see. This is why I didn't want to say anything. Told you I'm not good at this. Tsubasa's face flushed with anger. I was about to give a laughing apology, but then the ghost boy who'd been silent on all of this time opened his mouth to speak.
Fire boy. I like it. I really like it.
You do? The moment I heard it, I felt it in my bones. It's a perfect fit for me. Maybe this was the name I was always meant to have. I fucking doubt it. Fireboy, or you can call me FB for short. Steins Gate reference? How about it? Well, if you like it then. I don't just like it, I love it. Thank you, Tsubasa. Hey, no problem. Then it's settled. It's a pretty unique name when you think about it. Alright, FB, welcome to the team. Thank you for having me.
I'm so grateful that you've accepted me like this. Let's all fight to the end, and make sure we don't lose anyone else.
For some time after that, everyone surrounded FB and kept chatting. It was already late at night by the time we got back to our rooms. Well, that was fun. I'm glad FB was able to open up to us. But it can't be just fun and games forever. The Veshness threat still stands in our way. And there's the issue of Nozomi and Kurara. First things first, we need to get stronger. Maybe I'll talk to everyone about that tomorrow. As I ponder my plans for the next day, I found myself drifting off. Morning had arrived. I did a big stretch and got dressed. I need to talk to everybody about what we're going to do next. I went to the cafeteria and let everyone know I had something to discuss. After that, we all gathered in the war room. Everybody, thanks for coming. Isn't this great? Sumino's acting like a real leader now. Sir A was back to being his usual annoying, cheerful self. Now that we're all here, what I want to talk about? It's about Veshness. Everyone's faces immediately clouded over with gloom. It was just starting to forget her. We're totally putting a damper on the vibe we had going. Don't say that. Part of being team leader is making us face the truth. It's pretty wild. She was losing it when she left last time. And she was so powerful. If this were an anime, we'd have to add the Z on the name and the end of the title to show how much more intense things are now. I wish I could have finished her off. Driving her back was more than enough. Damn it, I'll beat her to a pulp next time. 10,000 push-ups a day every day, starting now. Are we about to start a training montage? I love those. I'll take a bath in boiling oil. I'll climb a slicked up pillar with my bare hands. I'll walk among the dead. Bring it all on. Well, we can consider all of those later. For now, I want to talk to you guys about Eito. Ooh, think we should let him out. Eito? But I thought he despised the humanity because we look like monsters to him. That's why he betrayed us in your future, right? Yeah, that's right. And didn't you say he also killed FB and stole his cryptoglobin? Releasing a deranged lunatic like that is asking for trouble. Why don't we dissect him instead? Then we can carefully examine how he developed this disorder. I'd love to see what a glitched out human brain looks like. Can you stop saying that kind of stuff? I understand how you all must feel, but we will need all the fighting power we can get to beat Veshness. But still, Eito, really? It's okay, I have an idea. What if we use Dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy on him? I thought about this, but then I thought, oh, maybe his disorder doesn't allow that, no? You want to perform it on Eito? The 2 platoons brainbuster, what was that again? It's Dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, the brainwashing technique Sir A used on Ava. I see, so that's your idea. You're not the goody two-shoes I thought you were, Sumino. Don't make jokes. The real question is, can we do it? I'd say we have a 50-50 chance of success. I've never handled a case like this before. Wait, what? Can you explain what you're trying to do? Eito hates humanity because of his cognitive disorder, right? If we can cure that with this reconstruction therapy, he won't have a reason to betray us anymore. I see your ideas are usually completely moronic, but this one has merit. It makes sense, but it's pretty messed up. We wouldn't be curing him so much as completely overriding his old personality. You're right, I still think we should try it. Same here, I don't see any reason to hesitate. I get where you're coming from with this, but you sure we shouldn't think about it a little more? I've never been great with high-minded moral discussions. A sense of unease began to spread through the group. Before it could get any worse, I decided to tell them the rest of my thoughts on this matter. I'm not here to convince you it's the right thing to do. I just didn't think it was right to do it without telling you first. I'll do this on my own as team leader in hopes of improving our fighting ability. The rest of you can think of it as an order if you want. My order, my responsibility. There's no need for any of you to feel guilt. That's all I wanted to tell you. Takumi. Okay, Sir A, let's get Eito and... Takumi, wait. I can tell you've made up your mind about this and that you don't want us to feel burdened by this decision. But I don't think that's okay. I agree. Remember what you said yesterday. Let's fight to the end and make sure we don't lose anyone else. You can't do this alone. We'll all take responsibility. That's what friends are for, isn't it? Right, I'll take responsibility too. I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do, but still. I know what I said earlier, but it seems there really aren't any good alternatives. It's all for one and one for all. Oh my gosh, guys, friendship is so wonderful. Are you sure I can't dissect him even after his brainwashing? You just want to take somebody apart. Everyone, thank you. Whenever I'm truly happy, I can only muster the simplest of words. Oh, wow. Looks like we're all on the same page. Then leave the rest to trusty old Sir A. I don't need Eito trying to mess with you again anyway. You'll hear from us the moment there are any developments. We just gotta be patient until then. Okay, dismissed. With Sir A's approval, our meeting was over. I returned to my room holding everyone's reassuring words close to my heart. Eito's fate is in Sir A's hands now, so it's time for me to do whatever I can. What should I do today? Hang out with my friends.
For me?
That should be enough, right?
For me?
Yes.
I want to become a doctor in the future. A surgeon. I'm confident I won't make any mistakes. The way I see it, that's the only profession where I can fully utilize my excellence. I'm not interested in making money or saving people, but succeeding in procedures considered to be impossible sounds appealing. I also intend to obtain a veterinary license so I can work on animals as well. Being shackled to any one hospital would be dreary. So I'll work freelance. Come find me if you ever get afflicted with an incurable disease. I'll test my skills on you.
Yes, ma'am.
That would bring me very great pleasure indeed.
That time again, huh? I'd better get to sleep soon. I close my eyes. Yes, it's morning. Anyway, I'm hungry. I could hear everyone talking when I entered the cafeteria. FB was there again. Hey, here's another one. Do you prefer 10-man tags or battle royales? What's your favorite shonen manga that's run for 900 chapters or more? What are you guys doing? Caught myself interjecting snarkily but held back. Seeing FB surrounded by everyone made me feel like I'd made the right decision. Why don't you ask him some more normal questions, everyone? Then do you have a favorite food? Actually, I can't eat or drink. But you still have a physical body, right? What do you do for food? The life support system supplies nutrition to me automatically. Life support system, what's that? Right, I haven't told you about that yet. The cryptoglobin I was born with is so powerful that I can't even fully control it. Without the machines here constantly absorbing my flames, I'd be consumed by them. Basically, I'd die if I ever left the device in the defense room. Say what? That's a hell of a thing to drop on us in the middle of a conversation. Oh, sorry, but you don't have to look so worried. It's been like this since I was born, so it doesn't really bother me. Well, it bothers me. Tsubasa, this means you've never left the school even once since you were born, right? Yes, I suppose so. But that's so tragic. Used only for your powers in battle. Never knowing the blue of the sky or the scent of the fresh grass. It's horrible. I know it's wartime, but I ain't about to let a friend live like that. Never knowing the blue of the sky? But you also didn't know it in the TRC. At least in your memories. Fake memories. I know it's wartime, but I ain't about to let a friend live like that. I wish we could go out with you and show you the outside world somehow. Everyone. Agrees, isn't there anything we can do? Quite the complex problem. Let's break it down, shall we? Firstly, we'll need a container to put FB's body in to take it outside. On top of that, we have to figure out a way to control his flames too. If we need a container for his body, then I believe I saw some kind of jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. That just leaves us with how to hold the flames in check. I can't even begin to deduce how that would work. This is all too complicated for me. Can't we just put a material that absorbs undying flames on the inside of the jar? I highly doubt there's anything odd out there that will just magically do that for us. Oh, hold on. Something that absorbs undying flames and disables cryptoglobin powers. There was something lurking at the edges of my memory. That's right.
What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on
Cages? That's it, the fake rocket. Fake rocket? Yeah, this was before it went through time, but Vishnas pretended to establish a truce with us and made an escape rocket. Except it was all a trap. The rocket was actually a weapon that sealed our cryptoglobin powers. If a material exists that it can absorb the undying flames, it was definitely used in that rocket. Ava, do you know anything about this? Anything at all? So we're gonna take him out of the fence room, take him outside, where we could be ambushed, and we're just gonna bring him back. I don't feel that's a great idea. I do. That weapon was being developed at our base. It's real. She just dropped a serious bomb on us like it was nothing. Why didn't you tell us about this? You never asked. That ain't the point. Let's forget that for now. We won't fall for that ploy again now that we know it's a trap. More importantly, do you know anything about what was used to make that weapon? I do, as you said, Mr. Sumino. It's constructed out of a material that absorbs the power of cryptoglobin. We called it Material Omega. Material Omega. With that, we could create the life support system for FB. If we could install it on the jar somehow, we should be able to take him outside. Everyone's faces lit up with hope. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? There should be some in the mountains northeast from here. Yeah, we'll go mining. Now let's head out and look for it as soon as possible. Use me like a truffle-sniffing hog. Wait, searching the area blindly wouldn't be very efficient. You're right, it would help if we had a way to narrow down the location. Why don't you use my flames? Material Omega absorbs cryptoglobin powers that should be located wherever my planes weaken. That's not a bad idea. So basically we need to make a dowsing machine that works by measuring the undying flames. Yeah, that should work. Can you give me some time to work on it? How long will you need? I can get it done by tomorrow morning. That fast? Such resourcefulness. Lady Tsubasa, you could build an arc welder out of a car battery and pocket change. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. You got it. FB, would you come with me? And you want to consult with you while I work on this? Sure, why not? Tsubasa's one amazing chick. Her eyes were glimmering and everything. Yeah, we can count on her to do a good job. By the way, Hiruka, would you join us when we go looking for the Material Omega? I don't mind, but why me specifically? You've got experience. You helped gather the materials for that bomb Sir A made, right? I see, very well. And with that, we had a plan of action moving forward. This material Omega would give FB the freedom he deserved. We all wanted to find it as soon as we could. Okay, I should get ready for all the exploring we'll need to do starting tomorrow. Who is it? Tsubasa is probably busy. So Gaku.
Whoa!
It got late before I knew it. Tsubasa had gotten so wrapped up in her R&D that she didn't even eat. Her focus is incredible. Anyway, I guess we just need to wait for her to finish. Ding dong, my doorbell rang just as the announcement was finishing. I better know who this is. I opened the door to see. Good morning, Takumi. Sorry, did I wake you? No, it's no problem at all. More importantly, if you're here, that means... Yep, exactly. Tsubasa grinned and proudly pulled something out of her bag. Another fine Kawana workshop product, the Omega dowsing machine. The thing she held looked like 4 small lanterns fused together. Each of them faced a different direction and had flames flickering inside them. These lanterns have all been filled with undying flames. We've got one for each cardinal direction, north, south, east, and west, so if the flame on the north fades, for example, that means material Omega is in that direction. The only real drawback is that it can't narrow it down to a more detailed location. If I had more time, I could have made it even better. Tsubasa was unusually manic this morning, working all through night. Will do that to you, I guess. This is more than enough. It's perfect and it's easy to use too. You did a great job, Tsubasa. Really, thanks. I worked on it non-stop from the minute the idea struck me. I was really hung up on this part here. The construction looks simple, but it's actually a very nifty design that takes ergonomics into consideration and... Tsubasa babbled on about her creation a little longer, riding out her natural high. And that's about it. Do you get how wonderful it is now? Yeah, I'll never forget as long as I live. Great, then I'll wish you luck on your search for material Omega. After finally seeing everything she had to say, Tsubasa gave me the Omega dowsing machine and left with an incredibly satisfied look on her face. It was exhausting, but at least it got done and she had fun with it. And we're all set to go. I'd better get Hiroko and head for the entrance hall. Now we're here, we should head out. Ready? Yeah, I've got everything we need, including the Omega dowsing machine. Let's get searching. Yeah, we'll get some materials. Okay, it's loud. Nice. Guess we'll just walk around and see where the Omega dowsing machine leads us. I joined you without thinking about what I was getting myself into. This is a serious hike. Can I go back now? It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet. Is it only 2 of us? Yep, okay. Battle? Really?
Good to go. Ha! My turn. Yeah. Say when. Here. Let's go. Take this. Here we go. Yeah. Let's do this! There! We did it!
Wow.
I'll take this.
I don't want to eat. No.
Yes!
I'll take this.
It cannot be over just yet, right? Oh my god. Yeah, hey Takumi, what do you make of this? It fits the description Ava gave us. This has to be it. Nice work, Hiroko. Praise won't get you anywhere with me. I'm tired, let's hurry back. Yeah, okay. Well, that's it. Okay. Phew, we walked all up and down the mountains today. I'm beat. We found what we were looking for without any issue, and it was a great workout. The occasional hike is rather nice. Hiroko was in a real good mood. Just as we were getting back, Ava showed up to greet us. Welcome back. Oh, Ava, just who I wanted to see. Take a look. It didn't take us all that long to find material Omega. I showed Ava our spoils with a big grin on my face. Hiroko's good mood had probably spread to me. This?
Huh?
What's wrong, Ava? Mr. Takumi, this is not material Omega. Huh? It does very much resemble what I described to you, but this is only pseudo material Omega. Wow. If you observe carefully, the pattern on the surface is slightly different. You've got to be kidding me. It is true, this material's properties are entirely different and it has no connection to cryptoglobin. If you add this to your food in small quantities, it increases the depth of flavor. It can at least be useful that way. I could sense Hiroko's murderous rage behind me, her good mood now nothing but a distant memory. So how did the machine work? The dowsing machine? So you're telling me we need to go out searching for it again? Yes, that is correct. Sometimes silence is the scariest response of all. Say, Ava, would you mind coming with us tomorrow so we don't make another mistake? If you order me to do so, I will accompany you through freezing snow or burning hellfire. Great. Please say something. Hiroko never said a single word, even when we parted ways for the night. Back in my room. Yeah. I got out of bed with a yawn. Today would be the second day of our search for material Omega. I should eat breakfast and head to the entrance hall. Good morning. Morning, Takumi. Hey, morning, you too. You came after all, Hiroko. Whatever do you mean? I kind of thought after yesterday. It's alright, don't worry about it. I always knew you were inattentive and... I always knew you were an inattentive, inobservant, useless leader who lacked the self-awareness to remember even a simple description. So what happened was no surprise. I'm completely, utterly, unbelievably unfazed by it. I'm so sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. The two of you get along so well. Were you even listening just now? Despite the slight uneasiness I felt, we decided to head out for another day's search. Let's try doing the same thing we did yesterday, except this time if we find something Ava can confirm if it's the right stuff. Does that sound okay? Understood. I will appraise it to be the best of my ability. No problems here. Although I'd like it if you offered yourself as a chair for me whenever we take a break. That won't be a problem, will it? That was a joke. You never sound like you're joking. Catch one. Chase. Battle. Wow. Can Ava clear them out?
I'm fully... Allow me to use this. Understood. Be gone! I'm fully prepared. Here goes. I'm ready to go. You're in the way. I'm fully prepared. Take this! Leave this to me. Here goes. Understood. You're in the way. I'm ready to go. Take this!
I'll take this.
Why, BP?
We did it! Yes! We did it!
Oh?
Ava, what's this? This is Fool's Material Omega. Then what about this? This is Fool's Pseudo Material Omega. Then this? False Fool's Pseudo Material Omega. Why are there so many mutations? I'm feeling drained mentally. I'm so terribly sorry. No, it's not your fault, Ava. You're helping us. But we should call it a day for now. We'll try again tomorrow. Back at the school, we immediately went our separate ways, exhausted after multiple days of searching. I collapsed into bed as soon as I got to my room, falling asleep within minutes. My body was so heavy I couldn't bring myself to get out of bed. Maybe it was the fatigue from all that searching. But I need to get going. Psyching myself up and forcibly yanking off my blankets, I got dressed and left my room. After scarfing down breakfast, I made my way to the entrance hall. There you are, let's get going. Just like me, Hiroko was still looking a little tired. Yes, everything is ready. Ava, you're pretty energetic considering we went outside yesterday too. Am I? Maybe I am. Spending time with someone else is a precious and valuable thing. All the more so if they are someone close to you. Precious, now I know she's exaggerating. But it feels kind of nice. Okay, then let's take off. Don't be loud. Yes, you know, after 3 days of this, I'm starting to get used to the mountains. Indeed, being out in nature feels good. I wouldn't mind if there were less insects, though. Oh, Hiroko, there's something on your shoulder. You've got some dirt there, haha, be careful. Kumi, you've just sent yourself a punch in the face. Why? Okay, we'll explore a bit more today.
I found something.
I'll take this.
Yes! We did it!
I'll take this. I'll take this.
I found something.
Nothing but the fake stuff everywhere. What about this, Ava? This is Material Omega. Bummer, it's seriously just more Material Omega again? Wait, what?
Oh?
This is the real thing? Yes, I'm certain this is true, authentic Material Omega. We did it, we finally found it. It's about time. But hold on, are you absolutely certain? Certain? Hey, yeah, looking at it now, this luster screams pseudo-Material Omega. Oh, the rough texture and slight degradation makes it look like false fool pseudo-Material Omega to me. I fear to have simply become suspicious of everything. Yeah, some plants. After finally finding some material Omega, we headed back to Vindiatl and went to give it to Tsubasa. Hey Tsubasa, sorry it took us forever to find this. It's no problem at all, I worked on the basic design in the meantime. Well, where is it? Here we go, one sample of material Omega. This is something about it, it feels important, huh? It has the aura of a rare material. Aura and hype moments only. Really? So you think it's the real thing too? I knew it has to be pseudo or the false. What was that? Please do not worry, Miss Shizuhara has become overly skeptical. Oh, but all of that aside, we've got mysterious material and a mysterious machine here. I'm dying to put my mechanic skills to the test. Leave this to me, I'll get it finished in no time. Okay, it's all on you. First, I need to call FB over for help with adjusting the output. Tsubasa headed to her workbench and immersed herself in her new project. We knew we shouldn't interrupt her, so we decided to call it a day. I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. I rubbed my eyes and propped myself up on my elbows. I'm still so sleepy. I think I might take it easy for today. Letting gravity drag me back into bed, I lay down again. I'd been walking around outside almost constantly lately, so resting for today wouldn't be the worst idea. I drifted off once again into a comfortable doze. I awoke to the sound of Sir A's annoying teasing through the announcement system. I ended up sleeping the entire day away yesterday. I guess I'd better go to the cafeteria and hear this news or whatever. Oh, he said something about the news? Nigo's show? What are you doing here, Sorely? I've been so busy working on the life support system. And I was right in the middle of my morning routine. I took a quick shower, but can you still smell it on me? Huh? Morning routine? Smell what? Hey, you wanna join me and find out next time, sweet Kyoshka? I shan't, I mustn't. The holy Jumanji sword warned me not to follow lectures.
Hooray!
Oh, you're all here, despite all your moaning and groaning. You're just that curious about my surprise news, huh? You keep saying it's a surprise, but it's just an update to Mr. Outsky, right? Oh, you spoilery little... This is ruining everything for everybody. Feed your need for attention? What, like it was hard to figure out? You guys don't get it. Announcements like this are all about building suspense. I need you to be waiting with bated breath. Yeah, we're all very excited. Just hurried this up. You guys are so greedy. Well, seeing is believing, so let's just get right to it. Allow me to introduce the
newest member of the Special Defense Unit. Come on in.
Hey, everybody! Nice to meet you. Again, I guess. I'm Eito Atsuki. I'm deeply honored to be part of the Special Defense Unit. I can only imagine how hard this war has been on you so far. But did you know? The night is darkest before the dawn. Let's turn these tough times into a shining opportunity. All for one and one for all. I'm so happy to be here. Love and peace.
Love and peace. Who the hell is this supposed to be? Dude's a freaking ray of sunshine now. He's a sparkling, delightful young man. His sweat shimmers in the sun. I think love might be in the air. He looks like the type to drop a cheesy line about friendship in a battle. My himo anime is my greatest friend. He really did it. Wow, this is exactly the reaction I was hoping to see. We never really got to know Mr. Artsky before. Was he always like this? Not even a little. But he was all twisted and insane because of this disorder. Maybe he was like this underneath all that. I highly doubt that. This is way too drastic a change. Eito, how much do you remember about before? I don't like to look back on the past.
Because hope is only waiting for us in the future.
He's beyond being a plucky good boy. Now he just sounds plain stupid. Oh well, yeah. Was this really okay? It seems like you don't trust me, Takumi. It's not like that. No, it's fine. That's how it goes. Friendships are complicated. As we laugh, cry, argue, and build memories together, we'll become best buddies someday. It's the process that matters, right? I'll show you how passionate I am through my actions. Oh, he seems nice enough now, doesn't he? His optimism is suffocating. I suppose he seems rational enough for a peasant. It's like the Osatsuki family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money's worth 1,000,000. What a horrible saying. Silence, gutter pig. You called? I didn't mean you. Well, I agree with what you're saying. We'll just have to see how this plays out in battle. Yeah, this will definitely strengthen our forces, so I don't have any objections.
You're all so kind. Your hearts are so full of love and peace. Hey.
Thank you for letting me join the gang. We're happy to have you. I know this is a complicated matter, but let's try to get along. And I just hope there's a hope there in the corner of my mind that he's still a regular Eito, but he's just acting. Let us kill them all. Hip hip hooray. A united front, this is perfect. That's all for my surprise news. Continue to strive toward triumph for humanity. Sir A dismissed us and we all left the cafeteria. I'm still shocked by how much Eito's changed. I can't let go of my hesitation and openly celebrate, but he'll be helping us out in battle from now on, which is definitely a plus. I need to make sure I'm good and ready too. Yay. Oh, we have 0 rank with Darumi. Okay, Tsubasa is probably busy. No? Where is she? Oh, we can talk with FB. Oh, yes, yeah, Tsubasa is in the metal shop. Yeah, not like before when we could have a whole conversation. Oh, we can talk to Tsubasa.
Your clothes are real nice, Takumi. I mean, everybody here dresses pretty nice. I'm not jealous or anything. It's all just cloth and fabric in the end, right? These clothes of mine? They're hand-me-downs from an older group home kid. They're still good. Our foster mom patched up the holes. It's enough. I'd rather spend whatever little money we have on food and home repairs than new clothes. I'm not complaining about that, but I do get annoyed when I think of the guy who passed them down to me. He just upped and vanished from the group home the moment he graduated high school. Mom and Dad were so worried, and our other siblings were shocked by his sudden disappearance too. The stingy dude probably just wanted to spend all the money he earned on himself.
Yeah, that's why he would say my parents, because he had foster home parents. I didn't think about that. I thought it was all just his brothers and sisters, nobody else.
I'm not gonna be like that. I'd rather have poor-looking clothes than a poor heart. No, wait, that's taking it a little far. I don't really want to look poor. I don't need people's pity, just their money.
Tsubasa, toolkit, towel, hand cream. Oh no, it's a lot of... Okay, let's do this. Maybe I should have done hand cream.
Is this for...
Huh?
Yoshika said something about a training montage earlier. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll throw it out there as a suggestion at some point. When I went to the cafeteria to eat breakfast, I saw everyone gathered around FB making a ton of noise. It's no good, I can't do this, man. Maybe I'm not explaining it very well. What are you guys doing? Oh, good morning, Takumi. Everybody asked me for tips on how to strengthen their hemoanima since mine is so strong. I tried to teach them, but it's not going so well. Strengthen their hemoanima, is that even a thing? In theory it is possible, but no, it's not, because FB sucks at explaining things. Yeah, he seriously ass at teachings. Hey, you can't gang up on him like that. Sorry, but I think they're right. You too, Tsubasa? Hi, tough guy, if you're so smart, how about you show us how it's done? I'm fine, if I can do it, you all need to apologize to FB, okay? Sure, man, I'll get down on my knees and hands and knees and everything. I'll remember that, okay? Tell me what to do, FB. Alright, I'll try to break it down again. First, focus your strength down in your stomach. Like this. Then the power just starts rising up inside you, right? Does it? And you just have to amplify it and get it circulating all through your body. More specifically, you have to, well, you go dwang, then then dwang again, just like that. You push and pull it like until it's like blah, then gather it all up and squinch. Easy, right? You see the problem now? This stuff comes so naturally to FB that he's no good at telling other people how to do it. I was wrong, guys, I'm sorry. You mean I really am bad at teaching? Wait, I'll think of another way. Oh, I know, not so much dwang, but more like pew. That's a much better way of putting it, you understand now, right? We continued listening to FB's incomprehensible explanations for what felt like ages. Free time. Is Tsubasa free?
Is this for... Is this for... Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do. Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family. I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right? Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop! I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want. A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology. Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
The moment I crawled under the blanket to go to sleep, I realized I was a little hungry. Nothing wrong with occasional late-night snack. I got out of bed and headed for the cafeteria in search of some food. What's gonna happen? The first thing I heard when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice. I hid and secretly eavesdropped. Oh, those two. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not interested in your friendship? But Kurara, what, do you think it means anything that I act normal around you now? Don't make me laugh, I'm not some child. I just don't want to undermine the team by creating a needlessly tense atmosphere. But I have zero intent of wasting any of my personal time on you. But still Please, Louise, don't you ever give it a rest? I can't stand watching you grovel. Don't you ever try to have a one-on-one conversation with me again. Kurara viciously spat out her parting words and then stormed out of the cafeteria. Darn it, I've been so busy with the beer, I forgot all about what was happening with the girls. Girl drama. Could we have a little chat? From what I just saw, their relationship had only declined since things went down. What could I possibly do? Filled with regret, I approached Nozomi as she hung her head sadly. Nozomi. Takumi. I saw all that. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. It's okay, I'm the one who should be apologizing. You weren't supposed to see that. No, I don't say that. An awkward silence hit us. Back then. Wait, what? Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If I had done that, this wouldn't be happening. She must have meant the time when her true identity came into question. Kurara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. Even so, if that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. I'm sorry for that. This isn't something you need to worry about, Takumi, but I appreciate it. I feel a little better. Now I should get going. You don't look like you feel any better at all. I muttered to myself while alone in the cafeteria. This is my doing. I wonder if there's a way to get those two to make up. As I was mulling it over. Something on your mind, Takumi? Eito.
Hey.
That's me. Did I startle you? Well, yeah, how long have you been here? I guess since Nozomi and Kurara started arguing.
Hey!
So the whole time. Sorry, I didn't want to make things more awkward by revealing myself. Still, this is a serious issue. Without love, we can't have peace. Without love, it cannot be seen. What are you going to do about Nozomi and Kurara, Takumi? I want to do whatever it takes to fix this, but I can't think of anything. I see. Why don't you let me handle this? You? Yes, I have a great idea that nobody will see coming. If things work out, those two just might make up. Really, I'd appreciate it. Then that settles it. This will be my first official task as a member of the unit. But can you really do anything about such a tense situation? Even the darkest of nights must come to an end, Takumi. I have no idea what you're getting at. Well then, you'll just have to wait and see. Eito told me to come to the cafeteria in the morning and to return to his room. I had no idea what he had in mind, but he seemed confident, so I figured I'd just trust him. The hunger that got me out of my room in the first place vanished as I was talking with Eito. I retreated to my room, slipped into bed and fell asleep. Morning already. I still have no idea what Eito's planning, but I'd better go to the cafeteria like it said. No sign of Eito yet. How about sea urchin vanilla ice cream? The contrast between the white and yellow is so pretty, I think it would be perfect for breakfast. Ark, please have mercy. Forcing me to eat Lady Kako's full course breakfast is far too cruel a punishment. You can't complain about your punishment after you lose a bet, Kyoshika. If you don't step up, I'll open up your stomach and shove it all in there myself. Fine, I'll eat it, just please anything but that. By which I mean I'll ask Lady Ava to eat it. Understood, thank for the meat. Bro, Ava just hurled. Kyoshika, what are you doing? I thought it was pretty delicious. Everyone sure has a lot of energy this morning. As I sat listening to the lively conversation eating my breakfast, Eito showed up. Good morning, everybody, and what a great morning it is. Somebody literally just barfed in here. Better out than in. What? Now, if I may, I have a proposal to make to all of you. A proposal? Yes, here goes.
I want us to hold our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp.
What's happening? ... Hey, I see you can barely contain your excitement. Okay, I won't make you wait for the details. With the addition of FBI, the Special Defense Unit is now complete. Our next challenge is to power up. We won't be able to resist Veshness if we don't get stronger. I know you're all training in your own way, but don't you think something great could come out of a single sweeping change to our environment? I know I do, I'm certain of it. That's why we need a training camp.
With every drop of sweat and tears we shed, we'll get that much stronger.
What is he blathering about? I'm not following. Must be a low IQ speak. Everybody was completely cringed out by Eito's suggestion. But on second thought, maybe it wasn't so bad. Been thinking about suggesting some kind of training session myself, and also, seeing how sour things had gotten between Kurara and Nozomi, we needed an opportunity to turn things around for them. Continuing to live out our lives at school as if nothing was wrong wouldn't bring us any closer to a solution, which means it might not be a bad idea to get on board with an event like this. Event name aside, I think this sounds like a good idea. You want this training montage, right, Kyoshka? And it's stifling to be cooped up in the school all the time too. This could be just what the doctor orders. Are you being serious right now, dude? I'm out. Sounds boring and suffocating. By the way, I'm planning on a beachfront location. I'll prepare swimsuits for all of us. Swimsuits? Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, fine, I'm in. Gross. You really shouldn't act like that in front of girls, okay? Sorry, I guess I misread the vibe. I'm completely on board with the plan. Why am I to deny you a glimpse of my curvaceous body? Hey, nobody was asking for it. Take it all in or else. Okay. Sounds great for you guys, not for me. I want to go too. I want to play in the water with Taku. I mean with everybody? Takumi? What? But we can't all go, can we? That's right. It's close enough that we could get back here immediately, but it's still unwise to leave the school empty.
Hey.
Correct, very observant, Hiruko. So why don't we divide ourselves into two teams, the one that will go to the beach and the one that will stay here? As to how we'll decide, Takumi, I'll let you handle this. Me? Yes, divvy us up, almighty leader. The team staying at the school will do some training too, so keep our forces balanced as you decide. Eito gave me a big obvious wink. He must have been trying to tell me to send Nozomi and Kurara to the beach together. Everyone's okay with that, right? No objections here. Fine by me. Alright, I'll do it. Oh, I have one request though, Takumi. What is it? When you send FB to the beach, I bet he'd like to see the outside. Tsubasa. Don't worry, I was going to anyway. We did promise him after all. How much longer until FB's portable life support system is ready? Give me just a few more days. I'll put my nose to the grindstone and get it done even if it kills me. Okay, thanks for handling that. You finally get to make your debut in the outside world, FB. Yeah, but you're still a baby. You're not gonna cry about it, are you? So we're gonna take him outside the wall of fire. What? I don't know what they're thinking. What? I'll do my best not to cause any disturbances. Everyone, thank you so much. Wait, even the wall of fire would collapse if we left the building, the machine. Then it's settled. I'll work on preparations and getting permission from Sir A.
Let's make this a summer we'll never forget.
You're really having fun with this. And so all of us began to prepare for the training camps. I thought hard over who to send to the beach, but in the end I decided on FB, Eito, Gaku, Nozomi, and Kurara, Moku, Kyoshika, and myself. Really, Eito, not Eito, Gaku? You're giving Gaku what he wants, and yourself, of course. A group of 8. Eito insisted I include Moko, so I did as he asked, but... Why did he want Moko to come so badly? Don't tell me he wants to see her in her swimsuit. Even with all these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. The days leading up to it passed in the blink of an eye. We're really doing this, yep. Sorry to keep everybody waiting, but it's done now, just like I said, take a look. This is it? That's right, so long as my design works as intended, FB should be safe in here. All that's left is to test it. Right. Tsubasa's hands were trembling slightly as she spoke. Tsubasa, you're the one who made it, so I know it'll work. I believe in you, now you need to believe in me too. Thank you, FB. Tsubasa reached out toward the capsule containing FB's real body with a determined look on her face, and then... Well, did this work? Yes, I think I'm okay, no problems at all. This almost feels better than being inside the capsule. What a relief. Tsubasa started to shake as if the last thread holding her anxiety at bay had finally snapped. Honestly, I was out of my depth with the materials and the machinery. I was so nervous about the whole thing, but I knew I had to do it anyway. So I'm so glad it worked. Tsubasa, thank you so much. For the first time in my whole life, I'm free. And I owe this freedom to you. Yeah, of course. How wonderful. Damn, I got some sand in my eyes over here. Shit's running like crazy. Sir Takemoto must be the kind of gangster who loves kids and puppies. It's a wonderful thing to see a child happy. Ava, my garbage water is leaking out of my eyes. Next time I'll make something you can use without the charge. Just you wait and see. I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you again. Everybody kept cheerfully praising Tsubasa and her invention. We were all relieved to see the end of such an extremely tense situation. And so the 47th night came and went. Yeah, wait, wouldn't we lose electricity? But I guess yes, flames started up. This was the morning we were going to leave for the beach. After a final inspection of the life support system by Tsubasa, the school team saw us off as we boarded the school bus. It was time to head for the beach. The big day is finally here, guys. Our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp begins now. Yahoo, Papao, Hong Kong. Making party blower noises with your mouth makes you look ridiculous. Wait, Aito, you're driving? Are you nervous? Don't worry, I've got this. I've been awake for 3 days going through driving simulations for this. My eyes are burning. You're scaring me, you need to sleep. I'm begging you, dude, just drive safe for real. I can't freaking die yet. I still haven't seen a girl in a swimsuit live and in the flesh. Oh my god, Liak, you're such a virgin. No need to rush, I'm not going anywhere. The ocean, I wonder what it's going to be like. While everyone else got excited, Kurara and Nozomi sat silently in the back row. The atmosphere around them was horrendous. I quietly muttered to Eito, who was in the driver's seat. Hey, what are we going to do about those two? I thought it'd be enough just to close the distance between them. I guess I was wrong. That barely even counts as a plan. Come on, we don't need to panic yet. Today's failures are tomorrow's successes. And I've prepared an actual plan too. You did? Hey, you stinky boys, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. Were you talking about your crushes? That's what boys do on school trips, is it not? Oh my god, no, I totally heard them say my name. You hallucinated that, I'm afraid. As most of us excitedly talked amongst ourselves, the bus took us closer and closer to the beach. Our bus trip progressed without a hitch, and we arrived at the beach before noon. The sight that awaited was a coastal beach that left us at a loss for words. There was garbage strewn across the sand and crumbling buildings lining the coast on the other side.
Oh,
this is not
what I was imagining.
This beach is filthy. It looks more like a landfill site. There's tons of smoke and dust in the air. Well, we are in the middle of a war. I guess the fighting messed it up. While the rest of us were feeling more and more dejected, FB's eyes were glimmering. Amazing. So this is the ocean. It's huge. How long does it go on for? And the smoke gets carried away by the wind. It just vanishes, even though it's so dark. So how strange. You're right. I never thought about any of it like that. Hey, there's less garbage over there. Let's try that spot. Nozomi, your positivity is exactly what we need right now. We can use that spot to pitch our tents too. Okay, time to set up camp. Chop chop, let's make it snappy. We relocated and set up the camp that would serve as our base for the next few days. We decided to assemble on the beach again, and once we change into our swimsuits. And before long...
Sorry to keep you waiting. This feels great.
Too bad the view is so miserable. Behold my beautiful bikini bod.
Moko? Isn't that just your regular costume?
This is great.
So true.
They're communicating pervert to pervert.
Pervert.
I feel a little embarrassed being stared at.
You see that? That kind of shyness is the very essence of beauty.
Yes. Thank you for teaching me. FB, you need to be careful about who you take lessons from.
Now the next step is... What should we do? Blow up some swim rings? Eat watermelon? Play beach volleyball? The beach is our oyster. We can do anything. No thanks, I'm not interested in getting sand everywhere. I'm going to take it easy under a nice big umbrella. Don't be such a party pooper. At least come and smash up the watermelon with us. Oh, if you need something to lotion you up, Gaku's here for you. But suddenly Moko stamped her foot on the ground with a sound that seemed to echo across the whole beach. I think you've all misunderstood the situation here. What? Picking up where I left off, Moko will be taking charge from here on. Take it away, Moko. Okay, as you've all just heard from Eito, I, Moko Mojiro, I'm now taking charge. You guys are all full of warm, fuzzy feelings like you came here to play or something. But you're about to look hell right into the eyes. Welcome to Mojo's Pit. Mojo's Pit? Look the hell in the eyes? What are you talking about? So, no splitting watermelons, no beach volleyball? We don't have time for that candy-ass crap. On the docket today is strength training, and then even more strength training. What makes you think I'm going to do any of that? You need to if you want to get us stronger. I agree with that, but can't we have some fun first? You're all too soft like marshmallow. For my pre-debut training, I had to fight a lion with my bare hands and run across a conveyor belt with axes swinging like pendulums. A little bit of strength training is practically a day at the spa in comparison. But still, enough complaining, jabronis. From this moment forward, it's one headlock per word. Okay, first up, the 100-mile beachfront dash. Couldn't get a word in edgeways before our hellish training under Moko's tutelage began.
No slacking, soldier!
What are those? What?
What the frick is this? A hemo-anima training harness. This isn't going to help at all. Of course it will. Believe in the process.
This unrelenting harshness. I can't get enough. More! Give me more of your love, Moko. So, this is love.
No. It's not. Why are you doing this anyway?
I don't want to be left out. And besides, this is a hemo-anima-powered avatar, so this will help train my hemo-anima too. It's all part of the greater plan.
I think you're giving her too much credit.
Keep your spirits high, you hear me? The most important thing here is strength of mind. Remember your friends when things get tough. Feel the power rising up from your core.
Yes, ma'am. Coach, I can do 100 more sets.
You're not going to outdo me! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph!
Our hellish strength training continued on and on until dusk, with everyone holding back their cries of agony the best we could. And just when all of us were run ragged and laid out on the ground, we were told there was one last item on our program, karate in pairs. And the first pair chosen was none other than Nozomi and Kurata.
Hey, Moko. You sure you want these two as a pair?
You bet. This is exactly what they need.
She's right. Now is the time to sit back and watch, Takumi.
What do you mean by that?
Nozomi and Kurata stared each other down, ignoring our whispers. Kurata was the first one to break the silence.
We're not going to learn anything if you just keep standing around, you know.
Sorry.
Whatever. I'll make this quick.
The tension still thick in the air. They began to spar, gently at first, as if they were testing each other.
Didn't you hear me? Hit me like you mean it.
I am.
If you're not serious about getting stronger, go home. You're just getting in everybody's way.
Hey! You don't have to be so mean. Besides, you're no better.
Did you say something? I can't hear you. You're always so timid and useless and...
You're just as bad as I am, Kurata.
Excuse me? I'm nothing of the sort.
You ignore me whenever I try to talk to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm so pissed at you.
You could at least hear me out.
Shut your insipid mouth already. You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
It looks like they're having a real fist fight now.
I have to do something. I don't want to see my friends fight.
Wait, Kyoshika!
Why are you stopping me?
I see. So this was your plan, Eito?
You finally figured it out, Takumi. What's going on?
People tend to unconsciously reveal their true feelings when they've been pushed to their limits.
By putting these ladies through the ringer, we're going to get them to confront each other honestly. The idea is to get them to patch things up by pushing them to show their innermost feelings to each other.
That's why I had to run you all into the ground during strength training.
So we were just collateral?
But what will you do if making them show their true feelings ends their friendship for good?
Have no fear. Without the rain, there'd be no rainbows.
This dude's brain is totally empty.
You always have walls up! Have you ever been open and honest in your entire life? I don't know if it's out of guilt or what, but stop acting like you're the pathetic heroine in some tragedy!
And why have you never said that to my face until now? How am I supposed to know any of this if you won't talk to me?
Shut up! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm an Osasuke!
I don't care! You're just Kurata to me! And can't you at least take that mask off while we're doing this?
That's completely irrelevant!
We're talking about our true feelings. The least you could do is show your true face while we do it.
Try and take it off me then!
You asked for it!
You annoying moron, Nozomi!
You're completely clueless, Kurata!
Clueless. Their punches landed at the same time, locked in the perfect cross counter. The impact sent Kurata's mask flying.
Not bad, Nozomi.
Same to you. You throw a mean punch.
After muttering some sparse compliments to each other, both girls collapsed on the ground.
Hey, Nozomi?
Yes?
The thing about me is, secrets have caused me a lot of pain in the past. That's why I get so angry at people who hide things. And then I couldn't back down.
I see. But I should have been honest from the start. I never should have worried about you doubting me.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi!
Me too! I'm so sorry, Kurata!
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me. I was so...
No! It was all my fault! I'm so sorry, Kurata! I know it might be too late, but do you think we could be friends again? Real friends that can tell each other anything this time.
Of course we can. I love that so much.
Oh, looks like it's finally been settled.
Oh man, such a beautiful sight!
This is true love and peace.
Love and peace.
How very wonderful.
Dang, this stupid salty breeze is getting in my eyes.
So this is what true friendship is all about.
Our friendship. Nozomi and Kurata held each other for a while and cried until all their animosity had been washed away.
We got to witness something wonderful and beautiful here today. Now, let's enjoy the beach!
Huzzah! We still have time to crack open a watermelon!
Are you guys crazy? Now that this interlude's finished, Mojiro's Pit After Hours is about to start.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
You said this was the end of the program.
Obviously, I meant the daytime program.
Oh, now things are getting interesting.
Stop messing with me, man! I wanna go home!
Say the word and I'll leap into action, Coach.
The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist. Go forward and beyond!
We ended up being worked to the bone for 3 days and 3 nights under Moko's nightmarish training program. I woke up to the familiar sound of the morning announcement. My head felt fuzzy. I must have been sleeping incredibly deeply. The moment I tried to move to get up, yow! I cried out in pain and flopped back into bed. Apparently I was dealing with some very serious muscle pain. My agony-addled mind tried to figure out what was going on. I was in a room I knew all too well. I thought I was camping on the beach. The last thing I could recall was... Right, Moko suddenly started saying... Your candy asses aren't done until you can run for 10 miles across the water. Everyone pushed themselves beyond any reasonable limit and ran like the wind. Somehow you were able to do it for a few strides eventually. But that's where my memory ends. I wonder how I ended up back at the school. I had no idea, but one thing was clear. I was absolutely starving. I burned up so many calories, it's a miracle. There's nothing left of me. I'd better go to the cafeteria. My body creaked and ached from the pain as I dragged myself out of my room. I was sluggishly eating my breakfast in the cafeteria when Eito showed up. Good morning, Takumi. You seem awfully energetic. I'm faking it till I make it. I've got hot compresses everywhere under my clothes, so I could pass out at any moment. Oh, you're right. I can smell your sweat all the way from here. Actually, I don't remember anything from yesterday. How did we get back here? Moko and I brought you back. Everyone else passed out after they ran across the ocean. What kind of special training ends up with everyone passing out? Anyway, I didn't realize you did that for us, so thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, you don't owe me anything. Moko was the one who carried you guys. It's not just that, I mean for what you did for Nozomi and Kurara too. I don't think they could have patched things up without you. I just gave them a little push. Gee, they had to spread their own wings to fly, isn't that right? I guess. At any rate, it looked like you had a great time too, and that's what really matters. Huh? Am I wrong? You were laughing so much with the rest of us, it seemed like you were having fun. That's not what I mean, silly. I was just surprised at how straightforward you were being. You're so embarrassing. I really don't want to hear that from you. Well, I'm going to head back to my room. My body's completely destroyed. What's wrong? It looks like you had a great time too, and that's what really matters. Huh? Okay. Yeah, take it easy for the day. Getting enough rest is part of your job too, you know? Saying goodbye to the relentlessly cheery Eito, I left the cafeteria. Back in my room, I spent the rest of the day in my bed. Or maybe it was more accurate to say I was in too much pain to do anything else. After working so hard yesterday, it was kind of nice to have a lazy day. I needed that. Thanks to my day in bed, my exhaustion from training camp was feeling less intense than before. My body was still hurting though. I decided I needed a protein-packed meal and headed to the cafeteria to get one. Yo, Takumi, you're rather late today, taking a day off. I was so exhausted from training camp I couldn't move. You guys were training too, right? How did that turn out? We really went through it too. Takemaru and Hiroka are tough teachers. They tied us to a motorcycle and dragged us behind them. They made us pick up hot potatoes that were sitting in undying flames. If we fainted, they'd force us conscious again with one of Mr. Omokage's concoctions. It was completely unethical. A total violation of human rights conventions. He personally had a blast. Of course you did. Sounds like these guys had their own challenges to overcome. But that's the kind of ordeal that gets results. Results? Like what? Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show me what you got, Shoma. Yes, sir. Shoma immediately began pumping his muscles right then and there. His movement and breathing quickened. He clenched all of his muscles with a vice-like strength. There it was, Shoma, now in a form reminiscent of some kind of a wild beast. Sorry for the wait. How's that for you, Takumi? Too scared to talk? This happened last time too, didn't it? Yeah, nope, gives me the creeps every time. It's very unique. Sorry that a filthy mongrel like me is taking up so much extra space. It didn't do much for his mentality, did it? Have some confidence. Huh? Your body's a result of your hard work, you should be proud. She's right, it's a good look for you. Hiroka Tsubasa. Thank you, you've given a filthy maggot for his first iota of confidence. By the way, what specifically do you like about my new body? Tell him, Tsubasa. Me? Oh, well, you see. Yes. A real man doesn't ask others what his strengths are. He figures them out for himself. I see. In that case, even if I'm doomed to be nothing but human waste, I'll at least aim to be top shelf manure. Manure? Manure? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit, Shoma. Nice save. Shut it, Tima. We had fun exchanging stories about our training camp experiences until past noon. I really got lost in conversation. My muscle pains are feeling better now. What should I do today? Yay. Tima.
Wow! Wow!
Decided to step out for a gentle stroll before bed and ran into Nozomi and Kurara. Oh, Takumi. This is no time for a man to be skulking around. What are you doing, creeping around into the girls' rooms?
Hey!
Of course not. Where are you two going anyway? We're just, you know. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing, it's none of your business. Unless you're going to follow us and steal any strands of hair that fall off us, aren't you?
Hey!
You have a terrifying imagination. You don't have to hide it, Kurara. We're having a slumber party. A slumber party? Somehow I wasn't expecting something so girly. Wipe that look off your face, creep, beta male, incel. Hey, come on, be nice. Nozomi gently chided Kurara and removed her mask. I'm sorry. I was just embarrassed telling a boy about our slumber party, forgive me. Good girl, it's not so hard, is it? Nozomi put her mask back on. That's all, peasant. Wow, you really know how to handle her. But hey, both of your faces are still a little swollen. Really? Nozomi shyly lowered her head. How could you say that to a girl, Takumi? You have zero class, act her respect. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Hehe, thank you. But it's okay, I'll wear these bruises like a badge of honor. Because they mean I have my friend back. Setting aside your absolutely boorish comments that are surely a sign you will die an unkissed virgin. I agree with Nozomi, this mark is the pride of the Osuzuki's, no of my pride. Although no one will ever see it because of my mask. No fair, it's embarrassing that everyone can see mine. I couldn't help but smile at the sight of the two of them getting along so well. It was great to see them back on good terms. I see, well, that's good then. Sorry for butting in. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your slumber party. That was always the plan, we don't need you to tell us. See you, Takumi, have a good night. Nozomi and Kurara left with happy looks on their faces. Feeling pretty pleased with myself, I abandoned my walk and headed back to my room. I had a feeling I'd sleep well tonight. Bing bong. I'd been relaxing in my room after breakfast when the doorbell rang.
Hey!
I'm coming. I opened the door to find Gaku standing there. Takumi, my man, you're invited. Invited to what? Also, you only need to ring once. Don't sweat the small stuff, bro. I'd argue it's pretty big stuff. Oh, come on, man. Just come to my room tonight, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Do not stand me up. Gaku turned and left without waiting for me to respond. I had no idea what was he planning, but I knew I'd feel bad if I ignored him. I just have to go and see how things turned out. Now what should I do until then?
Wow!
Like all of you, I also have someone important whom I wish to protect. You don't have to be a genius to figure out I'm talking about Kako. Have you seen how cute her entire existence is? From her looks to personality, food preferences, and even her guardian spirit. The way she pouts with tears in her eyes after losing a game, to me, is so adorable too. And how she licks her ice cream in a balanced way so that nothing dribbles down.
Wow.
Kako was cute in the past, is presently still cute, and will doubtlessly keep being cute in days to come. My purpose in life is to protect her. I'd happily go through any suffering to achieve that. Sometimes I can't help but think about how lucky I am to have a dear sister I can protect with all my might. To be honest though, I've been seeing changes in her lately, and I don't like it. Oh no, I misspoke. Just pretend you never heard anything.
Huh? Detective merch, Mr. Novel, rare delicacies. Oh, we have a lot of people. Night came. I went to Gaku's room just like he told me to. Pressing the doorbell, I heard footsteps coming from inside. The door opened with a click. Oh, the boys' party. I stepped inside to see that all the other boys are already there. We've been waiting for you, Takumi. You're all here too? Man, this place is a pigsty. It takes some nerve to invite people to come spend time in this landfill. Unbelievable. I feel completely at home, like I'm surrounded by old friends. What do you want from us anyway? You brought half of the damn school out. Don't rush me, man. You guys don't know why we're here today either? Gaku just showed up and insisted I come to his room tonight. After such a candid and passionate invitation, I completely gave in. Oh, he told me you were doing presentations on our favorite things about Kako. I was looking forward to hearing you all praise my dear sister to the skies and stabbing anyone who might have ulterior motives. Put the knife away if you don't mind. Wait, this isn't a torture session to take full advantage of our invulnerability? I brought all my biggest, toughest tools too. Just take a look. So basically you said whatever you had to get us to come. The end justifies the means, bro. This is all real important. It is? Yeah, I had a realization. The special defense unit is missing something huge. What we need is...
Gossip about girls, man! Girls!
Huh? Gossip about girls? I mean, this place might be freaky as all get out, but it's still a school, right? Girls and boys of the same age living together under one roof. We gotta have some fun with that sometimes. I think she's so cute. What the heck, bro? She's mine. Eek, please, boys, don't fight over little old me. That's the stuff we need right now. Can I leave now? Ugamu, test out all the tools you brought in this dumbass. As you command. What color are your insides, little Gaku? Hold on, hear me out. This will totally help our unity, guys. We have to fight all kinds of crazy powerful foes, don't we? Don't you think we need better teamwork to stand a chance against them? Well, yeah, but still. So you agree, these moments might seem goofy at first, but they'll give you strength when you need it most. That does make kind of sense. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. I think we should do this. Hey, Toe. Come on, guys. Love leads to a brighter tomorrow. Young people need to gossip about their crushes and their dreams. Hey, Toe, you get me. You really get me. You guys are in, right? I wouldn't mind trying it. It'll be another memory I get to make with everyone. Sheesh, how can I guys say no after that? If it's for FB, fine. Thank you. So what exactly is a crush and why would we gossip about it? Don't even know that? In short, us boys are gonna tell each other which of the special defense unit girls we like. Can't we just talk about girls more generally? We can say if we prepare long or short here. That's a snooze fest. Nut up and say it with your chest. Now then, who to start with? I like Hiruka. Damn. Drive slow down. You wanted us to talk. Yeah, but there's an art to it, man. We're supposed to goad each other into it. Like I care, as I was saying, I like Hiruka. She's brave as hell, and not just for a woman, for anyone. I'm surprised you guys bicker so much. Well, that's part of it too. Ain't many people who look me in the eyes and tell things like they are. I see, by the way, I'm not interested in any girl other than Kako. Indeed. You seem like you'd be popular with the ladies, though. You're pretty handsome. It's literally the only good thing about you. Rude, but they do approach me quite a bit. I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night work. Sometimes in the car they'd... Okay, that's enough. Keep your salacious stories to yourself before I get jealous. But I was just getting the good part. I wouldn't even get them to their clients sometimes before they... Bro, seriously, moving on, Yugamu. I guess Ava? She'll let you do anything if you ask. And boy, is there a lot I'd like to do to her. I'm always afraid to ask, but come again? Oh, Takumi, I'll come for you anytime. Watch your mouth. Why is that where you want to start? Oh my god. Okay, that's enough out of you. What about you, Eito?
Hey.
I like Moko. For real, why her? Where do I start? Her radiant, wholesome beauty, her lovely face. I'll never forget the exquisite, sweet exhilaration I felt at the training camp. A little angel. Sure don't still have that impairment that makes you see the world all wrong? Maybe he's just a masochist, different strokes, as they say. How about you, Mr. Genzaki? Wouldn't you feel bad for any girl who was liked by me? Kamiya, sorry I asked. Well, we can just skip Takumi. Why? You're so boring and lame, man. You like Nozomi, right? You don't know that for sure. Whatever, just know you're on the inside. You're like, boy, I bet Nozomi likes me a little bit too. Am I wrong? You're really beginning to push your luck now. But the two of you were having so much fun chatting alone in the cafeteria that night earlier. Takumi got some real brass balls on you. Who knew you had it in you? Of course, nothing good ever comes out of a workplace romance. Eito, don't say things that'll give them the wrong idea. That was something else about Kurara anyway. It wasn't like that. Yeah, of course it wasn't. What if I punch him just one time? What about you, FB? I'd have to say Tsubasa. That's a surprise. Do you even understand love and romance and all that? I'm not sure the feelings I have are like yours, but I really had a lot of fun making that dowsing machine with her. I wanted it to last forever.
If these warm feelings filling the emptiness in my chest are what it means to like someone, then I'm very proud I got to experience such a wonderful feeling. And I'm proud I got to share it with all of you.
FB. This is true love and peace. My heart feels strangely warm. An ugly nematode like me isn't worth of your pride. This party was worth having just to hear that. I agree, I've never had any friends, so this was new for me. Well then, I'd better hit the road. Hey, hold it, aren't you guys forgetting somebody? Isn't this good enough? Nobody wants to hear your garbage thoughts after FB's sweet and innocent feelings. Garbage? This was my idea, bro. You could at least ask me. Yeah, sure. Who do you like, Gaku? Okay, I thought you'd never ask. Ready for this? Listen up, the girl I like is... You guessed it, Kurara, because she's freaking loaded. With her family's money, I could live in luxury for the rest of my life. You're a real scumbag, you know that? I knew you should have just let Mr. Amakage deal with him. Gaku, that's just wrong. Come on, guys, what did I do? What did I say? In the end, we didn't actually leave. We talked openly deep into the night over the fruit juice we brought up from the cafeteria. I opened my eyes to see the bottom of someone's foot directly in my face. It reeks. Moving the very stinky foot aside, I slowly sat up. The foot belonged to Gaku. Snorf. Onkshu. That's right, last night. We talked until it was almost dawn and then we laid down right there on the floor. We must have dozed off at some point. We were all asleep in one big huddle in Gaku's room. That might have been the first time I ever talked with the guys all night. I looked around and saw that FB and Eito were gone. FB must have recalled his avatar and Eito probably just woke up first. I'd rather finish sleeping in my own room. I quietly stood up so as not to wake up anyone up and went back to my room. Our body has been discovered. I was enjoying a second round of sleep back in my room when the bell sounded at an unusual time. It's a little late for the morning announcement. Hey, testing 1, 2, 3, ahem. Special announcement for all Special Defense Unit members. After dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. I repeat, after dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. This is a direct order from your commanding officer. Your compliance is mandatory. That is all. What was that all about? Something was clearly different about Sir A. Maybe he got some kind of intel on the invaders. It had been awfully quiet on the battlefront as of late. Nothing had happened during our training camp either, for that matter. It was possible that all of the commanders, including Veshnes, were planning a coordinated attack. I'd better not let my imagination get the best of me. I'll just have to wait until nighttime. Food.
Oh!
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, Takumi? I want to tell you what I held back from saying the other day.
I forgot already.
About the other reason I
Oh.
want to become a detective? It's related to the traffic accident that took my parents' lives. My father was an impartial detective who would help the disadvantaged. But that made him a lot of enemies. I saw my first future vision a couple of days before the accident. A vision of my parents being killed by someone. At that time, I thought I was just having a nightmare. So all I did was cry and cry without telling anyone about it. I've always regretted that. I want to become a detective and find out the truth about my parents' deaths. To put right what I couldn't before. Oh, but please keep this a secret from my dear brother. He would definitely oppose if he knew. He
Good
thinks
for
of
you.
himself as my assistant.
You won't have to do it.
But I don't really want his assistance for this particular case. Anyway, please don't ever let him know. I trust you, Takumi.
As instructed by Sir A, I made my way to the schoolyard that evening. Everyone else was already there. Their expressions were stiff, no doubt understanding the seriousness of Sir A's announcement. They're all here then. Ain't nobody who would ignore an announcement like that. What's up? Has to be about the invaders. They're finally here, aren't they? It's been too peaceful around here anyway. This is perfect. I want to see some bloodshed. I've been doing my best, as pathetic and worthless as my best is. I think I can be of assistance to y'all. Sounds like we're all ready. Sir A laid on us. When are they coming? Or are we going to attack their base? I wasn't expecting everyone to be in such a serious mood. Nigo, just let it rip. Yes, sir. And with Sir A's panicked order to Nigo. Fireworks? Lavish fireworks flew through the night sky.
What?
Fireworks?
Well, you see, we're having a fireworks show to celebrate surviving your brutal training camp experience.
What? Wait, what about the invaders?
Oh.
There's no new info about them. I never mentioned anything of the sort anyway. But you announced it so somberly in the middle of the day. Yeah, well, and I wanted to introduce Ato to all of you. You guys weren't excited at all. So I thought if I made things feel serious, you'd all be really surprised. That's why I changed it up. You can't freaking do that. Do you even know how drained I was, assuming the worst of all day? Hey, I was dealing with plenty of anxiety over this myself. I'll thwart or punish him. I'm sorry. But you know whose idea this was? Otsuki's. Look at him, he's just quietly standing there, acting all innocent. He said he wanted to see your shocked faces, and that he left a good surprise. Ato?
Love and peace!
Love and peace. Such a touching words. I think empty platitude is more accurate. I'm sorry, I had no idea things would get so tense. But it's true that all we wanted was to see you all happy. That's right, Mr. Otsuki went through all this trouble to ready up the fireworks. Why not just enjoy them now that you're all here? I'm so excited, I've never beheld such huge fireworks before. Well, whatever. Let's see if you can outdo the Otsutsuki family's life-sized waterfall fireworks. Feel free to set me on fire and blow me up if you run out. Knock that off, Shoma. And so kicked off our lively fireworks show.
Wow! So cool!
Woo! Fire in the hole! What does that mean, anyway?
You call this a fireworks display? You're about a million short.
They're beautiful.
I have little ones you can hold too.
Look! Sparklers! Let's see who'll last longer.
If I hold one of these, it'll just burst into flames.
Please dispose of your used sparklers in the bucket or in my mouth.
Understood. Open wide, please.
Whoa, Ava, no!
Alright, speaking of surprises, I have something from FB. From FB? That's right, take one please. Special Defense Unit. He seemed bashful as he pulled out something that looked like badges. What's this? A Quality FB and Kawana Workshop joint production, Special Defense Unit badges. FB told me he wanted to make something to celebrate all of us making through our intense training camps. We made them together. In other words, this is a token of our fellowship. I adore these types of things. Should we put X's on our left arms while we're at it? Looks like a gang decal. I miss seeing this kind of shit. Sometimes I forget you're a criminal. I put my power into them too. I don't know if they will be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. Thank you, FB. We'll treasure them. I'd really appreciate that. What a high quality design. I'm smack dab in the middle where I belong. Finally managing to see past the rebellion's hormonal rages to feel some gratitude for old Surrey, huh? That part was FB's idea. You? Yeah, I... Never mind, it's not that deep. You're a commanding officer, so it just felt right. I see. I appreciate your loyalty, but this is an unauthorized use of my image. You have failed to consult with me, the copyright holder. I'll be collecting royalties. Cheapskate robot, if you want royalties, pay us some freaking wages. We laughed and laughed as the fireworks show continued. It's beautiful. Hey, so are you having fun? Oh, Takumi, I'm having the time of my life. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be standing next to you watching fireworks. Is it really that surprising? Of course, the old Jew hated humans from the bottom of his heart. And he hated us. I didn't think we'd ever see eye to eye on anything. So I'm glad we cured you. I felt bad for you the way you were. Bad for me? Yeah, all of that hate and anger was because of the disorder you had, right? You must have been unhappy being controlled by it, unable to have your own will. So I'm happy we can have a conversation like this. Takumi, you sure are a nice guy. I didn't know you were for me like that. You're exactly right. It's great we can talk like this.
Just two guys sharing their deepest feelings with each other beneath a sky full of fireworks. This is what friendship is all about.
You're embarrassing me. Ito's straightforwardness made me squirmy, but strangely, I kind of enjoyed it. The odd feeling lingered inside of me as I looked up at the fireworks. It was then Nozomi walked over to us. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Do you have a moment? What's the matter, Nozomi?
I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
You and me? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I'll be over there. With that, Nozomi walked over to the far edge of the schoolyard. Excuse me for a sec. Don't ever let a girl see you anything less than confident, friend. Mind your business. Eito teasingly waved me away.
Sorry for dragging you away from your conversation.
No, it's no problem at all.
The fireworks are so beautiful.
Yeah. I think so too.
Siri gave out sparklers. Did you get one?
No, I was talking to Eito.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was so nervous that I ended up sounding like a complete loser. I have to do something. At times like this, it's important to take the lead.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Oh, well... I guess I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah. You've done so much for me, Takumi. With the story of my past with Kurata and I.
It was no big deal.
It was a very big deal. To me, at least.
Oh. Huh. I'm glad I could be of help then. But I should be thanking you too.
Me? Did I do anything?
You did. You looked after me when I blew myself up and ended up in a coma, right?
How did you know that?
Moko told me. I always meant to thank you, but so much happened and I never got around to it. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I did it because I wanted to.
But I was really happy when I heard you looked after me like that.
Were you?
Yeah.
An awkward silence hit us again. Am I this bad at making conversation? Oh no, I need something, anything to talk about. I was just about to panic and ask Nozomi which way she thinks a dog would wear pants, but then she looked over at me and started to speak.
I hope I haven't misunderstood things, but... Takumi... You're always so kind to me. Why is that?
Nozomi seemed nervous as she asked, her face flushing slightly.
Why? Well...
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
Hearing that name almost made my heart stop. I couldn't bring myself to answer her question.
If you can't answer, that's fine. But, well, that is to say,
The sound of the fireworks felt awfully far off in the distance.
Takumi, I love...
Oh boy, and her symptoms?
Huh?
She collapsed right in front of me. The heart-clenching euphoria I had experienced just a few moments ago was gone.
Nozomi? Hey! Hey, Nozomi, what's wrong? Nozomi!
Hearing my shouts and sensing something was wrong, everyone ran over. I was so sure this moment was going to be the highlight of my life, but now that certainly had vanished with a fizzle of smoke, just like a firework. I called the girls over to carry Nozomi to her bed. The next day I rounded everyone up in the cafeteria once again. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptolobin through a different procedure than the rest of us and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. I also explained that there was a way to keep them in check. We have to get Nozomi to absorb Hemoanima. If we do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. Absorb Hemoanima? Is that how you did it last time? Yeah, and it worked, so it should do this trick this time too. Then why are we wasting time when we could be helping her? So long as Veshness is alive, we can't afford to lose any more team members. But can we afford to just wait for the next attack? Yeah, those freaks have been strangely quiet lately. We can't wait for the invaders to attack, we need to strike first. And it just so happens I know where one of their relay stations is located. Aren't you being a bit hasty, Sumino? Sir, this isn't like your training camp. You won't be able to come back right away if we need you. Well, yeah, but... And that base is going to be crawling with invaders. Defeating a commander with a small team without the use of the revival-matic and with Kirufuji in less than stellar condition. Does that really sound feasible to you? Hey, sir, he's got a point. It absolutely does not. You really are as dull-witted as you look, aren't you? What'd you just say? Please, everybody, don't fight. Why not have Miss Kirufuji absorb my Cryptoglobin? That would be the fastest and safest option. What, Ava, don't even joke about that. I'm incapable of joke picking. I have presented the surest and lowest risk method. She's right, her suggestion is the most realistic. That's too, Hiruko. I was just giving my opinion based on the objective probability of success. Well, what do we do, team leader? I can't allow that. Ava is one of us, we can't sacrifice her. I see. Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to be taking unnecessary risks. You're capable of making calm, rational judgments as team leader, aren't you? I knew what Siri was saying made sense, but when I thought about it as a leader, the answer was clear.
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
But still, I wanted to help Nozomi. I'll go by myself. Oh, one of my friends is suffering. I can't just stand back and wait until the enemy shows up. Very good, Takumi. Rise above your peasantry and show some grit. Are you serious? You're usually more level-headed than this. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirufuji to you, Sumino? Who's Nozomi to me? I didn't even have to deliberate. I already knew. I took a deep breath and started my explanation. She's an important friend, and beyond that, she's someone I cherish. Umi.
Hey.
Such an open and honest words, and my heart's taken critical damage. Let's do this. We can't leave Nozomi to suffer when she needs our help. Takumi, what you just said had soul. I'm in. Of course, I will be joining you too. It's like the Osazuki family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words and money is worth 1,000,000. Once again. Also, true friendships are priceless. You guys. I'm sorry, surely we can allow them to go. Yes? They care so deeply about Miss Kirufuji, so... Do I really have to explain to you how this kind of leniency invites failure and ego? I'm sorry, but still... Fine, I suppose I have no other option. You'll let us do this? I didn't say that. This is a flagrant violation of my orders. But it seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. I will be entirely focused on defending the school. Sorry and thank you. Then we'll prepare today and leave tomorrow. We should be able to make it to the base after the day after. How does that sound? I told you just do whatever you want. I'm not going to talk to a bunch of insubordinate soldiers. I'm out of here. Oh wait, honorable sir, hey sir. That's just Sir A giving us room in his own weird way while leaving defending the school to us. Even the darkest of nights must come to an end. Give your all, friends. What are you so cheery about? This is so much better than having to sacrifice someone. Thank you, everybody. Okay, Takemaru, Kurara, Moko will meet up in the parking lot tomorrow morning. Got it, team leader. I'll bring Nozomi. Okay, then let's call it for the day. We all have a lot to do. Get yourselves in top condition before tomorrow. Don't you dare just sit in your rooms and jack off. Who would even do that? We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Time to sit in my room and jack off. Okay, Shoma. Skellington. Protein powder.
You're... You're...
Did whatever I could to get ready, and now it's night already. We'll leave tomorrow morning. I need all the stamina I can get, so I'd better head to bed right away. It's time. I got out of bed and immediately got dressed. It's almost time to meet up. I'm off the parking lot. You're late. How dare a peon like you just show up at any old time you want? Do you need to be reminded of your place in society? It's not even the actual meeting time yet. No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osuzukis are at the very top of the food chain. Yeah, okay. Even though she was running her mouth, I could tell by how early she'd gotten here that she was brimming with determination. After a short wait, Takemaru was the next to show up. Oh, no one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osuzukis are at the very top of the food chain. I heard you the first time. Shut the hell up. It's too early for this. Anyway, Takumi, what are you trying to intimidate me for? Listen, man, I like what I'm seeing from you lately. Huh? You risk your life to save us, and now what you're doing now, you're a man making his own way in life. You've turned into a real man compared to when you first got here. I can see it in your eyes.
Keep up the good work, team leader.
He slapped me on the back so hard I coughed a little. Heck. This is unusual. You don't ever compliment me this directly. You think so? I'm just calling it like I see it. Oh, you need a drink. guess that's how much she's accepted me as a friend. In that case, I'm happy to hear it.
Hey!
Sorry, did we keep you waiting? Sorry, we're late. Nozomi, you feeling okay? Yes, I'm well enough to walk at least. More importantly, I really want to apologize for going through all this trouble for me. I'll do what I can to not slow you down. Don't say that, Nozomi. We're all here because we want to help. Yeah, I'm absolutely raring to go. If you're too negative, Lady Luck won't come to you. Yeah, I see, thank you. It's been so long since the last fight that I'm losing my touch. I'm gonna crush those bastards. Let's go pick ourselves a fight. I'm going to pummel them until the mere mention of the Osazuki makes them piss themselves in terror. Alright, let's go. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemo anima. We ready? You know it. Well then. Hey, hold up. Phew, looks like I'm just in time. Doc, what are you doing? What do you mean? We're going on a field trip to the enemy base, right? I'm coming with. Huh? You were the one who said we should listen to Sir A before. Hey, come on, he was technically right, wasn't he? But well, I don't want to abandon Nozomi like that. I'm not apologizing or anything, but let me help out. I see, Gaku. You got guts after all. You're more than welcome in that case. Really? I mean, duh, you can thank me later. Even a broken, worthless clock is right twice a day. Thank you, Gaku. Okay, then let's try this again. Are we ready? Let's head for the enemy base. You bet. Hell yeah. We left the driving to Takemoto since he had experience. While occasionally attending to Nozomi as she hunched over in the pain, we made our way toward our destination. After a long bus ride, we finally arrived near the enemy base. This base is bigger than I imagined. Far smaller than my room in the Osazuki mansion though. Isn't that uncomfortably large? Means we have all the room we need to go ape on those balukas. Hold on, doesn't something seem strange? Now that you mention it, it's a bit too quiet considering we're in enemy territory. I don't sense any invaders around at all. That is weird, there were plenty of invaders last time when I was here in the past. We're not going to figure anything out by just hanging around in this bus, let's go out there. Oh, are they attacking the school already? Nozomi, you're going to be okay? I'm doing okay right now, I'll be fine. Alright, let's wreck him. Shut your giant trap already, they'll hear you. Both of you need to be quiet. We rarely exited the bus, but we were at a loss for words when we saw the state of the enemy base. What?
Hot damn, dude.
The sight that awaited there shocked us all. There were heaps upon heaps of invader corpses stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that's really gross.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up. Let's look around some more.
After that, we split up and searched around the inside of the base, but... Damn, it's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. It's as if it's been abandoned. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served any purpose. No luck here either. Not a single soul is here. The bodies are all irregular enemies too. I don't see a trace of a commander. What do you want us to do, Takumi? Look some more? Yeah, let's expand our search area a bit. Time out. Can we take a little rest first? I'm completely beat. I've walked all over the base. My feet hurt. You were literally unstoppable during our training camp. I puzzled over why Moko was pulling the frail girl card when Kurata whispered in my ear, You oblivious pig, Nozomi's obviously tired. I glanced over at Nozomi to see that she was taking heavy steps. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is why you'll die unloved and alone. Make sure to spend an hour each day thanking me for saving you from such a hideous embarrassment. Yeah, sure. We decided to find a spot and take a short rest. Whoa, this is so creepy. I know they're enemies, but I don't like this at all. I was all fired up because I thought we'd be fighting. What the hell is going on? The nerve to do this when they're usually constantly coming after us. Where are those stupid commanders? Let's take it easy, Kurata. We can't get impatient. And what's this? Moko plucked something up off the ground. It was a palm-sized piece of machinery. The hell is that? Never seen it before. If it's on the ground here, it's probably some kind of alarm device, like a surveillance camera or something. Takumi, any idea what this is? I'm not good with machines, but I could swear I've seen that mark before. Yeah, I've seen on the tattoo, right? I feel like I've seen it before too. Theorizing isn't going to help. If you want a machine to start, there's only one thing to do. Wait, if it's the tattoo... Is it just the future one script, or is it actually just from our base, something from our base? Because it's a thing made with not Craftomatic, Giftomatic. Take this, the Suzuki 45-degree angle chop. Struck by Kurara, the machine fell to the ground. What are you? Brr. It suddenly began to hum as it activated. See, it's working now. That was just a coincidence. Wait, everybody, I see something. Is this some sort of video recording device like Gaku said? How'd you like that for intuition, huh? It's how I avoid annoying customers at my jobs. What a waste of talent. Anyway, guys, let's watch the video. We might learn something. What? I think it's playing something, but it's completely black. Yeah, and the sound is just white noise. Hey, did you hear... Someone's screaming. Did you hear something just now? Yeah, like a scream. We all leaned in to look. The image suddenly grew clear.
The pain. It hurts.
Oh, it's just Veshnas wiping out everybody.
Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Veshnas! Why?
What are you crying for? What's there to be sad about? Smile. Rejoice. You are about to become part of me. Part of a god.
I don't understand. I'm not ready to die.
Anxious, are we? Relax. All the other commanders are already inside me. This will allow you to live eternally with the rest of them as part of a deity. Such an honor, isn't it? Doesn't it make you tremble with delight?
You're an abomination! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will...
Silence!
We stood stunned for a while after watching the video. Was that Veshnas? But she took her own commanders. She killed them. But why would she? Immediately a horrible feeling jolted through my mind. No way. This is just a hypothesis, but what Nozomi said next was exactly what I was thinking. I think she's going around killing the commanders, not to try and beat us to the punch or anything, but to make all of their cryptoglobin her own. What? You're kidding. You can't be serious. Is Veshnas that crazy of a bitch? I think Nozomi's right. There was something really off about her when she left after the previous attack. And it would also explain why there haven't been any commanders leading the attacks recently. Because Veshnas killed them all. Exactly, there aren't any commanders left to attack us. I see, it certainly adds up. Hold it. You seem pretty calm about this whole thing, but doesn't that mean we can't help Nozomi? We need cryptoglobin to heal her. She was right, I couldn't say it, but she was right. I can't believe we lost our own one chance at a cure like this. The situation with Nozomi's bad enough, but if Veshnas absorbed all of the commander's cryptoglobin, how strong is she now? Is she now? She was already practically a monster. What chances do we have against her now? Everything felt hopeless, but it was one nightmare scenario after another. I was about to give some hollow encouragement about how nothing was for sure just yet, but when we suddenly received a transmission. Hey everyone, I finally got through to you. Here you go, perfect time, we have something to... Not now, we're under attack, the school's in trouble. Under attack? Don't tell me.
Yes!
Yeah.
It's Veshnas! She's here!
We can't hold on much longer, hurry back. Wait, even if we leave right now, we'll never... Please, you just have to get back at once. She's monstrously powerful. At this rate, the Honorable Sir, have to deploy last resort. Last resort? Hey, Nigo. Damn it, we lost him. Looks like you two were right on the mark. This ain't funny. Anyway, we gotta hurry back to the school. We gotta save him. Hold on, what about Nozomi? Well, Moki Kurara, there's nothing we can do if there aren't any commanders left. How can you say that? We need to save everybody at the school, don't you get it? You're right, sorry, I lost my cool. Don't be sorry, I appreciate your concern for me, Kurara. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she spoke. She must have been forcing herself to say it was okay so we would go back. I couldn't ignore her wishes. Okay, go back to the bus, let's get going. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to the Last Defense Academy. The bus was quiet, sure part of it was exhaustion, but the anxiety over the idea of what might be awaiting us kept us silent. We raced the school bus along the roads at a furious pace. We managed to make it to the school before dawn, and we got there when faces looked completely devoid of hope. After we put Nozomi in her room to rest, we gathered in the cafeteria to trade information. Hey, where are Showman and Ava? Aren't they in their rooms? And Sir A, Nigo, and FB. Okay, I'll explain everything that happened from the beginning. As you already know, Vishnes came and attacked the school. Right, and we got a transmission from Nigo and rushed back. She was so strong, like some kind of monster. I knew it. Oh, Takumi, do you know something about how she got so strong? Yeah. Told everyone about the video we'd seen at the base. Vishnes killed the commanders. Is she insane? She was cannibalizing them? No wonder she's so strong. I'm sorry we weren't there here, but she managed to repel her anyway. How? Sir A deployed the school's last resort. Last resort? What in the world? We should have used it on her from the start. We couldn't do that. It was all the missiles that were supposed to fire on day 100. Really? What the hell? But they were the ace of up our sleeve for getting rid of all the invaders. And they wouldn't even have been fully charged yet, right? That's right, but if we hadn't used them, we all would have been killed. So Sir A, as your commanding officer, I'm going to deploy the anti-invader annihilation missiles. I'd rather this than letting Vishnes destroy everything. I'll buy time to charge them up with undying flames. Soldiers, you evacuated the defense room. Wait, sir, let me go with you.
Yeah!
And then we all ran away. Like Moko said, they weren't done charging with undying flames, so we had to ask FB to concentrate all his power into one missile and forget the rest. In the meantime, we had to buy time for him to finish. Sir A and Nigo set out to do that, and Ava decided to go with them. Ava. If you need to buy time, I will go as well. You will need someone to fight. Please do not worry, I will kill the invaders without fail. Ava. Honestly, I should have stopped them. I wanted to offer to go in her stead, but when the time was upon us, I was frightened. I let myself get overwhelmed and couldn't say anything. I'm wretched. Sniff, sob. Yoshika. Then we all took shelter in the defense room for a while when suddenly Mr. Ginzaki took off running. I can't let Ava go by herself. I'll go with you, Ava. It was so fast we couldn't stop him. Ava, Shoma, Sura, and Nigo all sacrificed themselves to buy us time. We managed to fire the missile and somehow stave off Vishnes. But FB pushed himself so hard he passed out, and now the remaining missiles can't be launched due to a system error. To put it simply, we're living out our worst case scenario. A heavy silence hung over the cafeteria. I swore we wouldn't sacrifice anyone else, and yet our friends easily slipped right through our fingers. We'd even lost our last resort, the thing that was supposed to secure the victory for humanity. What were we supposed to do now? I couldn't find an answer to that question. But still, I was their leader. I had to speak up. I had to encourage them. I was about to open my mouth and find the words when...
Is that it for your status report? Then it's on to the real matter at hand.
Hiruko's calm voice cut through the silence. Takumi, you betrayed the Special Defense Unit. What? What? I was temporarily stunned into silence by the unexpected accusation. Wait, I'm not sure what you're... Hiruko tossed something onto the desk in front of us, stopping me in my tracks. A small flat object was on the desk in front of me. It was the fake Commander tattoo sticker I made for Nozomi. Where did you get this? Why would she bring this up now? Why did she have it? I was so profoundly confused that I couldn't hide my shock. My, you seem rather flustered, Takumi. I knew it must have been you. You made this with a gift-o-matic, didn't you? Hiruko continued on as I stood speechless. Nobody else knew anything about this, so I knew it must be you. Seems I was right on the money. He held up that symbol. It's the same as the one on that video device we found in the enemy base. Oh, so you're familiar with it. Good, that should speed things up. I asked Ato about it, and according to him, this is an invader symbol. An invader symbol? What would Sir Takumi be doing with such a thing? Strange, isn't it? Now just, why would he make something like this behind our backs? Ima, surely you must have some idea. You're very familiar with cheap tricks. I hate to admit it, but you're correct. It would seem to me that to be proof that Mr. Sumino double-crossed us. What? Maybe he or Miss Kirifuji, for that matter, put that symbol on and submitted to the commanders, begging them to spare their lives in exchange for acting as their spies. Bingo, I knew you'd piece it together. Wait, Quiet, I'm not done talking. Ato also told me he overheard you having a little conversation with Nozomi. What, Ato, stop eavesdropping. Back then I should have just told the truth right away. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. You knew everything and chose not to speak up. You colluded with Nozomi and lied to us. You two were in it together, huh? That would mean everything you told us about her past and identity was all lies. I knew the story about her infiltrating the special defense units on the spur of the moment seemed fishy. Maybe she was always a traitor and managed to lure you into her web. What? No, you guys are crazy. What is happening? What? Just why did you push so hard to make a trip to the enemy base anyway, Mr. Sumino? Huh? And wasn't it you who insisted on taking a team to second to last defense academy before? The enemy just so happened to show up when our defenses were weakened, and Miss Amamiya got killed as a result. This is exactly like what happened that time, isn't it? We're clearly jumping to conclusions here. Maybe it was just a coincidence. What if it wasn't? What do you mean? Think about that crazy time travel story. Personally, I never imagined that Himo could allow someone to cross through space-time. What if in reality Takumi never did any such thing? Are you saying what I think you're saying? He actually found out when the attacks would happen through the invaders? Precisely, then he could act like he could predict the enemy attacks and make us all believe him. And all he'd need to do is claim halfway through the future was starting to diverge and he could easily control our actions. No, I don't. He teamed up with Nozomi to trick all of us, then manipulated our choices by lying about being a time traveler. Not to mention that the 2 sticker was recorded in the Gift-O-Matic's history. Takumi, I'll say this one more time. You betrayed the special defense unit. Sir Takumi, it cannot be. No, Takumi, you didn't. Hold on. Yuruko, all I did was tell you what I knew when you asked me. You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something. It seems too connected to be a misunderstanding to me. Hold it, everybody. Let's all calm down for a second. This was the worst case scenario. They weren't going to believe me no matter what I said. Damn it, how can I show them? This is utter foolishness. I'm not going to stand here and listen to this. It's all conjecture. Doesn't it tick you off? They might have been freaking lying to you. Even though you guys fought and made up at training camp. I trust Nozomi. Her tears then were the furthest things from lies. Kurara. Besides, the invaders are all monsters created by world death. What in the world would be the point of communicating with them? Do you honestly believe that? There's no ignoring it now. All of the enigmatic things that the invaders have been doing and saying.
One day, I will take your weapon and consume it too. With its power,
And here I made a
He'll be fine.
Monsters created by world death nonsense. They clearly have desires and wills of their own. They even have familial love. Those things are more than just bloodthirsty monsters. So then what are those things?
The invaders are beings with advanced social skills and intelligence. And their own civilization, completely separate from our own. Putting it simply, they're aliens of some sort.
Really? Did you just say aliens? But again, simply yes. You can't call them aliens or otherworldly species, visitors from the future, whatever you want. The point is that some non-human species attacked Earth. The humans were at a disadvantage and retreated to the satellite.
We were sent to Earth and made to fight these invaders to reclaim the planet, as human weapons of a sort.
So we're basically tools of war. Exactly. And if Takumi was the first to realize this, it would certainly explain a few things. So to get out of this situation, Takumi colluded with the enemy and worked with them in secret. Does that sound about right? You must have a big brain in there. I do love smart people. Takumi, I can't believe this. You've got it all wrong. You have to believe me. I tried my hardest to deny it, but my words rang unbelievably hollow.
Now that everything's gone to hell, we don't have any obligation to fight for humanity anymore.
Wait! Then what about all of our friends who left their hopes with us when they died?
But we're out of missiles.
There's no way for us to win against Veshnus now.
We might be forced to turn over FB. That's what Veshnus was after, right? His power?
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
I was suggesting it as a potential means of survival. No need to jump on me.
There's some things you just shouldn't say. He's our friend. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Do we just wait until we're all killed then?
Nobody said that.
It's extremely annoying for you to claim the moral high ground without offering any alternative suggestions. If you want to stroke your ego, do it on your own time.
Hey! You're way out of line!
You're complete scum!
Well, does anyone else have any ideas? I don't plan on going down with a bunch of people with no plan who refuse to think for themselves.
Everybody calm down. We're not gonna get anywhere fighting like this.
The exchange of barbs and insults grew more and more intense. Everyone seemed ready to completely turn on another one. One on another when Thunk Takimaru, who had kept silent the whole time, kicked a desk over with full force.
Enough!
His voice was enough to make the pit of my stomach turn cold. It commanded an immediate silence. This is a waste of time. This bitching and moaning and arguing ain't gonna do shit.
Hey!
Just do whatever you want. Takimaru got out of his chair. Takimaru, Takumi, I really thought I saw something in you. I had my fair share of fights before I got here, but I ain't seen anybody with the guts you got. I thought you were a real man.
What a fucking letdown.
Not you, Takimaru. Takimaru left the cafeteria. Everyone got up from their chairs one after the other as if following his lead. Guys, wait, we can't let this tear us apart. Ito's pleas were futile.
This can't be happening.
His despondent words echoed and melted away into the sound of the rain pouring down. Save your progress? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's enough for today. Okay, so we finished Veshnus route, and now we're doing, what is this, coming of age route? Coming of age route, yeah. And it's becoming, it was all happy all together, friendships mending. And now suddenly we're all split. Okay. I guess it's gonna be interesting to see what we do after our missiles are destroyed and depleted. Okay, see you next time.